last time on the Platinum Scales, you all accepted a mission to essentially make peace between some feuding baby dragons off in a foreign land. Um, First, you guys took some time to recover and explore romantic interests, and then you set off. Let me think. Did you guys have to? No, you guys set off on a boat. That's right. Um, Taking the oddly strong Crispin with you because you needed some extra muscle because dragons, and you also recruited Beth, the rather quiet and shy little lightfoot halfling ranger, and her owner Peanut. You guys made it to a new land called Kushia, found the dragons, discovered that their feud was essentially, well, possibly caused by by a young green dragon. So, following some clues, you eventually found yourselves in front of this lair, a cave. And after being invited inside, you walk inside and you see a young green dragon perched on, I guess, sort of a rock formation, about maybe 10 feet up, and it's just staring at you, tail swishing back and forth.
I think she invited us inside, correct?
Yeah, she invited you inside, and now you're in. And she'll start. Welcome, young adventurers. Sent by the Kushians, I presume?
Were we?
Funnily enough, no, I don't think that we were. I'm gonna be using the actor feat to talk in Azalea's voice the entire time that we're here, by the way.
I gotcha.
Cool. I assume that since we're here to, and we haven't been viciously torn apart yet, that, you're willing to possibly have a civil conversation?
It depends on what you want. At the moment, I'm not particularly hungry.
Oh, that's wonderful to hear. It means that, and besides, we're all not particularly fairly fattening. The badger maybe, but I hear that they can be a little bit greasy.
Well, you all seem pretty strong. A fight with you lot would be probably more evenly matched than I would prefer. Make no mistake, I could most likely kill all of you and roast your carcasses over fire for dinner, but not without having to lick my wounds afterwards. So, I'd rather not.
Well, I suppose the first thing that we might be able to say is that, no, we actually weren't sent by the Kushians. We're a somewhat neutral third party who are simply exploring the landscape a little bit. If I may, I take it that you're not on too good of terms with the Kushians then, are you?
You could say that. Occasionally they try and send hunters here, one that's like particularly annoying, and she kind of like glances towards the door and tilts her head a little bit. Are you alone?
I look around at the rest of the team.
Our group that we have here is all that we know of that are here.
Good.
Well, just us here in your cave. There is no third party waiting outside. We're all that there really is.
Perfect. So how may I help you?
That's actually a very good question.
Milady, may I ask you, are you aware of the presence of some other dragons in this area?
The younglings out at sea. Yes, I'm aware.
Well, it seems that they have been causing quite a bit of trouble for the Kushnians lately. Something seems to have upset them. You don't happen to know anything about it, or an educated guess?
Well, upset them how?
Well,
Someone stole their money and they're blaming each other.
Yes, it's an awful lot of finger pointing going on, a lot of arrogance, a lot of egos at play here. Poor little darlings.
Oh, that's a shame. I don't know what could have caused such a thing.
May
They
I
seem to
ask
admire you quite highly.
Yes. It's not rare. It's not exactly, common for someone of my stature to not just kill them outright.
From my knowledge of dragons, it seems, well, rather fairly interesting that they would take, well, they seem to look up to you as some sort of guardian in a way. Would that be correct in saying?
Well, what children don't look up to adults?
Oh, absolutely, yes. Well, you would consider yourself somewhat of a custodian of them, would you? Like a mother figure?
Oh,
if I
dear
may
me,
say?
no.
My apologies.
I think maybe less of a mother figure, more like maybe a big sister.
No, not at all. I more or less just, don't kill them.
So you.
I have no interest in rearing up other dragons.
But hear me out. If you could get them under your control, you could get all the shinies that you want.
And she kind of stands up when you say this and looks towards you. Now, little, what are you? Cobalt?
Yes.
Lizard? Cobalt, right. I have no interest in dealing with gold and bronze sorts. Our kind don't generally get along when they get older.
Oh, that's
And if you think
shame.
you can tempt me with paltry bits and baubles, well, you are quite mistaken.
Well, then perhaps if we can tempt you with something that's more monetary related, why call us in here in the first place? Do you simply just want to check and make sure we aren't the hunters that the Kushians sent, or is there something else that you'd like to speak to us about?
Well, more or less curiosity. More often than not, if anyone comes here, they're here to try and kill me. But I have grown tired of skulking around and trying to get the surprise. I might as well just get things out of the way, invite you in. But
Well-
you all don't seem to be interested in fighting.
Oh,
Well,
Not really.
we're not our quarry.
Wonderful. So,
we.
are you wishing to make a deal with me?
Deal. Deal regarding what?
Your presence here. Do you just normally walk into the caves of dragons with no plan, or
Unintentionally.
Well, we were under the impression you were inviting us
to,
in.
to come here in the first place. Madame, you invited us here.
see? Well, would you like some food? I have something roasting on the fire.
Inside
Preferably
check.
Yeah, preferably non-humanoid.
I'm just gonna fucking inside that real quick. Is this like a come into my parlor and then I'll eat you type of thing?
Okay, roll insight.
It's
Not
an
normal.
interesting riddle.
Hold on.
26.
What number does that even say? Oh,
What the fuck?
18.
Yeah, 90, 26. 26 on insight.
Okay, 1 second.
The worst texture for a dice to have.
Sorry. It was dragon and it was gold. Leave me alone.
Fucking. Okay, so this would be. Well, with that, I don't have to roll against that. With that amount, it seems that at the moment she has no intention on eating you.
So there's no underlying thing there of like, no, I swear I'm totally not evil. And then as soon as we get close, wow, you really bought that?
Yeah.
Not at the moment.
Well, perhaps we have traveled a bit of a fair ways, and Razzle will take a few steps forward, hand like kind of just at his side, close to his sword.
The game is
Now,
kinda
now,
still
now.
awesome, I am.
Nope. Pardon me.
before you draw your weapons and things get nasty, how about... Don't know if you're going to attack me or not, so I'd feel more comfortable if you put your weapons over there on the grass. I assure you that no harm will come to you if you enter, unless you attack me first, of course.
Where on the grass?
Right over there.
Right, lads. Do
Yep.
we consent?
If it makes you more comfortable, I can invoke the draconic guest rights. Draco oblige.
Crikey, it's the Rosers.
I mean, I don't know what that is, but I'm willing to drop my scimitar and crossbow if it means
Yeah.
less likelihood of a combat encounter. So I'll
Um,
pull my scimitar, hold up my crossbow, one in each hand in full view, and gently lay them on the grass, and then step back.
I've actually just gotten the call to go eat. I'll be 20 minutes. But what I will do is I will take out the, I will put my my crossbow, rapier, and the dancing sword on the ground. Because it doesn't say that I have to, that if I'm a certain distance away from the sword, it doesn't work. It just says it can fly 30 feet. So I'm going to put all those on the ground.
My dagger. Apparently I have a dagger. I'm putting that on the ground too.
Yeah.
I put the dagger I have on the ground.
And I'll put my short sword on the ground.
Beth puts her weapons on the ground as well, and I guess we'll pause here.
You can keep going if you want, like if everybody else is
Okay.
still here.
I mean, we can.
Yeah.
I mean,
It's
not
up to you
sure if
guys.
can-
Well, Tricky, if you gotta go eat and everyone has to go eat, we might as well take 20 now. Get everyone back on the same page.
Might be. I think. I think dinner isn't quite ready yet on my end, but
I mean, we can still keep going. It's up to you guys if you want to pause or not.
if we can go a bit.
can go for a bit,
Okay.
that's it.
Now I can move my token. Also, I'm apparently still on the chicken.
Oh, that's right. I didn't change the permissions for the chicken. Hold on.
Okay, reloading seemed did the trick. It was kind of paused on my end, so I couldn't move my token around. Oh,
1 second. Just gotta change. Alright. Alright, well, what do you guys want to do? You put down your weapons.
and then I go up to the dragon, I suppose. Assuming the
Yeah.
other ones are coming along.
Yeah, Dazzle's not going first. He's spooked by dragons.
Guess I'll follow behind Julius.
I'll just narratively be behind Razzle,
Okay.
but I assume we're all conga lining up.
Yeah, probably.
Where does she want us to go?
So we'll just, let me put a light source. We'll just say that there's a fire right about here. Let me see. And give it a light. Okay.
Yeah.
We'll say that's fire. You see some meat roasting on it.
No.
She
Meat is
kinda-
it?
Make a nature or survival check.
Nature
Sure thing.
or survival? I'll go with nature, because why not? Normal.
Good.
I'll go with nature.
Something be active. So, yeah.
What?
You're not sure exactly what kind of meat it is, but it doesn't look human at the very least.
What was that?
Julius,
Shut
you
up.
already rolled nature earlier. You don't get you don't get a second one.
It didn't show up on my end.
You rolled a 10
don't know.
earlier.
Okay, don't know. The Foundry is kinda buggy on my end today.
Yeah, it went through another update, so things might be a little weird.
I guess I'll take a little piece and I'll taste it. Does it taste good?
Tastes fine. Could use a little salt, but not too
I-
bad. Kind of tastes
Hmm.
like a little gamey.
Yeah, right. I guess I'll take a plate or so, not much, and just start casually
Okay.
eating it.
Okay,
It is
I see
almost
now.
half breakfast.
Kichi, you said I already rolled.
Yeah, there's a 10 up in the chat. I see it.
Yeah,
Okay, I don't see the 10, I just see the 23.
Oh, well.
guess it bugged out.
Yeah, it bugged out. Sorry, but it's there.
Ja, ja und zwar das.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not really anything I can control. Tricky. But anyway.
Guess I'll take a fair chunk of the meat and just go into it.
So, you see the green dragon kind of like get a little comfortable and look over at you guys over the rock structure she's perching on. So, tell me about yourselves.
I'm Dazzle. I'm a halfling bard. Literally everyone likes me. Nobody hates me. No one's out to get me. Anyone else want to go next?
Insight check.
I'm gonna roll deception. That's perception. I need deception at normal.
8. 15. Damn. She kind
You
of
can
like
trust me.
she kind of raises an eyebrow, then shrugs. All right. And the rest of you?
Julius is my name. Very nice. It's a pleasure to meet Dragon. Like you unlike my companions here, I'm still a rather new adventurer, and you and the Wilmings are the first dragons I have actually seen in person, and I must say, you are a rather magnificent sight.
Well, flattery will get you everywhere.
And
And she'll look at Sanam.
Snom, I like instruments, especially my violin here.
Okay. And she'll look towards Beth, and Beth just like like very, very uncomfortable because I'm Beth. That's Peanut. And, Razzle will introduce himself. Hi, I'm Razzle.
No, he introduced himself as Aaliyah.
Oh, that's right. Hi, I'm Azalea. I don't do a good Emerald or Chuggle impersonation. Bear with me.
Yes, you are supposed to make an impersonation of Emerald impersonating Shackle.
Yeah, just like I'm not going to even attempt that.
Grass did you give him?
I'm a dude playing another dude.
Yeah, God fucking damn it.
Anyway,
So you all said you weren't sent from Kushia. Where did you come from?
we got word from a job posting where we're from that there was trouble down here, and we were looking to solve it.
Oh, are you from some foreign land?
Yes. Out of character. What's the name of the continent we're from?
Philo.
Yeah, Philo. We're from Philo. I'm gonna try to be vague because I don't want to exactly name drop an address to our guild to a dragon
Fair.
that we just met. Seems like it'd be a bad idea.
Philo. Don't think I've ever been there.
It's all right.
So you're from a guild then?
Correct.
So this job posting, was it to do anything with the dragons that were attacking?
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Well, indirectly, I suppose. Our task is to make sure that that the fight in between fighting of the dragon stops. How we accomplish it is up to us, and well, we aren't exactly interested in killing any dragons if we can avoid it.
It's fair enough. Are they still fighting?
Currently, we have managed to have them agree to a bit of a ceasefire.
Yeah, out of character, isn't our NPC companion watching them?
Yes.
Yeah, okay, so they're probably not fighting, he's babysitting them.
Yep. We, but of course, they were the only way. But they have a lot of temperament, so I suppose the only way to secure that they keep things nice is to reclaim, to find their missing treasure.
Hmm. Well,
I mean, they're so.
I hope you're able to find it.
No, they're so easily satisfied and petty at the same time that one piece of platinum, they'll start fighting each other, even if they're the same color.
She starts laughing at that. Well, it sounds like you should just give them all a piece of platinum.
Yeah.
Honestly,
Well,
Oh, I did.
they are rather prideful in the treasures they collected themselves and put great value into it. They were very particular that they want to reclaim their own treasures.
well, dragon's treasure is very important to them.
Hmm. Yeah, this does bring up the question if the dragons didn't, well, if the vermin didn't steal from each other, which, if so, we can confirm at least that both of the layers are empty. Then the question is, of course, who did steal it?
Probably the Kushians. Humans steal all the time.
I don't know if they'd be bold enough to steal from dragons. Even
May I
big ones.
inside check that, Kichi?
Yeah, you can. And as you say that, Irish, she looks at you and goes, "Well, you were bold enough to walk into a dragon's lair."
Well, I mean, we were weren't we responding to her invitation?
That doesn't mean you still walked in, my dude.
40?
Hey, this
was invited.
this lich invited me into their lair. It must be safe. 14. Okay.
Yeah,
All right, hold on.
we're adventurers. Looking before jumping isn't in our MO.
Let me see. So Julie, you roll your insight, and she doesn't appear to be lying.
Mm-hmm.
You don't sense any deception.
Did you have trouble in the past with the Kushians stealing some of your treasure?
My treasure? No, I just know the nature of not dragons. It looked like she was struggling to say something polite.
Mm.
The only Kushian I'm wary of is Mendax, but he doesn't come around too often.
Mendax, you say?
Index.
Mm-hmm.
I can't say that. As we said earlier, we are from Kushia and rather new here, so I'm not familiar with that person.
Ah, yes, he's a rather annoying hunter that comes around every now and then, brings a party with him. Usually they get wiped out, but he always manages to escape.
So he is rather persistent then.
Yes, you could say so.
Either that or he throws his friends under the bus.
True. When was the last time you stopped by?
Maybe a couple of weeks ago.
Right. Last 2 weeks ago. You say he stops by every couple of weeks. He brings in a party. They usually get wiped out.
He's strong. I'll give him that.
Strong.
How many weeks has it been since he last came here?
2.
Yeah, about 2 weeks. He's probably
So
off.
he should be sure.
He's probably off in the capital.
Oh.
Possibly in the capital. Dazzle's got a little notebook. He's jotting all this down.
Roll
does he wield like
roll a sleight of hand.
a sleight of hand?
You're right.
'cause, like-
You're writing all this stuff down.
Yeah.
Are you trying to do it
okay, like-
secretly?
No, I'm very bluntly out in the open with a little notebook. I'm making no
she's
attempt to hide it.
okay. She's gonna look at you and go, "What are you writing there, halfling?"
I'm writing down the information we're being given so that we can better solve this mystery in the most objective, direct way for all parties involved.
Is that your true objective?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like, I can't
She-
remember all this stuff.
Okay, she kind of tilts her head and goes, "Do you think he has something to do with the disappearance of their hordes?"
I couldn't tell you honestly, as I've never met this individual, but pursuing all leads and getting all testimonies from all parties involved will be the best way to deduce what's going on here, preferably with as little bloodshed as possible.
I suppose
mean-
it's true.
I mean, if you are saying that he is a greedy Kushian after dragon treasure, so we can't quite rule out the possibility.
You're not wrong. He might have something to do with it.
If you don't mind, I had a few more questions. Could you describe this Mendrax? What color hair did he have? What kind of weapon does he like to wield? Anything you could give me, there's no wrong answer.
Oh, well, heavily armored, purple mohawk, has a scar in his left eye, and I think he's missing a thumb.
Missing a thumb. Thank you. Alright. That's all I got for now.
Purple mohawk.
Mm-hmm. I'm surprised you were not warned that I was here by whoever sent you on this mission. Was it one of the Kushians or someone from your hometown?
Well, it was from our hometown, and we only really were aware of the presence of the wormlings that are fighting each other.
Oh, well, fair
Yeah.
enough.
If I had to hazard a guess, I'd say very little people know of you, but I couldn't answer that with 100% certainty. We didn't know you existed until you invited us.
That's very fair.
Hmm.
I'm gonna give some more of my meat to Peanut because he deserves it. He's a good boy.
Peanut is kind of skittish because, you know, just natural instincts of dragon sitting there, but he'll like waddle up to you a little bit and eat it.
It's a good Peanut. Who's a good Peanut? I scritch him behind the ears.
So I think we'll pause just now, just in, mainly for the sake of if Emerald has something he wanted to do.
Makes sense.
Alright.
and
Plus,
I probably
I
have to go in a few minutes anyway.
yeah. Plus, I didn't really eat anything for breakfast, so I'm gonna go do that.
All right.
Okay.
30-minute break. Also British. Are you there? British Ninja? Guess not.
Just send him a
Oh, well.
message.
Yeah, no, I'm here.
Rob,
sorry.
well-
I'll get-
Uh,
I'll
it
get
wasn't
the button.
that important. I was just saying I played Among Us last night,
Oh,
and
hell yeah.
Luximus fucking long conned me. She was the imposter the whole time, and we were joined at the hip. She killed me and
Ah.
won the game.
My woman.
That's
Yes.
amazing.
Did you hear that I got Kichi with Candace? Did you hear about
that? Oh.
Let me get it for you because I clipped it. Where did I-
Get it for who?
I was gonna send you a link to it.
Oh, hang on. Let me the original video is just too perfect. I think I got it right here. Here we go. Let me get the screen share up. Okay. And boom. There we go. Do we all see the Superman guy?
Second.
I see.
Down the cats.
Yeah. Okay. Are we all ready?
Oh dear.
Okay. 3, 2, 1, go. That
John,
must
John, while you're still screen sharing, click the link I put in PM.
Okay. Copy link. Paste.
I'm banned now. I'm banned from her from her chat.
I was so sad that my joke didn't
Whoa,
hit
nice.
Pancake because he didn't hear it last night.
What, this
Nice.
picture?
No,
Oh, yeah.
no. I said I made a joke. Basically, he was winning a lot of Tricky Towers. I'm like, hey, Pancake, yeah? Any Wendy's? What? Wendy's nuts? And he just like, I didn't hear you. And I'm like, fuck!
It's okay, he fell for Ligma.
Ah.
Also, speaking of funny dialogue here, it
Well,
does
yes.
it does require some reading to get both sides of the conversation, though.
I'm trying to make a game like this.
Working on the visuals.
Yeah, I couldn't do 3D modeling this good. That's why I'm keeping it like stick figures.
Well, isn't that a clay model?
Yeah, actually. I think they scanned in a lot of clay models.
I am over. I thought he was too interested in getting.
What the?
You fucking ass. Who is this?
Dickhead.
Yeah, dickhead. Yeah, and that was that.
Classic.
So wait, I thought the Brotherhood of Steel was for the president, not the Enclave.
No, that's the Enclave, not the Brotherhood of
Okay.
Steel.
Uh-oh.
They're different. But here's another one.
Scout.
That's a hearty note from me, sir.
Ooh. I know what we can watch while we wait for them.
What was it?
Wow.
Two Best Sisters.
Wow.
Fall
Ah,
4. This is a
Whoa.
classic. Or might get through the whole thing? I don't even know.
The pancake.
Hi. What are y'all doing?
hey, Pancake. We're on like a lunch break.
Ah.
All right, what's happened?
We're
Watching
on
stuff.
break.
We're on break. All right.
Yeah.
Has anyone decided we're killing the dragon?
Well, I was just about to ask the dragon if she's met Candace. See how
You have your current objective: survive.
do what you must. I've already won.
My ancestors are smiling at me, Imperial.
Can you say the same?
Also, why is Julius glowing?
Wait.
Is he in the
Radiation.
fire?
Oh yeah, we
no,
have
this thing that's
a.
a fire.
We're roasting.
Another fire.
Ah, no!
No, it was a cooking fire. She offered you food.
Just watching this shit until Tricky and Kichi come back.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I got chicken nuggies in the oven.
Oh, this is Fallout 4 for
Yeah.
the sisters. Yeah. I've been replaying New Vegas on my days off.
That's a gem.
Fuck yeah.
Who was your favorite companion in that game?
That's a toss-up between Boone, Lily, and Cass.
Yeah. Boone was always my favorite. Boone, Rex, and I would go to that Caesar's Legion fort and burn it to the ground.
Yeah. Nice.
Thumbs down, you son of a bitch!
I have a habit of playing like 60% of a game and then moving on to the next one.
Oh yeah.
I'd get like 60% of the way. I dare say 60%, probably not even close. But I'd get through a chunk of Fallout New Vegas, and I'd stop playing it, and then I'd pick up another game instead.
That happens to me a lot sometimes too.
Yeah.
But like if the game is particularly very good, I usually stick with it.
Like I'm trying to think of the last game that I actually finished.
Wow.
The one that jumps out to mind is Cyberpunk.
Did you finish it?
You
Yeah, I
poor
finished it.
child.
I enjoyed Cyberpunk. It was good.
You poor child, I'm kidding. It's alright.
The only thing
It's a
I-
glitch that
oh,
occasionally
Hades.
breaks
I
out into a
got-
game.
I got the final
It's the
ending.
Skyrim of sci-fi,
It's-
honestly.
Yeah, I got the final ending. That's the most recent game that I've finished.
Alright.
The glitch that's occasionally a game. I do like how if you have a problem with crowds, you can shoot in the sky, spin in a circle, and everyone's literally vanished from existence.
Yeah, that's cool. That's very cool. I remember the first time I was going through Ghost of Tsushima, being so excited, like going to bed and being like, oh my god, in the morning I get to play this game some more.
Never had the pleasure, isn't it?
Oh, gosh.
PlayStation exclusive.
It's the greatest game ever made.
Which one?
Ghost of Tsushima.
Tsushima.
Oh yeah.
It's the
Oh,
greatest
PC.
thing ever made.
It's on Steam now.
That
Is it?
actually-
I beg
Yeah.
your pardon. Hold on.
I'm pretty sure it is.
Hold on.
If it is, you all need to be playing it like right now because it's the greatest game ever made.
God damn it. Hang on. Ghost Hunters, Sniper Ghost Warrior, Tom Clancy, Ghost Runner, Sniper Ghost Warrior
I could have
Contract.
sworn it was.
Umbra, you lying to me?
No.
You liar!
Maybe it's on Epic Games Store.
Dude, I'm just holding
will-
out the day that Bloodborne comes to PC.
You
I
know,
went
like
looking
a
for
liar.
cover and I found crap.
No, it's apparently not on PC. I could have sworn it was coming to PC though. That's
Back for Blood is £50. Yay, man!
it's a full game.
I know it is, but even like Left 4 Dead in its prime cost like 24.
Well, yeah, but it was $60 when it first came out.
But it was finished.
It's a game, all right.
What, Back for Blood?
Yeah, you tell me that's not a game? There's buttons
Yeah.
and guns and everything. What more do you
I'm
need?
I've been enjoying the hell out of it.
Pre-purchase Back for Blood Ultimate for £90.
Yeah.
Oh,
Right.
Hold on. 90 fucking what?
That's pounds. That's roughly $100.
It's $100. Yeah, it's
That's
it has
horrifying.
all the extra content.
Hang
and
on.
stuff.
And
thought it
that's
was
the
only like...
pre-purchase for the Ultimate Edition.
Yeah, it's got the different.
Oh,
edition.
the Ultimate Edition. What the fuck is this Ultimate Edition?
Right, listen, the game itself looks pretty good. Not gonna lie, but I'm probably gonna wait for it to come out fully. You know.
Open beta next Friday if you guys want to try it.
Yeah.
Or Thursday actually. It's free. Try it.
I'll try the open beta and I'll see how it goes there. I've paid more for games. Fucking Civilization 6 and all the DLC that you need to get that game working, even when it's on sale, costs like £60.
That's
Yeah.
reasonable.
And
If it includes all the updates that have released since launch, that seems kind of reasonable.
Yeah. But when it's not on sale, that's like 128.
I'm gonna check something real quick. How much does Rage
1
2
second.
cost? That thing...
Oh,
it's down to 40 now.
I've
you
returned
got
and
it
I
for
have
me.
a pancake.
It's a good game, but I got really pissed off at it because if you apparently finish one of the last quest, the precursor to the final quest line, if you like, you know how you basically have to befriend the 3 like major factions and then go forth and stuff.
Weird.
If you exit the game before completing that, like the last quest given to you, the game will soft lock and it will count all the quests completed, but it will not allow you to progress further.
It's dumb.
It was about 20 hours worth of progressing, and then I was locked, and I was like, oh, let's Google see what happened. Mind you, this game had been out for over a year, and Bethesda or id Software never fixed it, and I was just like, okay, well, I will recommend it if it's on sale. If you liked Doom, it's a stupid fun shoot 'em up. It's like if Doom came together with Just Cause, not like in the perfect way, but in a still a pretty good way. Like the sheer brutality of Rage 2 is so fun. But again, don't get it unless it's on sale.
Someone's saying something in the background.
Littlest hobo.
Wait. You say
Someone
littlest
should,
dildo?
They called him littlest hobo.
Ah. It's like a baby
That's
hobo.
a dog. Good job, dog. I got to visit 2 German shepherds yesterday. It was great.
German shepherds are cool.
One of them's black and one of them's white.
Aww. I remember once I was at the job, and I'm going up to a house, and there's these 3 German shepherds. They look like they want to rip apart the nearest human, and they're all up on the fence. They're barking ferocious. And the guy who was training me was saying like, "Oh, you don't want to go up to those dogs. Go up to those dogs. No, don't go to those dogs. No, 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 no." And I started walking up to him, and he was running over to me, but I was fucking around.
They're saying go up to those dogs. Those dogs right there. Start walking. These dogs here. Yeah.
Let me pet these.
Oh, dude.
Rather pet a wood chipper than those dogs.
Are you?
I like dogs.
Are you gushing over
Okay.
German
Shepherds
shepherds?
are so
Yeah.
cute.
When I worked at the tattoo parlor, I went in there one day. Everyone's around the counter, which is actually the big front window.
They're
These are like
babies.
people who actually put tattoos and piercings on people, yeah? Like,
Yeah.
why you guys look so nervous? They're like, look at that dog across the street. Pick up across the street as like a big German Shepherd in the back. Like, yeah, what about it? We're watching, in case. What do you mean in case? Dog in a pickup. They're like, oh yeah, you wouldn't walk up and pet that dog though, would you? Like, didn't even say anything. Walk outside, go up, let the dog sniff my hand. Everything is fine. I gave the dog a little scritch, and the owner came out and he's like, hey. I'm like, hey, cool dog. And I walked away. They came in and they're like, God damn, what's wrong with you? I'm like, it's just a dog.
What's wrong with them? It's like fucking these big, bad, dangerous people who tattoo other people. That it's like,
Yeah.
You wouldn't go pet that dog. Like, I wouldn't
never
go
seen
pet
it from
that dog.
now these motherfuckers never seen a German Shepherd before.
I don't
Apparently
know if it's
not.
because he was up in a truck. He was more intimidating or something. I don't know. I guess they haven't.
If he's foaming at the mouth, and he looks like he'll probably rip you to pieces, don't fucking go near him. But if he's just chilling, he's probably fine.
He was chilling. He eyeballed me when I walked up, but he was perfectly calm, sniffed my hand, let me scritch him, so.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
You know, it happens.
I know dogs.
You
If there was
gotta
any
love
warning
it when
signs, I
the-
wouldn't have touched him.
You gotta love it when the dog is barking at you angry, and then as soon as you give it a treat, he becomes your best friend. Like, which
Yep.
That's my
Yeah.
mom's dog.
That's the best.
He's a big butthead. He's so grumpy. But we have chickens, so if you offer him a fresh egg, he will shut up and just wait for it.
Fresh egg.
Fresh.
Fresh
Egg.
egg.
Stop
Freshly laid egg.
I should get you guys to. I should introduce you guys to Bear, because my dog is pretty much like just as you described that dog there, Myth. Like just a complete dumb, but like he's like the biggest sweetheart in the whole fucking world.
Yeah.
I've
No,
returned.
his name is Dingus. We changed his name from Tiny to
Oh,
Dingus when we adopted him.
We have
He's
Dingus.
such a
We have
fucking
Dingus and Wingus.
ornery
These are our two
dog.
dogs.
Dingus and Sheba.
Ooh, Chad.
We have a Dio, like from JoJo's Dio, but we call him Dingo because he's a dingo.
Oh.
Does he steal people's children?
No.
He really
In
should.
fact, he's probably the one being stolen.
Help,
He's so
help,
passive.
help me, help.
He's very like, I'm going to lay down on this floor and pancake right now, and no one can stop me.
Cake.
I'm going to lay down on this floor.
He always looks like he's crying too, which is amazing.
And become
what?
Rug.
Yeah.
Ah, man.
He just looks sad all the time.
Like,
Hold on, I have a picture of him.
Am dog, now am rug.
Actually, very accurate.
Amlo.
And
Did
then
you...
we have my dog in the
She's
corner,
back.
like, yes.
I have a pancake.
Hi.
Oh my god!
Both
Wait,
kinds
do you
of
mean
pancake.
Why?
Oh, best.
My babies.
oh,
Dingus
I
baby.
put Dingo in Dungeons and Dragons. That's him.
Ooh, okay.
Oh, baby.
that's precious.
Oh yeah,
He's
I've seen this
he's,
one.
he's like a Chow Chow mix. We think he has German Shepherd in him.
It looks like it.
Yeah. He's got a
Yeah.
Sherman Shepherd face.
Exactly, it's all in the face, but the rest of his body is like very Chow Chow. When he lies
Got very
down, he
Chow
has
fur.
the rolls. Oh, it's absolutely the fur, but the rolls are there too. That's why when he lies down, he's like a pancake. He just becomes flat.
If he's part Chow and part Shepherd, does that make him an Asian Shepherd? Instead of German?
Goddamn.
Is anyone not? I think Tricky's still gone.
I'm still eating a pancake. Did you guys inform Emerald of what he missed?
No, actually,
No.
I just wanted to make sure we haven't decided to fucking murder the dragon yet.
Oh, yeah, Irish, you did most of the talking. Can you, like, fill Emerald in?
We were asking for. Let me pause this real quick. Right on that scene. Perfect. Anyway.
That is
Right.
such a good screenshot.
Every frame.
Like, can I get that as like my wallpaper, please?
Anyway, we were asking the dragon about details pertaining to the theft. We found out that, let me pull up my word pad. There is a guy by the name of Mendrax who occasionally stops by her lair. What's the green dragon's name?
She has,
Do we not know?
a city.
A city, got it.
A city slicker.
ASSIDY.
Here, pancake, I got it for you.
SS ha IDY. Ass City. Anyway, mentioned a man by the name of Mendrax. Occasionally stops by the lair to attack the green dragon. Usually his group gets killed and he runs away. Last seen 2 weeks ago. He's a strong guy, tall. He usually operates out of the capital. He wears heavy armor, has a purple mohawk, has a scar over his left eye, and is missing a thumb. So, after we exchange pleasant... Unless you have anything to give to the green dragon, we're more than likely going to be pursuing that lead next, so we have as many pieces to this puzzle as possible before potentially pissing off a green dragon.
Okay, I'm formulating a plan. Has she said anything else about him? Does she want him dead?
We just started talking before Tricky had to go leave. I don't think she would miss him if he was gone.
That's fair.
However, let's not go for our blades just yet.
Just.
Anyway, let's see this dog shoot. Yeah, there you go.
He's got very good aim.
Mhm.
Someone give him a treat. Good boy.
Hmm.
Bark.
Bark. Shut the fuck up. Air
Got him.
horns.
Oh, fuck. Good job, dog. I like the model they used for the dog.
Because they maxed out strength.
Frozen wife.
No, they put it back together.
Fuck.
Got him.
Fucking rip.
Rip.
Ichi,
What?
I don't know how to feel the fact that, you know how there is that sultry place in that port town, the one that had the bees in it. I can't remember the name of it.
Uh-huh.
Oh, the queen bee.
The Queen Bee. I just found a club in Final Fantasy XIV called the Beehive, and it's the same exact fucking thing. Holy
Yeah.
shit!
Art really does imitate real life, you know what I mean?
Based on like the fucking place from
I mean,
Final Fantasy VII.
this one's way more upscale, but damn.
That's amazing.
I'm just saying.
It's completely by accident, but that's amazing.
I know. That's the silly part. Oh my god! I'm like, wait, Beehive, nightclub, strippers. What the fuck? Hold on a minute.
Flashbacks.
But do they have honey mead?
Ah, I see. The big boy.
Yeah, it's the Death Claw.
Fucking Death Claw. Quarry Junction in New Vegas can suck a dick.
Well, it's a pretty good starting area if you need some quick caps and gear. Everybody knows that.
Well, if you do, yeah, but like, you know, don't go too far in.
I used a stealth boy and just fucking walked straight to Las Vegas, and I felt like a Chad.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can do that.
Right.
You know,
past
if your
the best
intelligence score is low enough, you can guess the password to get in without the without having enough money.
part. That's hilarious.
The password's ice cream, in case you're wondering.
Yeah, there's a lot of little like funny shits you can do. Luck is broken in that game. That's why it's really funny.
Yeah.
Just have 10 luck and like just make negative charisma because charisma is actually unimportant.
Good sir. Good sir.
In that
Yeah,
game, it's unimportant.
In New Vegas? Or Fallout 4?
In New Vegas.
Really? I use charisma a lot, especially for barter, so I can get the sneaky revolver.
Where's that? Forgot
Well,
about
there's a guy who has a guitar. The joke is that he's the son of the mysterious stranger, that detective that appears if you have that perk. And if
Okay.
you get him a job and your barter skill is high enough, you get a revolver. The mysterious revolver, I think, and whenever you draw it, it plays a guitar riff, and if you're stealth, it'll be a sneaky guitar riff.
that. That's amazing. Or
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Of course, I always max out my repair skills so I can fix a minigun with pool cues.
Can you do that if your repair skill's high enough?
You need to get the Jerry Rigger perk, and you can basically fix anything with anything. It's ridiculous. I can't go through a playthrough without it.
That's really funny. I took oh god, oh no.
Yeah.
Um,
Dog's dead.
Oh well. Now he's gotta die.
Uh oh.
I took confirmed bachelor and lady killer in this one because I like the fucking alternative dialogue options.
So what did you do with Benny?
Oh well, I haven't gotten that far yet. Literally, I've just entered New Vegas in the current playthrough.
Have you
the
beaten
heck?
it before, or is this your very first playthrough?
Oh no, I've this is like the third time I've gone through the game.
So what do you usually do to him?
One time I sold him to the Legion and had him crucified. The other time I just shot him in the head.
I liked going into the death ring with machetes.
That's fun.
I remember
My-
once.
I don't have that good melee weapons on this character because I gave him negative strength, so I don't know if that'd be the best idea.
I like high strength because of the carrying capacity.
Yeah, well, that's what you have companions for, surely. Here, Boone, Edie, take all my shit.
Boone and Edie.
Yeah, that's the name of some of the companions.
Hmm.
Edie's like a little robot, or Eddie. He's like a little floating robot with like a little laser cannon.
You know what pissed me off about EDE? If you do his side missions and everything, and you get to his part in the finale where it does the montage of everyone you met, if you don't have subtitles on, he talks to you in beeps, and you can't understand what the fuck he's saying.
Ah, come on, that's really funny though.
It is until it's like, oh, what happened to EDE? Beep bop boop beep 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 beep. What
War. War never changes.
Indeed. Not that one. There we go.
Like White Spy.
Like White on Spy, that's the title. This guy really is good at animating.
Yeah, this is really, really good.
So should we just watch the Lord of the Rings director's cut while we wait for Tricky, or what?
Why not? I'm not driving.
I mean, we can since we're not down 2 people anymore, we can continue conversation.
Yeah, we can let Emerald ask the dragon stuff.
Yep, if you
Oh,
like.
we can all ask the dragon stuff.
Well, I already did. I have nothing left. The reason we waited is so you could get your word in.
All right, cool.
So
Let's
you
go.
want to continue?
I'm good to go if everybody else is cool with it.
Yeah, I'm fine with it. Let me grab my notes and.
And what was the name of that hunter who tries to kill her all the time? By the way.
It is. Let me pull up my notes. Mendrax. I have it spelled Mendrax.
Correct.
I have no idea if that's the correct way, nor do I really care.
Yeah, that's correct.
All right.
Mendrax. All right, cool.
All right. Is there anything else you'd like to ask? If not, she'll look towards Razzle and just go, I don't see many gold ones in this area.
I'm disguised.
Oh, that's right. That's right. That's right.
I
Never
look like
mind.
Azalea.
Yeah, I forgot. It's because of the fucking token.
That's fine.
That's
The
right.
statement's still true.
Well, no. You know, she'll just look and go, I don't see many white ones in this area.
Ah, well, you know, happens every now and again. It's quite interesting, actually. It makes for a fun experience, except when you go out in the sun. The sun's a piece of shit. I hate it.
She kind of like chuckles at that a little bit. And just in general, I need you to roll a deception check.
Do I roll at advantage because I have the actor feat?
Yes, you do.
All right, cool. Hang on. Deception.
Okay, Miss waving her fucking icon around like a mosquito.
The one charisma skill Razzle's not
16?
proficient in.
Let's
16.
Just for funsies. She kind of just stares at you. You know, I don't really enjoy being lied to, ironically enough.
The Imperial Legion.
Hey, if you're not playing, mute, because we are back in the game.
Sorry, lads. We can kind of hear you in the background of Etob's mic.
Oh, yeah, Etov's a player, so he can't help that.
Ah, that's good. Don't worry about it.
Anyway, she apparently doesn't like being lied to.
No, it's okay. Let her finish the thought.
No, she just said, I don't enjoy being lied to, ironically enough. And she's just giving you a very pensive stare.
Kind of measure her gaze a little bit and then just say, well, for the sake of full transparency, shall I tell you a bit of the truth then, and then I can probably hear you out if you have anything that you need us to do?
Sure.
Great, I was getting fucking tired of doing that voice, and I'll drop this guy's self and I'll turn into my normal self.
She gives a appreciative nod. Good.
I kind of put both my hands up and just go. Didn't know how you'd react. Two of them are gold dragons, gold dragonborn. Didn't know if there was any bad blood. Trying not to get eaten immediately. Sorry.
As I said before, I have no intention to eat any of you.
So this, obviously, if you've called us in here to, you know, sort of have a bit of a chat, just generally make sure that we're not hunters or anything, you obviously know that we're here now on some third-party business, but I have to ask again, is the only reason for calling out to us in the first place just to make sure that we weren't coming to kill you, or...
Well, that and I was a little bored, honestly.
That's it? We're just having a bit of a friendly chat and some conversation?
Is that wrong?
Not at all. Would you like a song?
Make a persuasion check.
Okay.
I pull out the pan flute, like I'm
Let's see
jumping.
what happens, boys. Nope.
She kind of gives like a little snort through her nostrils and goes, "I'll pass."
That's fine. No songs.
I'm more into the arts rather than music.
I mean, I don't say anything. Well, lad, shall we pursue this next lead?
Yeah, sounds about good to me.
Before you leave,
Yes.
Go ahead. I figured.
you mentioned that you were from Philo, correct?
Yes, we're from Philo originally. We traveled from there.
Are there any dragons in Philo?
There was.
I'm sure there are. I'm sure there probably are. Philo's a big place.
There was the one we had to keep from being woken up, but I don't know what happened to him.
Well, Philo's definitely, like, you know, a big enough place, and dragons tend to get around an awful lot.
Yeah, and everyone seems to want to wake them up for some reason. Anyway, that's the only one I can think of.
Well, you know what adventurers are like, you know. I mean, Mrs. City's already said it herself. I mean, like, you know, people who are out looking for a bit of glory. A dragon is just kind of there. Well, what are you gonna do?
I haven't been out much myself outside of the continent. I'm curious of if you've seen other dragons other than myself and the young ones you mentioned, and the sleepy one you just talked about.
Yeah,
he
the
was-
one. Copper dragon looked definitely wasn't a wormling or whatever they're called.
He was pretty big, a bit
What about
bigger
those-
than you.
What about those two big feathered guys that were in the Aztec temple? It wasn't
They
the.
She kind of looks towards you.
Razzle's like just sort of like minor illusioning of like kind of looking at you sideways, and he's just giving you a look of like shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up.
What feathered ones? I've never heard of a feathered dragon before.
Very odd looking dragons they were.
Yeah.
Well, what did they look like?
Kind of like you, but with feathers.
And really long, like big. Like
Yeah, like-
really big.
Like if there were two of you, you wouldn't even be half their size. I'm not even exaggerating.
Yeah, they were huge.
Yeah, the guy who hired us wanted to attack them. We hogtied him.
Well, can't say I've heard of creatures such as those, but if they're bigger than me, then I don't plan to go anywhere near them.
Yeah, especially since there's two.
That as well. They're not in my territory, I'm not in theirs. Is that all of them? I've heard of dragons over in different islands before.
You haven't left Kushia much, have you?
No, not in particular.
When you say different islands, do you mean the different continents or the islands in this general area?
Both.
Are there any other dragons we should know about in this general area so we don't accidentally go trespassing into the Cinder King's home or something?
Roll persuasion.
Alrighty then, persuasion. I'm good at this, so this can only end well.
Hey man, +9, got a nat 1.
Hey!
Hey, my boy's coming through! Hey!
Okay. She kind of like thinks for a minute and then goes, well, I'm not exactly sure where they're located, but My parents have told me to avoid going to the east, and I've also been told to avoid going to a moon-shaped island.
A moon-shaped.
Islands.
Does that sound? Has it been confirmed yet? Like what the name of that moon-shaped island is?
Yes, you would remember that,
Is that Chol or is that
Osharia.
Osharia, yeah, that's where Fuckface is. All right.
Yeah.
DreamWorks.
I don't exactly know what type of dragons there are, or if there are any, but I've been told to avoid those places for one reason or another.
Your parents told you that, did they?
They did.
Are they still on Kushia, or are they off doing their own thing somewhere else?
Oh no.
Hey,
they-
Chucky.
Oh hey, welcome back.
Hello.
No, they're
If
not
there's
on.
anything-
They're not on Kushia. They have their own island that they inhabit.
Hmm.
Alright.
Well, I can't really think of much else if you've
If nobody else has anything, I say we pursue the lead of Mr. Attempted Dragon Slayer.
yeah, we can duck out for a little bit here and probably, go searching around a little bit and find out what's going on around the place. Mrs. City, thank you very much for your hospitality. We really appreciate it.
Oh, yeah, the meat was good.
Indeed.
I-
Very much so.
I trust that you lot won't be, leaving and becoming more aggressive later, will you? I thought I've been pretty friendly.
I mean, why would we? You're a dragon.
We tend to give what we get, and you've been nice, so you'll probably get nice treatment.
Are you all telling me the truth?
I am.
Oh, yeah.
I can assure you, our only goal is currently to settle this dispute between those wormlings.
Yeah. Once they calm down to the not bothering the locals, I see no reason to bother anyone else here.
Fair enough.
And out of character, I'm gonna get a Coke. I'll be right back.
Okay. Are you just staying quiet, Emerald?
Razzle is just staying quiet because he's thinking.
Okay. She'll give a nod. Then you're free to go. See? No death, no dismemberment. As long as you're nice to me, I'll be nice to you.
Speaking of nice, actually, what would it take if we needed your help dealing with the babies?
Oh, I have no intention on helping to rear those children.
Well, alright. They are little shits, though, I'll tell you that.
I'm back.
They're kids, man. They're at that age.
Yeah.
Yes, they're rather rambunctious, and quite frankly, I wouldn't want to deal with their parents if they decide to come check on them.
Oh, that's a good point.
Do you know who their parents are?
Oh no, I just assumed that they have them.
Well, if they
That's
have
probably
parents,
fair.
they better get to work. Jeez.
You know what, Snom? If we find them,
so-
I'll let you set them straight.
So you wouldn't risk to upset them if you can help it, correct?
Well,
Well,
I
they
am a young dragon, so I don't really stand much of a chance against an adult or, God forbid, ancient dragon. So yes,
True.
I'd rather avoid them. I assume you would as well.
All right.
And, quite frankly, metallic and chromatic dragons don't normally get along too well.
Well, I see no difference between the two. They both are deserving of worship either way.
Oh, you are so right. I like you. Now, run along. I'm sure you have adventuring to do.
Oh, we certainly do. Thank you very much again, miss. And I'll give her a little bow while still looking at her. Can I make a quick perception check to see if there's any like treasure in the room?
Okay, make a perception check.
And if I can like match, if I find the pile, if I can like match whatever's in it to what the don't see it.
Yeah, you just see, foliage and plant life. You don't see any signs of treasure.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. All right.
Shanty
I'll,
points out that she keeps treasures hidden somewhere.
Yeah, definitely not in plain sight. Anyway, all right. All right. I'll keep my eyes on her. I'll go back to my stuff. I'll go pick it up.
Real quick, did she mention her name at any point?
She mentioned Mendrax. If you're looking for some specific information, you'll have to ask.
No, her name.
Oh, Assidy. Assidy.
Did we
City likes this.
we clarify with her that like is all she doesn't like want anything out of us just yet, and but like did she say that she wants us to get rid of Mendrax in some way?
No. She
No,
has,
she just mentioned-
she hasn't asked anything of you.
She's just been chatting to us. All right.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I see. I actually wrote it down. Never mind. Well, in this case, thank you very much for your hospitality, SD. Maybe we can have another pleasant talk like this at some another time.
Ta-ta.
Farewell, miss. Have a lovely day. And I will take my stuff and I will walk out, and I will very quickly push like Dazzle out of the cave entrance once we're like halfway down.
Why do you need to push me out of here? I'd be leading the charge.
No, yeah, because you're scared of dragons.
Yeah, I'm leaving a trail of fire on the water
So I'll
out of
put
this
you
cave.
guys on the
Gonna
Kushia
pick up my
map.
weapon.
Because I assume you guys are getting the fuck out of there.
Yeah, pretty much as soon as we're out of the main entrance, I'm just gonna kind of look around and look for where the main path would be again, and just hurry everyone down it.
Yeah,
And
so
just
the way you guys got there was swimming
tunnel?
through swimming through like a tunnel, or you can also try and make your way through the forest.
Forest?
is there a main road that we can go down or no?
Not really.
Wait,
Ah.
we need to get our NPC companion. Let him know what we're doing.
Oh yeah, hang on. Let me ping sending and cast it on Crispin real quick.
Okay.
Okay, casting sending. Gonna target Crispin and just be like, still alive. Found a young green dragon in the forest. Not aggressive, but be very cautious. Heading towards Tenshi now. I think you can find, and then it cuts out.
Okay.
And
So,
I'll use my. Actually, no, fucking never mind.
okay.
Well, he can reply. So if he
So
doesn't have any
he
questions-
replies back and goes, "Glad to see you're not dead. The kids are fine so far. I'll make my way towards Tenchi after stopping by Sai."
Okay. I'll kind of take my fingers off the side of my head. Right. I say we hit the other town first, this Sai place, and then we can probably head to the capital. We can pick up Crispin in there. He said he's heading there now.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sounds like a plan.
Oh, sorry, go on.
Maybe you want to inform us that we will meet him in size and not that we end up missing each other by a day or so, somehow.
Yeah, sure. I'll what time is it right now in game, DM?
Let's just say it's a little past noon.
A little past. I may need that last third level. I'm just gonna say that we're just gonna meet him, or we're just gonna both head to Sai and like just see if we can bump into him there.
I mean, how long would it take us to get to Sai?
From where you are, about maybe a few hours. Probably
A few
like,
hours.
You might get there around. Probably close to like 10 or 11 at night.
We can catch up with him. If it's only gonna take a couple hours, we can bump into him easily.
Yeah.
Crispin will probably be arriving there around a similar time, so chances are we're probably gonna stay in Sai for the night anyhow.
Yeah. Odds are he's going to find the nearest bakery, so check every patisserie in the town, or whatever they call them here.
Mhm.
Oh.
Just out of curiosity, Russell, that Azalea persona you took on, is it based on a real person?
Is that what?
Is that Azalea persona you use?
Azalea.
Azalea. Is it based on a real person?
That is a real person. That's someone who's just recently joined the guild, and I don't know why I turned into them. I really didn't want to be a gold dragonborn walking into a dragon's lair, and I kind of panicked, and Azalea was the first person I thought of. Oh, by the way, speaking of which, how far away are we from the dragon's lair right now?
If you guys have been walking this whole time, probably about maybe 30 minutes out.
Cool. I turn to Dazzle. I bring my hand back and I slap him across the back of the head.
I'm rolling dexterity.
Roll an attack roll, Emerald.
Yeah.
Hold on. Can I use athletics?
Sure.
Yeah,
Cool.
I roll dexterity.
This will just be
dexterity. Dexterity. I'm doing it anyway. Who knows?
No, you know, the real funny thing is that Razzle has a negative strength.
I bend at the knees like I'm limboing, just when I pop right back up. How dare you?
Next time you're going to blag to a fucking green dragon about fucking big monsters on this island that might kill her, which that she might fucking take their treasure from, warn me first!
They're not on this island. They're on a different continent.
No, they're on this island.
As far as I knew, they weren't on this island.
Okay, I think I'm missing some context.
Yeah, out of character, I thought they were on a whole different continent.
No, same one.
No, they're here. They're here.
Well, shame.
Just don't. But big scary green dragon. You're scared of dragons. You're supposed to not talk when you're around them. Don't tell the enemy shit that they might be able to use against them. Okay?
Think they'd be able to use it against us? I'll keep that in mind.
Right. Let's keep going.
I will. You okay, Razzle?
Yep, fine. Just, you know, fighting the urge to kill there a little bit. Like, oh god. We'll talk about it later. Let's try and get to Sai and find an inn so I can get a pint somewhere.
I mean, if you got some pent-up aggression, they probably got a brothel around here somewhere.
Out of curiosity, what is your take on the dragon? Do you think Azalea is a thief?
Who are you asking?
That was a general question.
Well, if you ask me, I'm sus of the green bean killing machine, but we don't have all the facts yet.
Beth kind of like looks and goes, I don't like her.
You cut out, what'd you say?
Beth looks at you and just goes, I don't like her.
Yeah.
I can understand that. Though,
Julius, she's a green dragon, right? Chromatic dragon. Soon as she's dead, the safer off this continent's going to be. But two things. One, she's kinda right. She was nothing but amiable towards us. She asked us into her home, offered us food, told us a little bit about what was going on. She's probably fucking with us in some way or another, but it would be, first of all, rude to go in there and, you know, just wreck up the place after she'd been nice to us. And secondly, she has two parents. Two big, scary, ancient green dragons, who if they found out, a bunch of dumbasses just killed our daughter, they'd probably murder us in our sleep, and then eat our friends and our family, and then their friends and their families.
That's why we plan it. That's why we frame it.
For that.
Yeah, we just frame it on someone else.
Exactly.
We just write a note that says, haha, we killed your kids, sign the mafia. Killed
Oh, actually, I was gonna say the Grey Song Guild, just to fuck with them.
Yeah. Fuck the Grey Song Guild,
I
man.
didn't suggest that we should go back and fight.
Oh no, we shouldn't.
To be honest, I would rather, if it's possible, I would rather avoid such an encounter. The last time I had to deal with a poisonous reptile, it didn't went so well for me, you know?
Yeah. Sorry about that, by the way.
Oh, you got better.
Yes, thank you. Thanks again, Snom. Remind me to invite you to dinner when we're back in Slipwood.
Yeah, man. Dinner does sound nice.
We could try local cuisine. Also, in or out of character, doesn't matter. What is the evidence we have that points to the green dragon again? I know we found some, but I don't remember what it is.
We found like a
Thought I wrote
green
it down.
scale that was in the little hole that the dragons had. There was a green scale there.
Yeah,
Was-
found at
was
the home of the.
And well, we did find claw marks that could have been from her.
Claw marks. All right. You know, after we question or shoot the shit with, tell you what, let's go meet Mendrax. We'll invite him to dinner so that we can get everybody in a good mood. We'll question him on stuff. Maybe he can point us to someone who knows dragons. We can take him to the Golden Dragon's homes and get a professional opinion on the evidence. And then maybe from there we can learn some more things.
I'm.
Well,
See, here's the thing.
I'm not sure if it's such a wise idea to bring a dragon slayer to what's the dragons we want to help.
True to an
I mean,
extent, but we
sure,
just
sure.
say we're here to look over things, not hurt anyone.
Also,
maybe.
generally, like, metallic dragons aren't the ones who are, recreationally burning down villages and stuff like that.
I'm not
I mean-
sussing them. I'm saying we go to where we found the evidence, have Mr. Dragon Expert look it over to confirm our suspicions.
Yeah,
Generally, yes, but fact of the matter is that those metallic dragons have been causing problems for the ships in Silverwood and presumably the people of Krishna as well because of their small dispute. So eager dragon slayer might use this as an excuse to go against them.
well, if he does, we'll have to kill him.
Well, I mean, remember Crispy, is that his name? Crispin?
Crispin.
Yeah, Crispin was able to make them cave, so I think, Crispy Crispin will just give them the sideways glance. They'll sit crisscross applesauce while we do our thing and then leave.
Hmm.
Yeah.
What do
I tell you what, I really have a bad feeling about picking a fight with that dragon. I think that if we can just find the treasure and push it somewhere else, get it back to them, it'll probably be the best case scenario. I feel like that if we go into that fucking lair and we fight her and we kill her or wound her really badly, it's going to be bad news for either this continent or us, or us and this continent and all of
Agreed.
It's just like
Keep in mind, everything I said had nothing to do with fighting the Green Dragon. We do.
That's
know
very
that.
fair. We're not going to fucking try any of that, no.
But before we do anything remotely to that, we need to talk to Mendrax.
So
Meet up with Crispin.
meet up with Crispin inside, then head straight to Tenchi.
Yeah.
Sounds like a
Yeah.
plan.
Well, maybe we should at least ask. Ask around tomorrow a bit and decide why we were there.
We can. Yes.
It is a nearby town, so maybe there are some needs there to find.
Yeah, maybe. It's a place where there's people and there's usually stuff going on there. So yeah, fuck it. Let's keep on going so we can get there at a somewhat decent hour, and then we'll figure out what we're doing in the morning.
I mean, for example, we should maybe look around. Someone has been on the spending spree.
Not a bad idea.
If there's a person who mysteriously got their hands on a small fortune, that might be a thief.
That is a very
That's
good
fair.
idea, unironically.
That's an
Let's do
idea.
that.
Okay. Lads and ladies, we're going to Soy.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so you guys continue your walking until about, like I said, about 10-ish at night, and you arrive at a small village.
2 bottles of beer on the wall. 2 bottles of beer. Oh, thank God, beer!
You start seeing like the lights from the village, like through the tree line in the darkness.
All right. Hey, there he is.
Crispin, how you doing?
You don't see him; he's inside a building.
The building looks so good.
So
Those
you
two
see.
things where I think they are.
So you look around and you see, This seems like a very simple village, kind of like a go-between between the port and the capital. Nothing extremely fancy. You see like an inn, you know, a small tavern or pub sign. You know, just basic, kind of like a truck stop town.
Well,
What do you do?
I guess it's 10 p.m., so we probably want to grab something to eat at the inn and get a
Start drinking.
Easy, Razzle. We gotta keep our heads somewhat clear for tomorrow.
All right.
I'll get us a-
Don't worry. Don't worry. We'll be fine.
Yeah,
I'll
it's
get
almost
us a
time
room
for.
at the end. I have a thing I need to do.
All right,
but
it's almost time for third dinner anyway.
Hey, whoa, hang on a second, Snom. You've got a thing you gotta do. What?
Yeah, it's something small. It's a habit.
She's gonna go take
Don't
a
worry
piss.
Do you need to like go behind a tree somewhere? Because I'm pretty sure we can like get something for that if you need it.
Yeah, sure, whatever.
All right, I'll find you a nice tree.
We're in town.
There's a nice tree literally right over there.
It is a nice tree.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna go into this inn.
All right, so
I'm
Snom.
gonna quickly insight check Snom before I walk into this pub or whatever it is.
Oh shit.
Okay, insight check. Snom, I'm gonna
Yeah.
go roll deception because you are trying to seem nonchalant.
Mm-hmm. God, this is so slow for me. 20.
22.
Out of the park.
22? Yeah, alright, cool. Oh no,
Yeah,
don't notice anything.
checks out.
Found you a nice tree, gonna go inside now.
Yeah. So while you guys are going inside, Snom, what are you doing?
Feeding the violin.
Yeah, I know. So, you kind of sneak behind the tree and glance over your shoulder, make sure everyone's, you know, gone. And then you just kind of draw a dagger over the palm of your hand and squeeze just a bit, and it seeps into the violin, and it seems abated for the day.
Much better.
You use, you know, you wrap up your hand or use cure wounds or whatever, seal it up.
Yeah, I'll just rip a bit of my own cloth and just wrap it up.
All right, wrap it up. You know, it'll stop bleeding eventually, and then you head back inside. You guys walk into this tavern/inn. It's mostly like sailors from port that are there. You do see Crispin in sort of like a corner table, eating just has a mountain of food in front of him, and there's a waitress that seems very concerned that he's not going to be able to eat all of it, but he's paying, so she's not going to stop him.
I kind of walk over towards her and just take one look at the plate of food, look back at her. Don't worry about him. He's the iron stomach.
And she kind of looks towards you. You see that she has like an eye patch over her eye.
He's got a stomach of holding.
Oh, okay, if you say so.
Oh no, she's hot!
Is that an adult?
Yes.
Oh,
Oh, okay.
Oh, thank God.
She's an adult.
Okay. I was getting...
thank you very much that you have been taking care of our friends, and we much appreciate your concern.
It's just doing my job. And she'll look at you. Did you all need somewhere to sit, something to eat?
If you wouldn't mind, I'd like to sample something that is more local, if you will. I'm from out of town. I want to see what the local cuisine is like.
Oh, okay. Do you prefer spicy or savory, salty, sweet?
What do you think is the best?
I do like the Albert bento lunches. They're good.
All right, I'll have one of them.
Okay.
Can you get me something that would make normal men, like, you know, just have their entire mouths be on fire? I'm pretty good with taking the heat.
Yeah. I can get you something like that.
I would like to try something sweet.
Something sweet. Okay, I can do that.
Now, what's the sweetest thing you have?
The sweetest thing we have, milkshakes. Those are pretty sweet. Or did you want more food items?
Both.
Yes, I would appreciate a good dinner.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I think I can handle that. Give me a minute, and she like runs away and goes to the kitchen to start, putting the orders in for your guys' meals.
I kind of lean over next to Crispin and I just go, I hope you didn't scare the poor girl.
Crispin kind of looks at you, and it looks like he has something like a tentacle sticking out of his mouth, and he like slurps it up. What do you mean?
Frazzle opens his mouth, raises a hand, and just slowly puts the hand back down and just goes back to looking forward and looking at what's going on in the pub.
I'm gonna pull out my notebook and just notionally be going over with Crispin what happened while he was gone, so he's on the same page.
I'm going to take out my notebook and add a drawing of Crispin with a giant mountain of food with a tentacle sticking out of his mouth and a very concerned looking one-eyed waitress standing next to him.
So you guys go over what you've said, and he just kind of he looks very pensive, and he goes, Do you believe what she's telling you?
I don't really believe anyone yet. We need to piece together all the evidence and see what we can gather, and we still have to talk to Mendrax. From there, I think we'll be able to see who's the most sus out of all of them and work from there.
We also discussed the possibility of taking some time tomorrow to ask around here a little bit. Maybe there are some leads to be found.
Yeah, look for anyone who's on a spending spree.
Fair enough. And I'm gonna direct your guys' attention to the Dungeons and Dragons chat as I put in pictures of what you guys are getting.
She's been sitting on this fantasy Japan weeb shit for so long.
Sir.
I mean, I'm not hearing a...
Tell me I'm wrong, Kichi.
Shut up.
Oh, that milkshake looked good though.
And I think you guys will...
Harvested from the clouds of the airplane.
Sorry, what?
Harvested from the clouds of the airplane.
There you go.
I know what I said.
A fucking dire hot dog.
So those are some the dishes that she brought out, enough for all of
If
you
you can
guys.
fit one whole dire hot dog in your mouth, it really says a lot about your personal life.
The description of the dire hot dog was, some people don't like bits of bones in their hot dogs. Those people are weak.
Or they don't want a choking hazard. But did I get the owl thingy?
Listen,
Yeah.
you're gonna get a choking hazard no matter what.
Yeah, you guys can decide which of these foods you get. It doesn't matter.
Dispatch you.
Owl bento looks pretty neat.
Oh, I'm taking that milkshake and hot dog, baby.
I think I will try the Red Dragon Gaspacho.
Gazpacho. It is spicy.
Gazpacho.
It is spicy.
I resist fire, I'm fine.
The gazpacho, those are like horns of some sort, right?
Yeah.
Because at first I thought they were leeches or something.
No, they're like horns.
Would you like some leeches?
No thanks, I'm vaccinated.
And when she comes back, she goes, "No dragons were actually harmed in the making of this food."
That's good, because otherwise I'd burn this place down. And then I laugh and I'm just like, no, I'm just kidding. You'd be out of a job. I'm sorry.
Yeah, don't worry. When he burns down a building, it's by accident.
Well,
Oh, come on, one time!
I suppose hunting down dragons for food supply would be a bit impractical to begin with.
Yeah, what with workplace hazards and quantity versus demand.
Well, first of all, please don't burn down our establishment. I need this
I'm
job.
not going to burn down your establishment. I was only messing. I'm sorry.
Okay. And there are some foods, not here, but there's a lot more in the capital, that are made with some hunted parts from monsters.
Ooh.
Huh.
They get people who hunt monsters. They need a title for that position.
Yeah,
Go
they're-
ahead, Tricky.
Yeah, the hunters. That's what they're called.
I suppose we are talking about the upper class restaurant for the rich.
No, not necessarily. It's just that most of the hunters are in the capital, and most ingredients don't really last that long, so we don't have a lot of them down here.
Ah, I see. I see.
If you get a chance, try the purple warm steaks. They're pretty good.
Ah, I would take note of that.
Oh, sorry. My name's Naomi, by the way.
Ah, a very nice sounding name. Julius von Silberberg.
Razzle drinks.
Pleased to meet you.
Nice to meet all of you. If you need anything else, let me know. And then she'll walk away.
Alright, hey Snom.
What? What?
If you don't mind me asking, why do you worship dragons? Just out of curiosity.
Dude, wait. Were you being serious about that whole worshipping thing, or were you just trying to appease the dragon?
I'm a kobold. What do you expect us to do?
I guess I need to brush up on my kobold history. I never would have guessed you worship dragons.
Yeah, they're a superior race. What do you expect from us?
Okay, anyway.
DM, when just because of Razzle's backstory, would there have been any kobolds in Razzle's tribe when he was younger, about like kobolds who worshipped Solenrath or anything like that?
Question.
Yeah, there probably would have been at least some.
Okay. Razzle kind of takes a little sip of the soup and just goes, well, I mean, it's not entirely unheard of, but like my tribe had a bunch of kobolds living in it who worshipped my dad and stuff like that. But I say worshipped, it was more like we were all kind of like his kids in sort of a weird kind of way. So it wasn't necessarily a master servant kind of thing. It was more like you're my 23rd son type of thing, if that makes any sense.
Crispin just kind of laughs at that.
That sounds
Wow.
like heaven.
Very benevolent.
Oh,
Very-
nothing. It's just a mental image.
It was pretty funny sometimes.
So does that mean like you? What's your position on Dragonborn, Snom?
They're up there, but not as much as an actual dragon.
Don't worry, Snom, I'm not going to ask you to kiss the ground I walk on.
I mean, yeah.
But would you though?
Yeah, would you?
Oh, I mean, if I went totally megalomaniacal.
No.
would.
I'm referring to Snom. Would you kiss the ground he walked on?
It's like Snom's face is just slowly getting red and trying.
Come on, pal. We're all friends here. You can talk about it.
Oh no, he wants to kiss a little higher than the ground.
Oh, does he now?
I've never seen a kobold blush before.
Yeah.
You see the strangest things traveling with us. It's actually wonderful.
I can see
Also,
that.
question for Snom out of character: are you still wearing those 3-foot-high platform shoes?
No, they're in a pack.
Ah, damn it.
Kind of hard to.
Come on, anytime.
Uncomfortable to eat at a table with those.
Yeah, next time we see the green dragon, you should impress her with your equipment and forward-thinking skills. Put on those platform shoes.
Yeah, really
You're
good.
not like those other kobolds.
Yeah, I should. I really
You have a fashion sense.
Yeah, when we go into that capital tomorrow, once we get there, you put those babies on. You show them who's boss.
Yeah.
It certainly sounds is more fashionable than a good purple mohawk.
Yeah,
A
probably.
good what? A mohawk?
Purple Mohawk, our soon-to-be VIP, apparently has one. Mendrax.
Oh yeah. Yeah, like, I mean, fashion's fashion, and the way you dress is the way you dress, I suppose. But say for example, you're walking up towards someone who's supposed to be a stone cold killer, and all of a sudden you're greeted with this, and I cast minor illusion, and I make it look like Crispin's hair has been replaced by a purple mohawk. Would you be intimidated?
They would see that as bait to, I dare you to make fun of me.
Crispin
You know what I mean, like an anglerfish.
Crispin kind of looks up and sips out of like his purple elemental milkshake. I don't know. This look isn't. It's not quite me.
I'll drop the illusion.
Well, I've eaten the last of my meal. What?
Big sip.
Big sip sounds.
Big sip. Well, we're gonna head into the capital, talk to Mendrax, if that's that. I'm gonna go, check out a room. I don't know if they're doubles or whatever, but I assume we bed for the night unless someone else has something.
DM, actually 2 quick questions that are related to the same thing. Is Snom still wearing the kind of, like, waistcoat and, like, brown kind of, clothes that he's wearing in his icon?
Snom, what are you wearing?
Yeah, just the rags that he usually wears.
Okay, and I take it because it's late at night, everywhere is closed, right?
There's not really much in this town in general. You know, like there's a pub, there's an inn, like there's probably would be like a general store, but you know.
Okay, so nothing like, you know, there's not like, you know, butcher, baker, candlestick maker type of thing. It's like it's all very basic stuff.
Yeah, very bare bones.
Okay, cool. In that case, I'll just follow Dazzle and just like check out a room.
Yeah, this is very much small town. You have to like travel out of your way to go to the city to get anything good.
Mm-hmm. All right, cool. No worries. Hey, Snom.
Yeah.
We're going shopping when we arrive in whatever the fuck the name of the capital is, because I've forgotten it, and then I go to bed.
Okay.
Snom, before you head off, Crispin kind of like approaches you and goes, "You know, I think he likes you."
What?
And he just walks away.
Get your ass back here. What do you mean by that?
He's gone. He's gone.
Are you gonna let a wooden door stop you from getting your answers?
Well, if there's nothing else that you guys want to do, we can go into the next day.
Next day.
All right.
Julius would actually like to talk a bit with Naomi.
Okay. So you see her like cleaning up a few tables. What do you do?
I got and no, Naomi. Do you have a minute?
Yes. Did you need anything? The kitchen's gonna be closing soon.
Actually, I just wanted to talk a little bit.
Okay.
We've just arrived here in Kushina. It's a very remarkable country for sure. But I must admit I'm not that familiar with it, and I thought you might be able to tell me a little bit about this place.
Oh, sure. What kind of things would you like to know?
I mean, anything. Let's start maybe with this village here. Anything particular of interest?
Not really. There's an occasional bandit somewhere in the area, but other than that, it's just a normal town. Sorry if you were looking for something more interesting.
Never mind. And it's just my general curiosity. Though I do wonder, is there anything particular of note that happened here around lately? Something weird, maybe?
Well, I heard there were some dragons that were making a fuss along the coast.
Yeah, in fact, we are actually here to look into that in particular.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's good. You guys must be adventurers then.
Indeed.
Oh, well, obviously you're not from here. Where are you from?
We Philo was the other continent we're from, right?
Yes, that's the continent you're from.
Yeah. we come from across the sea. Philo, Slipwood to be precise.
I think I've heard of that before. Some of the bigwigs have been making travel there lately.
Yes, the relationship. As far as I'm aware, there have been some negotiations going on lately to bring Slipwood and Kushia a bit closer together.
Well, it'll be nice to have some more travelers. It gets kind of boring around here.
Oh, is that so? Is that so?
Yeah, but it's life, I guess. Maybe one day I'll visit the capital.
Oh, you've never been to the capital?
Not particularly. It's kind of a long walk, and there's a lot of monsters and bandits that lurk out in the woods, so it's not really that safe.
Anything in particular that makes you travel around here?
Can you say that one more time?
Anything in particular? Any particular group that makes travel around here?
Oh, just like bandit groups? I don't know if they have any kind of a name. They're just around like everywhere else.
Well, that's And what about you? You seem a rather interesting person.
I'm just a waitress. Did you just want to talk? I'm sorry, but I kind of have to get back to work.
Well, if I don't want to hold you all from work, of course.
Right. Well, if you need anything else, just let me know. And she'll kind of like wander off if you don't say anything else.
What?
Have you ever tried to pick up a waitress? It's not easy.
It ain't easy to pick up anybody.
Your strength skill's high enough.
God damn it. God fucking damn it.
Well, then we're all fucked. We have a party of negative strength.
Like, if you want to try and get her attention, you're free to do so.
Yeah, we'll set the inn on fire. That'll get her attention.
We're not burning any buildings down.
Nah, relax. We just use minor illusion. Anyway.
Play the long game. Play the long game, brother. Play the long game. It'll be all right.
Yeah.
I've been playing the long game with Lily for 2 years.
Oh yeah. It's been a while.
Are you doing anything else, Julius?
Well, anything else in the tavern right now of interest?
Not in particular.
I'm just waiting to get to that capital.
Probably would get myself a room as well.
Okay. All of you take off a copper for your rooms.
Oh, cool. All right.
That's cheap as hell.
Yeah, this is not a very high-end place. The rooms are also not very high-end. It's a place to sleep.
I can dig it.
Yeah. It's not infested with bugs at the very least. That's pretty much the extent of what you're getting.
I'm about to pop that. If I find ants in my sheets, I'm popping the dome in the building.
Daz, we've slept out in the forests and like in literal trash can. Do you remember that trash can that we stayed in that was like just outside of Stragmore that one time?
Yes, I remember. I woke up with a possum curled up in my lap like a kitten. That's why I invested in the dome. I don't want rabies. I don't want bug bites. It's the dome.
The possum, he was on your head for 2 hours.
Yeah, he was. I was itchy for a week. He had fleas.
Can I tell you something really funny about that whole thing that I've never told you up until now?
What?
I was awake for I was awake for 2 hours, like just looking at that whole thing go down while you were still asleep.
Thanks.
Just give him a thumbs up and a big old smile, ruffle his hair, and I go to bed.
Yes, you do. All right. You guys sleep, you know, about as best as you could. It's not the most comfortable sleep you've ever had, but it'll do. And you wake up the next morning. You know, get yourself some breakfast. Oh, take off another 2 copper for just the food you've had.
You know what? I'll be nice. Hang on. Let me. I'll pay for everybody and kick Naomi a silver, just a silver piece for everybody.
Okay. She'll take it. Thank you. Well, enjoy your travels.
So.
Crispin will go, I'll be back later, and he has like a muffin in his mouth.
We'll keep in touch with you.
She's like, this is not a buffet.
If we keep paying you, will we keep getting food for him?
Unless he eats it all.
How big's your larder?
What's a larder?
Like, where people store food in countries where things make sense.
Oh. We have different words for it.
And I'm gonna make fun of you for calling them the wrong thing.
Bitch! Anyway, I guess we can try and... Pantry, yeah. Big enough for now. Bye!
Oh, God bless her. She must think that we're complete madmen.
Yeah.
Alright, well, how about we ship off to, I'm so sorry. What's the name of this place? Is Kushi. Okay.
Tenshi.
A good Kushi. Tenshi.
Should we go around and see if anyone notice something weird first?
Sure, yeah. Let's ask around and just see if anybody knows where this Mendax fella is, and then we can probably make our way over to Tenshi.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I thought he was in Tenshi.
No. Oh yeah, you guys are not in Tenshi. You guys are inside.
Yeah, no, we're in the little truck stop town before we hit Tenshi. We're in like, yeah.
All right, let's head on our way there.
I will go towards the lone child over here because I feel like he knows some shit.
I'll go with him.
There's always a lone child.
Razzle T poses through that building. While we're walking around and like asking people about this, oh no, too far, stop. Okay. There's a lot of slowdown on my end for this game tonight, so for some reason, like I'll click to do something and it will take like
you got lag. You got lag. Okay.
Yeah.
Razzle just runs off the game map at a constant pace.
I run into next week's game.
So, you guys walk up to sort of. If anyone has been to the Grey Song Guild before, he kind of looks familiar.
Oh, well, in that case, I might have seen him already.
Yeah, you haven't talked to him before, you just would have seen him around.
Oh, he's definitely evil.
Kind of looks a little bit like Gary, but fancier.
Is this...
Is this even Gary?
Wait,
like...
I thought Gary was evil.
Oh, it's this good Gary. That's also
yeah,
possibility.
like younger too. Like if
it's
Gary,
the Chad version of Gary.
like if Gary was a teenager.
The dark Gary.
Wait, how old is Gary again?
He's like in his 30s.
He's 30.
So
this guy looks like he's in his 20s. Gary.
20s, okay.
Derry, the dark Gary.
Derry, Barry, Larry.
If it was 50-50, like, it would be plausible.
As you guys approach, he sort of turns towards all of you.
Morning.
Greetings.
Do I recognize him from the Grey Song, or because I visited there once with Marcus?
He would look. You know what? Make an intelligence check.
Ah, this is gonna be funny.
How well do you remember faces?
That's a very good question. 'Cause we didn't interact at all.
No, you don't.
The funny thing about Razzle is that like he's pretty decent in everything. Normal and roll, jack of all trades, add that
19?
shit. It's Ages 19. Wait, really? 19? Oh, fuck yeah. Okay, 19.
Yeah. All right. He does look familiar. You remember him from the Grey Song Guild. You know that you guys did not talk to this person, but you do remember his face.
Right. So Razzle kind of walks up to him a little bit and just sort of raises a hand. You were in Slain in the Grey Song, right?
Yes. Have we met?
No, not really. I briefly visited the guild with some of my compatriots here on one of our earlier missions. Razzle, member of the Platinum Scales.
Platinums. Oh, you're from Grey's old guild. And he, like, reaches out and shakes your hand.
How is Grey?
He's doing fine. He, seems to be blending in quite well.
Excellent. Ah, good to hear he's still in one piece. Razzle, meanwhile, inside of his head is thinking to himself, dirty fucking turncoat. So, well, I didn't catch your name, friend.
Tang.
Tang, right. Tangy.
Yes,
Well,
exactly.
We're on a bit of an escapade for our own guild at the moment. I don't suppose you've seen a fellow who kind of looks a little bit like this, and I'll minor illusion, just a dude with like a purple mohawk.
Or over the left eye, missing a thumb.
He kind of
Maybe.
like.
Oh yeah, that's it.
He kind of like tilts his head. No, can't say I've heard of anyone of that description before.
No one around in town.
Not that I'm aware of. But then again, I've been home for quite some away from home for quite some time.
Yeah, Razzle.
Oh wait,
our-
you live here?
Yes, this is my hometown.
Oh right. Okay.
Yeah, like, weren't we told by our contact that this guy is in the capital?
We were, but wasn't also part of the plan that, you know, like he might have come through this area at some stage?
He or maybe someone else.
Well, you think people at the capital would know where he went if he wasn't there.
You would think.
Generally.
Is this a fugitive?
We're sure.
Not exactly. I assume you are aware of the trouble caused by those dragon vermin along the coast.
Yes, I've actually been stuck here for a few weeks because I couldn't get past them.
Yeah, we are here to trying to solve that situation.
This fella with the purple mohawk is sort of a contact that we might be able to have on our side to make sure that the situation is dealt with as peacefully as possible.
I see. Well, I wish you luck. I'm sorry I couldn't really help you.
Not a problem.
It's okay. We could direct our questions to the other two people that don't look like exactly the same as everyone else in the village if we were curious.
Well, just out of curiosity, you didn't happen to notice something happening around here that is outside the norm, did you?
Well, I've noticed a few sketchy characters around the area lately, but I've more or less shoot them off.
Was one of them a gold dragonborn?
No, I don't think I've seen any dragonborn around here.
Right, guys, we're not sketchy characters. That's the long and short of it. Great.
I mean,
Yeah.
are you?
I mean, the closest one you get is, well, actually, Razzle is a bit sketchy and they draws.
I give him a very serious look, and with complete sincerity, I just go, "You tell me." And then I just smile and just sort of go, nah, just fucking. with you."
Insight check.
Yeah, sure, he can do it. Razzle's being truthful. He's just fucking. He's just messing with him.
Yeah, he says, "You tell me."
He like narrows his eyes. Alright. Fair enough. However, maybe a good idea to not keep those types of jokes to yourself around here. Strangers,
is that not?
Strangers are still new, and while it might go over fine here because you're close to the docks, the capital may be a little more suspicious of strangers. This is the best way to put it.
Is there anything that we probably, I mean, aside from my messing around, is there anything that we shouldn't do? Like anything that if we do or say it'll be 10 years in an underground jail cell type of thing?
Yeah, customs and courtesies.
Well, if you see any, ASMR or magic users in the capital, try and treat them with the utmost respect. They tend to be of the higher-ups nobility.
Good for them.
Snom, you can use magic.
Exactly.
Yes, well,
Yeah,
here-
you're right.
here, most magic users become scribes or work for the queen.
Right. Okay.
So, just be careful not to offend anyone, and you should be fine.
Do you have magic yourself, Tang? So I know not to be a total piece of shit in the future.
I do have magic, but I'm not an official here.
Gary, Dark Gary. That's great.
So did I understand that correctly? You are actually part of another guild in Slane?
Yes, the Greysong Guild. We operate mainly out of there, kind of run things as best as possible.
Interesting.
Are you interested in joining your friend Gray and coming to our guild?
Thank you, but I have to decline. I only just joined the Platinum Scouts. Not to mention, well, the Platinum Scouts are closer to my home.
That's fair enough. Well, if you
And-
change, if any of you change your mind, let us know. We have dental.
They
Should
have
be free.
dental, guys. They've got dental.
Some of the members are assholes.
Actually, we have a piano, so I guess there's that.
Yeah.
Hey, you guys say you have dental. Does that mean you can do tooth fillings for people?
Well, I can't, but we have a cleric who can.
Note to self: pick up scroll of heat metal. Thank you.
I'm gonna say no. You can't do that. That stupid trick.
That's a
I
very
just wanted to
funny.
make, I just wanted to make that joke.
That's a very, very funny idea.
Yeah.
It is.
The bet. I finally figured out a way that doesn't work, and it's because you can't see the filling.
Hey, barbarian, pop his mouth open. Okay, and a 1, and a 2.
And a 2, and a 1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh, the screams.
Yeah, those
I've
that
just
that
like-
would be an alignment shift for sure.
You're a very violent, small man, then. No.
Motherfucker has gold teeth. It's fair game.
Oh boy. Okay, before we go down the dark side any more than we already have, even in jest, are we making our way to the capital?
We are. I'm gonna have a quick chat with not Jester over there and see if they've seen anything, and then we'll be on our way.
All right, I'll tag along.
Okay.
We are kind of joined at the hip.
Jesus.
Nice meeting you, Tang.
I mean, if you wait,
maybe
Razzle,
we-
do you?
Maybe we meet each other on the across the sea next time.
Wait, Razzle, do you want to talk to him alone?
No, it can be a group
Okay.
thing. Don't really mind.
Actually, Tricky, what's your character's name again?
Julius.
Do you
Von
think he-
Silverberg.
Do you think he could potentially secure us transportation in the form of like maybe a caravan going out? We give him some money and hop in the back or something.
Hmm. Well, I could look around if there's one in town.
All right.
Yeah, you know what? Can I accompany Tricky's character? We'll see if we'll get some transportation going. And as we separate from the group, I want to send Kichi a PM real quick.
Okay. Let me see your PM before we continue.
Yeah. Hang on.
Is it time for the bro code?
I don't know.
What can I shill from Platinum Scales buyOurShit.com today?
We have new
Alright, I
mugs.
sent a PM over Discord.
Okay.
Yeah, we have mugs now.
Let's see.
We have mugs.
And the official peanut plushie.
Yes, plushies of Peanut now available on Platinum Scales buyOurShit.com.
So I want you to roll sleight of hand for that. Irish.
Okay. Sleight of hand, ability, sleight of hand. This feels weird. Do I get advantage since nobody's...
No.
Okay, here we go.
Come
Okay.
on, bruh.
Alright, it's an 18. That's above
Alright.
people's passive.
Alright, and then, okay, Tricky, let us quickly go to the stables.
Okay, so we'll get to you guys second. We'll go with this interaction first. So, Snom...
What did you just do?
Snom and Razzle. You guys walk up to what looks like a, two tieflings, one red, one blue.
Mm-hmm.
Artwork done by Myth.
All
They,
right.
they don't
okay,
actually
right.
they don't actually have children in their hands right now.
Oh, right, okay. Ah, not Jester and Red Jester, alright.
And the man kind of looks at you and just goes, "Oi, how you doing?"
Ah, fairly well, thank you very much. How are you?
I'm doing grand, man. You seem new around these parts.
Oh, jeez, you're trying to do the accent. I love you. Let's... well, yeah, kind of a blow-in, you know what I mean? Just on a bit of an out-of-town job for a guild across the water. You wouldn't mind, as I say, I'm on a bit of a mission here for a guild operating out of Philo. We're looking for an individual who looks sort of like this, and I kind of do I do the little minor illusion of Mendax. Rather distinctive individual. Yeah, don't suppose either of you have seen someone like that passing through this town on the way to Tenshi, any chance, have you?
And he kind of like strokes his beard and goes, "Nah, I can't say I have. Rose, have you seen him?" And she looks over, tilts her head. "No, can't say I have, Trevin."
Rose and Trevin. Okay, right.
I'm sorry, what?
I didn't come up with these names. I didn't come up with these names. Just saying.
Okay.
Actually, Razzle and Snom, I want you guys to just roll an intelligence check.
Sure.
Okay.
He said the thing. Alright, intelligence. 10. Normal.
Yeah.
I keep forgetting that typing makes the screen drag over to me.
Oh, you can turn that off in your settings.
15.
Oh, it doesn't do it to you guys?
Yeah, it's a thing in your settings. Like
Okay,
there's like
then.
pan to token or something in there. You can flip that off.
Thank Christ.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna turn that off then.
Yeah.
Because it's annoying.
yeah. That is a thing you have to like turn off. But
Yeah, pentatoken speaker, okay.
Snom, you don't really notice, but Razzle, the way they're speaking sounds very, very familiar to a certain other changeling you know.
Tiefling.
Not Tiefling. Thinking of his other fucking character. One you recently transformed into.
Oh dear. Okay. I kind of sort of look between the two of them, and Razzle just sort of opens his mouth and just goes, "That's a fairly distinctive accent, if you don't mind me saying. I'm just sort of picking up on it."
Oh yeah, everyone in our family talks like this.
You wouldn't happen to know one Azelia Eterna, would you?
Zelia. No, can't say that name sounds familiar. We have a daughter. We do have a son, but he's gone missing.
A son who's gone missing?
Mm-hmm.
Unfortunate.
We're from an adventuring guild. We kind of specialize in like those kind of things. What happened?
Give me a sec so I can look at fucking backstory. Hold on.
I love how I've just discovered all these fucking secrets and Chuckle's not here.
Yeah. Oh god, hold on. I need to look at this backstory so I don't get this wrong. Hold on. Yeah, give me like 5 minutes so I can glance over this so I don't get something wrong real quick.
In the meantime,
He
get
wrote-
your cup of Players Tears, our new soft drink, now available at Platinum Scales by ourshit.com. Has your character died recently? Have they lost someone close to them in their backstory? Were they not there for a session when they learned some really integral thing about their backstory? Players Tears. Now available in seltzer version, because fucking everything has a seltzer these days.
Ooh.
Your face has a seltzer.
Yes, my face is mildly alcoholic, don't... Never mind.
It is intoxicating, yeah.
Intoxicating or
Uh.
nauseating?
Yes.
The joke is definitely nauseating, but it was there. I had to make it.
Yeah, he wrote me a fucking novel. Give me a sec.
Oh yeah, isn't the title of that like Jesus Christ, I wrote a lot, I'm so sorry.
Yes, yes, he did.
I remember that. That was
Poor
funny.
thing.
The
I
shit.
love Chuggle's brains sometimes.
Well, when he was younger, we discovered that he learned a bit of magic, but some things didn't go as he planned, and he just sort of disappeared one day. We don't know what happened. So all we really have left is his sister.
Can you maybe describe your son to me? His name, like just what he looked like generally, and if we see him,
Well,
you know, just on the off chance.
we can only really describe what he looked like as a kid. This was a very long time ago. But his name was Thomas.
Thomas.
Has white hair, white skin, born albino. Hold on, Camilla. And you hear kind of like rustling from inside. Where are you? And you see someone who looks very much like Azalea, but blue.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh, by the way, I think the lurkers are asking for a vision token.
Oh, I thought they had one. Hold on.
It's just fucking Azalea, just blue. Jesus Christ.
Oh, the chicken's not on the board. I thought I put the chicken on here. Okay, hold
Yes,
on.
we need cock vision.
Higher for touch. It's a Bluetooth thing, alright?
Yep.
Yeah.
And their hair is kind of like pulled up into a bun in the back, like 2 strands of hair, you know, coming down the side. You know, black horns. She looks more like her mom,
Okay.
but looks pretty much like a very feminine looking Azalea.
Razzle's clenching his jaw at the moment.
So yeah, this is Camilla. I'm sorry. I didn't get your. I didn't get your name. I didn't get your names. This is Camilla. I am Rose. That's Travis. Trevin.
Razzle, representative of the Platinum Scales Guild out of Slipwood and Philo, and this is my associate Snom. 2 more of my colleagues are in town at the moment.
Snom, you see Camilla. She kind of like leans down and just stares at you.
What? Never seen a kobold before?
No.
Oh.
Now, Snom, don't be rude.
Well, it's her lucky day then.
To be fair, you have come across probably one of the finest musicians that our guild has produced.
Oh, well, if you're a musician, you should give us a song.
We probably should, shouldn't we? I take out my lyre. Duet?
Sure. And I'll pull out the violin.
Did you take did you take expertise in performance?
I don't think I have expertise yet.
Yeah, you should have if you're over level 3.
Oh. I don't have expertise.
Okay.
We'll check that out in a minute.
I'll roll. Can I roll performance at advantage?
Yeah, you can roll at advantage.
All right, cool. Taking up ye olde lyre, bringing back the strings.
It's a
God, the
24.
lag. 24.
Yeah, gotta say, pretty good. You're feeling pretty good about yourself. Also, you should have expertise in performance and persuasion, Snom. Let me check and make sure it's on your sheet.
I only have single checks. I don't have doubles on anything.
Oh, okay, well then I'll add the double checks.
Yay!
There you go.
Awesome!
Alright, so, the three of them just kind of look at, watch you guys perform, and you start getting a bit of a, bit of a crowd, because, not much happens, but hey, bards are cool. And everyone's just kind of coming around to listen, vibing.
Does any of the crowd react in?
I'll get to you later.
What have you done, John?
Nothing.
Bastard.
But yeah, you do really well. You're feeling pretty good about yourself today.
Mm-hmm.
Both you and Snom.
Yeah.
Give him a little low five if he's not in his platform shoes, and bow to the crowd around us.
Like everyone claps, and let's see, you get like 30 silver.
All right, cool, sweet. I'll give 15 of that to Snom.
Aw.
Yeah, you both get 15 silver.
Sweet.
So yeah, Rose looks at you and goes, "Ah, that was so good. Ah, you're so talented." She like reaches over, pinches your cheek.
Oh well, listen, thanks. Sure, I had good help. He's a firecracker himself.
Well, thanks. Yes.
I'm sorry. Did you guys need anything?
Well, we're making our way for the capital, I guess, after we asked around town about this, Mendax fellow. Do you sell anything, or...
Yes, this is more of a general store, so they sell just basic stuff, some adventures gear.
General thing.
Yeah, general store, rope, some rations, things like that. Yes, this is our store. We've been running it, for the past few generations. We're currently raising Camilla here to run it someday.
Well, good for you, young lady.
And Camilla just gives you a nod and goes, "Thank you. I take pride in, being able to run this store."
I'll kind of do a little bit of just generally just take inventory on the place. I'm actually fine for everything. I suppose while I'm picking through, I'll kind of go over to Trevin, the dad, and just sort of be like, I don't mean to pry or sit on this topic for too long because I know that it might still be very painful. Do you know what age your son was when he went missing, and if he just disappeared under mysterious circumstances, or if there was something else involved?
I want to say he was around 8, 9, somewhere in that area, but we think maybe he fell in with the wrong crowd, sort of, and he just kind of up and disappeared. We couldn't really track him down.
The wrong crowd, like local bandits, or wrong crowd, like...
Yes, I believe so. Don't tell his mother. Don't tell the missus though. She doesn't think he did anything wrong.
Sure, listen, she's his mother. She wouldn't.
Yeah. Hopefully he's safe wherever he is, but we can't say we've seen him.
Do you know what? I'm sure that no matter where he ended up, I'm sure you can call it a good feeling.
I appreciate that, lad. And he'll like give you a big pat on the back.
Oh God, Razzle's feeling really bad right now. He's smiling, and then just inside his head, he's like, "Oh, I'm gonna have to fucking tell him I met his parents." Fuck.
Internal panic. Why does this always happen to me?
Well, I won't buy anything, but just for their time, I will just drop a silver piece on the table as I'm going out the door, and just be like, "Well, thank you very much for the information and for your time. With any luck, we may be back here on our way out of the island, and may see you again at some stage."
Oh, feel free to stop by. We'll have a drink.
That sounds absolutely fantastic. I'll play you another song.
Grand. Now jumping to the other ones over here.
Oh. What did you do?
So Dazzle, you're walking. God damn it! You're walking with
Ricky's character. We're just going to the
yeah.
stable.
So, actually, wait. So, Snom, were you with them, or because thought you were? No.
I was with Razzle, putting on a show. Myself and Tricky left.
Oh, okay. Okay. So you put it on. Let me ask you something.
Okay then.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. In that case, Snom, roll perception check.
Okay. Is normal?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Okay. So you notice, yeah, you notice this on the back of Razzle's shirt, or Razzle's, his back of his armor. But just as you notice this, Razzle.
Yes.
You feel like a tug on your tail.
Okay.
You look.
Kind of stop.
You look back and you see like a few children behind you, and one holds out 2 copper to you.
Oh, hello.
Hi.
It's alright. I don't need the money, but thank you very much. You keep it.
Oh, okay. And then you turn back around. I want you to make a dex save.
Oh, fuck. Alright, hang on. What the fuck did you do, asshole?
I didn't do anything.
Shut up. Dexterity saving throw at normal. Time for you guys to see what I get first before I do, because the
Okay.
20.
So I'll give you.
Oh, fuck. Okay, cool.
Yeah. So I'll give you this choice. You see coming from a mile away a small, tiny child trying to jump on your back. Do you dodge?
If I dodge, what will happen?
They'll probably fall on their face.
Oh, God. Crikey, it's the Rozzers coming to get me. You know what? Razzle is not willing to allow a kid to fall and possibly hurt themselves and get his group chased out of town. So what I will try to do is I will try to basically like matrix duck underneath them and then come up so that they're trying to jump on me. I like get them on my back or whatever.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah, I allow you. Rolled in that 20, so so now you have this tiny little child on your back.
All right, cool. This is I'm apparently a magnet for children today. Snom, help.
Dragon ride, yay! And all the kids like it looks like they're lining up for dragon rides.
I'll just like worm my hand to grab the paper on his back and show it to him.
What does it say?
Not paper, it's on his
Yeah,
armor.
it's on the armor.
Oh,
so you like reach up and try and like wipe it off, but it's just not. It's just there.
Oh well, I'll tell you. It says 2 copper to ride the dragon. Kobolds ride free.
Razzle's eyes just sort of like dilate, and then he just goes fucking. I'm going to absolutely kill him.
Strength saving throw.
Look, kids. How many? Wait, what?
Strength saving throw. They're tackling you all at once.
Oh Lord, the one thing I can I roll athletics?
Nah, strength save.
All right.
Okay. Yeah, you start saying, "All right, kids," and then you just feel the weight of about 5 children on top of you, and you go crashing down, and they're all like laughing and poking at you. You know how kids do when you're like when people give them like pony rides and then they're too tired, but the kid just stays on their back anyway.
Razzle just like from underneath the fucking mound that's appeared on top of him, he just sort of looks to the side and takes a very steep, deep, calm, steadying breath and begins formulating a plan for how he's gonna get his best friend back.
Both Trevin and Rose, they're laughing hysterically, and then they're like, all right, kids, let's get off of him. And they like usher the kids off of your back.
Thank you.
And you know, he like dusts you off a little bit. You all right then, bud?
Among my many qualities, being able to carry a big load isn't exactly one of them.
He just gives you a laugh, and he'll look at the kids and just, you know, shoo them away, so because he sees a couple of them look like they're gonna try again, but with a good look, they go off on their business.
Razzle just inside of his head is thinking, man, Azalea's dad is a real one.
Twinge of guilt.
Twinge of guilt. Now Razzle misses his dad. Now he's sad.
Aww. Well, anyway, so while that's happening, Julius and Dazzle, I want you guys to roll investigation.
Okay.
Investigation. Bada boom. 11.
So, you're not really able to find a caravan leaving today. It doesn't look like one's heading out. So, it looks like you're gonna be on foot.
Oh, that's a shame. Better see if my plan. I mean, Razzle's okay.
Wait, what?
Nothing. Let's go.
Sure.
Or we can just.
Want to say something else?
Or we could just wait for him here. Either or. You know, we'll just go back, meet up with them, and I can't help but try to control my smirk as I see Razzle trying to get up under a pile of children.
Yeah, you see Crispin and Beth off to the side just snickering, trying not to laugh but failing miserably.
Seems like he's popular with the children.
Yeah, what do you know? Just kind of grows on him, I guess. Anyway.
By this time, the kids would have like gotten off of him, and he's like on his feet again. What do you do, Razzle, when you see your buddy come around?
Turn around, I give him a big ol' toothy smile, and I walk forward towards him. Hey, bud, how you doing?
Oh, good. Couldn't find
Any
a
luck finding that caravan, eh?
No, unfortunately. No.
Ah, well, that's a shame. See, I was considering, you know, just like after being dogpiled there, you know, like giving a lift to people who, you know, like might have a bit of a difficulty walking a big distance.
Yeah, I mean, if you're offering.
Yeah, I am actually. Hey, Snom, and I pick Snom up and put him on my back, and I just give Dazzle the middle finger, and I walk off.
Snob, you're getting a piggyback ride.
Oh
they're
god.
bonding.
Poor Snom's eyes is like dilate and freaking like. You can almost see a trickle of crimson from his nose.
Are you kidding me?
Oh, man.
Ride the dragon.
No, he's a kobold.
More ways
right?
than one.
Oh god. Okay. So if there is nothing else, you guys start on your way to Tenchi.
Well, Julius looks to Dazzle just so we clear. I won't give you a piggyback ride. Catch it?
You said you want to give me a piggyback ride?
No, I won't give you one.
You will give me a pig. Okay, I roll athletics to jump on him.
Oppose athletics or acrobatics.
Jesus, what?
So, despite your best efforts, you now have a halfling on your back.
Thanks for the offer. Onward.
I see if I can get him down.
Well,
I hop off.
You take like 2 steps and then you just let go of his legs and then he hops off.
Okay, enough shenanigans. Let's get to town.
Is Beth riding on Peanut, or like is she walking?
It looks like she's walking at the moment.
Okay, about midway through the day, then like the journey towards Tenchi, Razzle would like take Snom off his back and like offer Beth a piggyback ride.
Make a persuasion check.
Alrighty.
think you'd have to ask Peanut for that, actually.
I probably would, yeah.
Peanut trusts you guys.
Just gotta chip away at the shell a little bit, just to see what happens. 20.
Okay. She kind of looks up at you and, like, she had seen you guys doing piggyback rides and she kind of wanted to but didn't want to ask, and she, like, very shyly, like, puts out her hand.
Take Snom off my back, put him on the ground, pick up Beth, put her on my back.
Now you got another halfling on your back, and she seems pretty happy about it.
You are the only halfling I am doing this to today, by the way.
Aw, thanks. That's really nice. I haven't been
Oh,
up this
yeah,
high
man.
before.
One day I'll fly, and then we'll go even higher.
Really?
Well, maybe. Working on it.
If you fly, you have to take me.
Alright, sure. Fuck it. Why not?
Hehe. Victory achieved. Give me 1 second so I can set up something real quick.
Leave a possum on my head for 2 hours, will you?
Is that what this is about?
I would like to cast Mage Armor myself when we leave town.
Alright, that's fine.
I made the possum story up. It's like it would have been years ago.
Yeah,
Well,
but you
you're
reminded
very-
him. You reminded him of his grudge.
Or you're a very convincing liar. One of the two.
It's still really funny to me that by endgame, even though he's not going to be proficient in it at all, Razzle's deception is going to be a +8.
Indeed.
And his intimidation.
Oh yeah.
And then 17 in persuasion. That's going to be funny.
Oh god.
Never fail our persuasion again.
I'm going to get glibness, so I won't.
Oh god.
Gonna be able to talk people into anything.
Ah, the negotiator.
Oh, my negotiator. Okay, so you're here, you'd be here. And where are you? Crispin, I need your token. Yeah. For now, you guys are walking, because it's gonna take you a few days to get to the next checkpoint. I'll go ahead and move you to here. So, you know, you can talk or whatever while I'm setting up this map.
Daz, for God's sake, the possum thing was 2 years ago.
What possum thing?
Oh, we like slept in a bin somewhere outside of Stragmore when we were having a gig once with the old band, and like, there was a possum on his head, and I woke up first, and I saw that it was there, and I didn't do anything about it because I thought it was funny.
Indeed. And he told me. So I gave him a little varsity jacket to go have fun with. Just be lucky that kid said that messing around in the Capitol was a bad idea, because I was about to have you put on the show there.
See, that's the difference between you and I, friend. You have an ounce of mercy in you.
Yeah, true. Hopefully it doesn't come back to bite us in the ass one day.
So, you have been companions for a couple of years then?
Yes.
We knew each other pre-Platinum Scales, yeah.
Oh.
We were in a band together.
We had a minor disagreement with a local group and decided that it would be best to change careers and location.
He's very bad at gambling.
Yes.
Oh, is that so?
Turns out even halfling luck runs out.
Actually, yeah, you're right. That's the amazing thing. How the hell is it that you're able to survive all of this random shit that we've suddenly found ourselves in, but it's fucking cards that you can't do?
Well, to be fair, it wasn't cards. It was betting on a fight.
Oh, well, okay, that's different.
Yeah.
So,
I mean, I thought the Goliath was gonna win, but the half-orc beat him, so I bet on the half-orc next in the hopes I could at least recoup some losses, and then he lost.
And what does that teach us, Jacob?
Don't bet money you don't have.
Yes, good lad.
And don't leave possums on my head.
so
Point take.
you guys travel until you get close to like, close to sunset. And things are fine until you hear a female scream out in the distance, like somewhere not too far into the woods.
Russell throws up a hand and like motions for everybody to kind of get down. Perception check, like just which directions they're coming from.
Okay, make a perception check.
Just him or everyone?
Whoever wants to.
Yeah, perception,
you do perception. I'm gonna do something else.
Getting those bad rolls out of my system, I hope.
Hopefully.
So Dazzle, you can hear like it doesn't sound like it's far away from the road, but you hear a girl yell, "Get your hands off of me!"
Point in that direction.
Can I make a quick investigation check to see if there's any like broken foliage or like any like obvious tracks of where people might have gone?
Sure.
I also draw my scimitar. Actually, no, my crossbow specifically.
9.
You can't really gauge anything from that, but you do see Dazzle like pointing in a direction.
I don't like it came from that way. I'm trying to be quiet so like people don't know we're here yet.
Okay, everybody down, but with haste, and I'm gonna basically just like slink down low, take Beth off my back so she can do whatever she needs to do, and just hurry into the trees while keeping a low profile.
Yeah, I'll stealth, but I want to go out of my way to stay near the back of the group, since I'm not really the best fighter.
Oh, that was so mean. Alright.
So I guess we all stealth then?
It's up to you.
I'm gonna stealth.
Let's be stealthy.
14.
14? Okay. Ooh, yeah. So
Julie, it's not your day, brother. I'm so sorry.
Stealth.
Oh, you found that box of cowbells and bicycle horns.
There's enough for that. Yeah, that's fine. Let me put on some full fight music. Full fight music.
I did specify I was here.
Yeah, put yourselves where you think you would be on the map.
Okay, yeah, like right here.
Think.
Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Get out of here, chicken.
Yeah, I'm good.
Oh boy.
Okay, that's a couple of them.
Yeah. So you see bandits surrounding this, looks like an elven girl, blonde hair, green eyes, and she's like holding, a dagger in front of her, and she goes, "I'm warning you, stay away." What do you do?
Do we want to make our presence known or get a quick?
Are they all advancing on her?
Yeah.
I can't. Okay. Can I drop? I'll take. Well, first of all, I'll take my rapier out, and then can I drop major image like directly behind us?
Okay, sure.
Can I see what Razzle's doing and inspire him?
You wouldn't know what he's planning. You can't read his mind.
Well, I saw him draw his weapon, so I'm like, oh shit.
Yeah, you
inspire.
can give him inspiration. Yeah, for that.
Yeah, so I'm like, Razzle, you got this. Go get him.
All right. So you cast major image. What's the image?
I'm dropping as big as will fit in a 20-foot cube a large gold dragon that will just basically roar at the bandits. And if they all turn around, I'm just gonna be standing very calmly there with the rest of the team, and I just go, "Morning, lads! I suggest you all fuck off now."
All right. So I want you to roll. Either deception or intimidation.
Let's go. Well, they're both the same. Let's go intimidation.
Okay.
Yeah.
And I added D8 because I have inspiration.
Yep. Okay. And I'm just
rolling that D8.
That's fair. I'm gonna roll just an insight for the captain and let that be like a group thing.
21.
21 total.
Okay. Alright.
Yeah, I have my crossbow leveled at them.
Let me just check something for you.
It's major image, so it looks real, sounds real.
I know.
Yep, no worries.
Okay. So they all like turn and look towards you. And let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's 9, so I'll just roll a d10. Let's see. and 2 of them run off, just completely run off.
Yep.
The rest of them are visibly afraid, but they aren't running away. They're just like backing up, have their swords drawn, be like, "Who the fuck are you?
That's
Why do you have a pet dragon?"
Both valid questions.
Why are you harassing her?
Look, this got nothing to do with you. Just move on.
It has something to do with us now. Why don't you move on?
They kind of like look at each other, and this one kind of gets behind her and like puts the knife to her neck. Don't move.
Let's give want to check something real quick.
So
what's the range
at this point,
from-
we're gonna go into initiative.
I would like. Can I try one thing for you first?
Depends on what it is.
I would like to cast suggestion.
So, I'm gonna say you're gonna have to save that for initiative.
There it is, initiative.
There's
Alright.
going to be initiative for that one.
All right, let's do it.
It said there is no active count.
There we go.
Let me know when.
Yeah, go ahead.
We're good. You can roll now.
Alright.
17,
Alright.
sweet.
Looks like I've got some luck going on. Hopefully it carries through. Because I think I got a hold person in store for Mr. Human Shield up there.
Crispin, Peanut,
Sweet.
Beth, Megan, Bandit. Okay.
Captain. Oh, fucking 3 of them? Oh, that's not good.
Yeah. You got some strength behind you in this one, so I had to make this a little beefier.
That's fine.
Alright. So, first off, Julius.
Okay, let me check the distance real quick. That's the wrong thing. How do I get that? Yeah. What's the measurement tool? What's this?
The one that looks like a straight ruler. Yeah, there you go.
Okay. Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So, yeah. Okay. Damn it, he's just out of range, so I can't do that. Can I roll back? I mismeasured there.
Yeah, sure. Remember, you can press spacebar at the end of your measuring to just move.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I suppose I could just Misty Step to get there, but don't want to draw too much attention to myself. Yeah, fuck it. Just let's rather go all out. Okay, I'm start things by casting Hex on the captain who's trying to take hostage.
Okay.
And give him disadvantage on. Give him disadvantage on deck checks.
Okay. Disadvantage on
then-
dexterity checks.
Well then.
Nah. I'm not gonna cast Hex. I'm gonna do the thing where I can use Misty Step first.
Okay.
That's probably possible.
So you Misty Step and go where?
Oops, gotta do some measurements. Yeah. Gonna go here, and then I'm casting using my once per day Misty Step,
Okay.
and then I'm casting suggestion on the guy.
Okay. What's the save?
I'm sorry.
It's going to be a wisdom saving throw. Okay.
Are you?
All right. What's the suggestion?
Don't you want to let her go and leave? Do you really want to put yourself into into this dangerous situation, risking being killed by a dragon?
Okay, so your suggestion is for him to let her go and leave.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, remember it's limited to like a sentence or two.
Don't you want to let her go and leave?
Okay. He kind of like looks at you and goes, I mean, maybe? And that's all you get. Alright, that's your turn? Okay, so this one is over here. And he looks over at you and goes, oh, that one's a fucking caster! And he's gonna turn towards you. Can you make it? You can't.
No.
Ooh, lucky. Lucky. Let's see, does he have anything? Okay. So he doesn't have... He'll run his 30 feet. And he's gonna throw a dagger at you.
Mm-hmm. That's a miss.
That's a miss? Okay. Let me make sure. Okay, he can make one more attack because he has multi-attack, so he's gonna try again. And a miss. Okay.
Nope.
You dodge. Whoop! Whoop! Dazzle.
We don't know if his suggestion worked, did it?
You have no idea.
Okay.
You won't know until that bandit's turn.
Yep, I'm gonna move here. And let me just double check let me get my character sheet out of the way. Yeah, he's within range. This is the captain that's attacking Julius, right?
Yes.
I'm gonna use hold person on him.
Okay.
Let me get the thing so I can mark off the spell slot. Cast spell at 2nd level. I do that. And then I'm going to yell for Julius to go save the girl. And I'm going to give him inspiration.
Okay. So, Julian, you have a inspiration. Oh, he fails. He's held.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So now he's got some cover from Big Boy. Like, Julius, go get the girl! And that's my turn.
Okay.
So if we can get her out of there, then that's only good.
This bandit's turn. The last order he got was he's a caster, get him, so... he also can't reach. You are just out of range, you lucky bastard.
Well,
You know what?
I'm also a caster.
The last order they heard was he's a caster, get him.
Damn.
But you'll get an attack too, don't worry. He's gonna aim a... Oh, he's got a light crossbow. He'll aim a light crossbow at Julius. 13?
That's a miss.
Alright, so he only has one attack, so he's fine, but he will...
Fucking mage armor, boys.
He'll
Yeah, I'm
he'll
happy
move.
that I once
move
remember
here.
to cast it beforehand.
Yeah? Snom.
Yep. I'm going to aim a shatter at the group. Let's see where. How do I aim this shit?
What's the square measurement?
It's a radius of 10 feet.
Oh, it's a circle.
Yes.
When you cast it, it
Oh.
should give you like a little template thing, so cast the spell first. There you go.
Oh, there it is. Let's see if I can figure out how to move it.
So
Ah.
on the right-hand side, like under token control, where the little looks like a little person, the one under it looks like a L ruler. Click
Oh,
that.
yes.
Yeah. And the first one is like a circle. That should be how you can control where the thing is.
Oh. Okay.
What am I doing? I'm making everything worse.
You're creating more.
I'm
Let's
trying
see.
to turn it off.
10 feet.
Get off the thing.
I'm off the thing.
But I want it over. No, I don't want it there. I
Okay.
want it
You want it there? Okay, I'll move
Yeah.
it for you. There you go.
Yeah, because I can
Yes.
hit more people.
That
And one of
should
them is
optimally
held.
hit. Yeah, so
yeah, that would get him. Alright, so you want to do that. So cast it. That's going to be a con save. Yep.
So held person guy isn't really affected by that.
Yeah, he'll still just
Not
make
over.
he'll make it at normal.
Uh-huh.
It's fail.
damage.
This poor guy.
Not having a good day.
12.
Fail and
Oh. That's the problem
Alright,
with
they
the
all
life
fail.
of crime.
Yay!
So what's the damage? 12 damage?
Yep.
Okay, give me a sec so I can...
That's the problem with the life of crime. Those lives are usually short.
The life of a bandit.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, that one's dead.
Not worth the risk in the fantasy world, if you ask me.
And you're a bandit. You have the same. So yeah, 2 of them just drop.
Damn! The dragons need to start worshipping Snom. Holy shit.
Alright, that was your attack. Do you have a bonus you want to
Yep.
do? I'll
Nope.
just move them off the thing.
And you can inspire someone if you want. That's if you want to. I think we got this
Yeah,
in the bag.
keep my eyes on the situation.
Okay. So next up, Crispin. What can you do? Can you get there? Can you get anywhere? Oh, hold on. I need to go to his sheet on Roll20. I always forget to import his shit into here. Okay. Your movement is 30 feet. Okay, so he's gonna move his 30 feet. And then, can you move in? Oh, he won't be able to get there. But he can get over here, I guess. So he's gonna use his action surge to move again. And he will use his regular attack to attack twice, because he has extra attack.
Cool.
Yeah.
Next.
Takes out his whip. Does 12 damage, which just takes this guy out instantly.
Whip in one hit. Holy crap.
You should have the range to attack that guy as well.
Whack that whip.
Does whip have a longer range?
Yeah, it has reach.
Depends on the whip.
Okay, it has reach. Cool.
I mean, that's why you get whip.
Actually, where he moved from, he would have been able to get here instead of where I am. That's fine. Let's say he was right here. Get off that. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. That would work.
work.
Yeah, that still would have worked with his movement.
Spin to win, kids.
Yeah. Alright, so he's gonna attack the other one. Let's see. Yeah, he's down too. Oh wait, no, that's a captain. No, he's not
That's a
down.
captain.
Yep.
If he one-shotted a captain, I'd be like, oh yeah, we definitely go.
No, he did not one-shot the captain. But he did do 12 damage to him. Okay. Alright. So that's his turn. Peanut. What can you do, Peanut? You've got 30 movement speed. Can you get to... he can't get up there. Alright, he'll go over here. And he'll hold an action, growling at the dude approaching his buddy who has all the snacks. Alright, Razzle.
Alright. Question. What's the bandit captain's armor made out of?
Bandit
Leather,
Captain. They have studded leather armor.
Okie dokie. Razzle's gonna move here. He's gonna hold up one hand and he's just gonna go, remember lads, I did warn you. And I'm gonna drop concentration on the illusion behind me so it disappears. What I'm gonna do instead is cast heat metal on the bandit captain who's currently held on his armor.
Okay.
This poor lad.
Yep.
So that is, hold on, if the creature is wearing the object, it takes continuous damage. Must make a con save. That succeeds, so he'll take half damage.
Just can't even scream. He's just held.
He's just held. He takes 4 fire damage.
Okay.
And with my bonus action, I'm gonna whistle for the dancing sword, and the dancing sword is gonna fly 30 feet and attack the bandit captain next to Crispin.
Got it. Let me bring that out. Alright.
You have no idea how eternally grateful I am to Gary that I got that fucking sword. That misses.
Yep, it misses, but you got it. It helps a
But it's
lot.
out. Alright, cool. Yeah, sword is out, hand is pointed towards the dude who's still held. That's my turn.
Okay. This bandit's turn. He's dead, so he's off the turn order. Beth's turn. What can you do, Beth? What did I give you? Oh man, it's been so long since I've done a ranger. Oh no. Hold on.
Oh, here.
Okay. So she's gonna do. Okay. So she is going to do Hunter's Mark on the bandit captain as a bonus action.
Really making my spell slot.
What are you talking about?
Something about Splash Mountain.
Suggestion automatically ends if the target takes damage.
Should I know that?
No, she doesn't.
You didn't yell out, don't attack him!
Would you mind maybe attacking someone else?
Too late.
Yeah.
You teach Beth the better points of combat with magic users. Oh well, for later.
Yeah, for later.
Let this happen. This is fun.
This was actually organic because I forgot about that myself.
Buy your How Does D&D Work stickers now at platinumscalesbuyOurShit.com.
That hits.
Woo!
Alright, that does 10 damage. Oh, and Hunter's Mark damage, which is what?
Oh, does she have a +4 in Dex?
Yeah, she's got an 18.
Fuck.
She quick.
Mel's take notes.
Let me see. What is Hunter's Mark damage?
It's a D6.
Okay, D6. Yeah, I'm gonna be leaning on you for this one.
Fuck.
Alright, so 11 damage. Alright, and she's gonna stay right where she is. She can attack from there. This bandit captain.
Wasn't the bandit next to Crispin to his right dead, or is that a living one?
Yeah, he's gone.
Okay.
So I guess you're no longer under the thing. Let's see. Okay, hey, let's have you roll an athletics check.
Oh dear.
14 and opposed. Yeah, you're gonna roll acrobatics. Okay. So she manages to. He manages to not keep grip on her. It's not her turn, so she can't really do anything. But he like tries to drag her with him, but she like gets out of the way, and he's just like, "Fuck, fine." And he'll go over here. Yeah.
Fight me.
We will.
One trying to grab his action.
That was more along the lines to he was trying to like drag her with him. Not really. He already had her grappled.
He was trying to move backwards with her, basically, yeah.
And she kind of got out of his grip. So instead of that, he's just gonna try and fight. Let me see. Where was I? Oh yeah, she'll get an attack on him, I guess.
Yeah, you can take a swing.
Yeah.
Actually, Megan, you can attack him.
Megan! Oh, actually, hold on. Let me check something real quick.
Anyway, so I guess now's the time to test my 6-foot-long anti-material rifle.
So she like raises up her hand and shoots out a firebolt towards him.
Oh, sweet, magic.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck, she has Warcaster. Oh, great.
Yeah. And let's see, does it hit?
As a general rule, just don't mess with little girls named Meg. It's not gonna work.
Yeah, it's not gonna work.
She misses, but fire goes over his shoulder. He's just like, fuck. Why are they all casters?
Because magic is cool. Ah, fuck.
That doesn't start a fire, does it?
No.
They're in the woods.
No.
Okay.
Alright. Attack on you, Daz.
Hit me.
Since he
Wait,
did
me?
try... no, Raz.
Okay.
Since he did try to keep hold on her, I'm only gonna give him 1 attack.
That's fine. Megan.
And miss.
Parry.
Parry!
Parry like you're supposed to, Kichi.
No! Alright, so that is his turn. It's Megan's turn. What do you want to do? Suddenly, she has a lot of options. Okay. She's gonna look at just... Crispin looks like he's fine. So she's gonna look at... Razzle. Yeah. And just go, you! Go faster!
What?
And she'll cast haste on you, and then she'll like back up and try and find a place to hide. That's her turn.
Alright.
You are hasted. You are hasted, sir.
Okay, just so that you know, Kichi, until that wears off, my AC is 18.
Yeah, I know.
Alright. I look at Razzle just kind of like looks over and just goes, wait, what? He just starts vibrating really fast.
Dragonborn go burr.
Dragonborn go burr. Bandit Captain's
Called
gonna...
adrenaline, bitch.
Bandit Captain's gonna try and attack Crispin. And fucking miss. He's gonna attack again.
These are both literal and figuratively deadbeat bandits.
Oh, their attacks are being so puny right now. 15. Let's see. Nope, still no. Alright, one more attack with his dagger. Finally, a hit! For 5 fucking damage! Ugh. Barely put a dent in this man.
He just gets stabbed and he's just like, ow.
He's like, oh, I just got this shirt.
I'm going to have to clean that later.
Alright, Julius.
Okay, first of all, Julius is gonna go in front of Megan, so she's kind of behind him. Then, well, gonna cast Hex on the guy who's paralyzed.
This poor guy.
And I'm gonna cast Watching Ray on it. Ray.
Okay.
So that would be 3 attacks made with advantage.
Okay.
So.
Boom.
Yeah, that hits.
So that's number 1. 15.
15 hits. Yeah?
Oh, baby. So, let's see. That means he takes
8d6.
6d6 and another 6d6 because I have Hex on him. So yeah, that's 12d6 of damage.
Hold on. How did it get to 12?
Each scorching ray does 2d6,
Uh-huh.
and for every time I hit, I get to add a d6 to it thanks to hacks.
Okay, so 2, 4,
And
6,
the last
8.
one, that's not it. Wait.
Should be 12.
Oh, yeah.
It should be 12, right? Or 10.
10.
10. Should be 10, yeah.
Wait. No. 6. 6 is 12 is correct. First, I get to roll 2d6 and 3d6 for the first roll, 3d6 for the second roll, and 66 for the third.
Okay, roll it.
Yeah, checks out. Because it's each attack.
Yeah. All the 6s confused me.
This is for record. That's the equivalent of a fireball at level 7.
He has 6 health left. This poor bastard.
Wow.
Alright, anything else you want to do, Julius?
Sadly, that were my options.
Okay. Alright, I guess I'll end your turn. This guy, he's held, so he's getting a wisdom saving throw.
If he doesn't run, he breaks it.
Does metal do damage on his turn or on your turn?
It's at the end of his turn he gets to make a wisdom save. So, 14?
Yeah.
Alright, so he's not held anymore, but it's the end of his turn, so he can't do anything.
Okay.
Alright, so that's his turn. Dazzle.
I'm just standing there, kind of shocked at the ballet of death and destruction I just witnessed in 6 seconds. I snap out of it, and I run on over. My movement speed is 30. I get behind this lad, and at advantage, I'm going to use my scimitar of sharpness on him.
Hold on, where'd you come from?
I came from... Let me get my character sheet out of the way. I came from...
Okay, cool.
There.
Cool.
And I'm going to use my scimitar of sharpness at advantage.
Alright, make your attack.
Wait, 3.
You. I don't know why. I don't know why I did that.
Well, that's my attack. It's a 13.
Yeah, I think. Okay, so what it is 1 was the regular roll. The next one was a nat 1, so it rolled it again because you have halfling luck.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah. So 13, and that misses.
Oh.
Yeah, the thing when you have halfling luck marked on your sheet, it rolls it automatically for you.
Well, that's a good thing because I'm going to use Healing Word as a bonus action on Crispin.
He doesn't need it.
He doesn't need it.
He doesn't need it.
I know, but I'm doing it anyway.
Okay, that's fine.
Because it's funny.
He'll take the healing.
You're getting it anyway.
4. All right, you heal him back up for the damage he took.
Yeah.
Well, except for
All right, that's
one
my turn.
damage. All right, cool. The little paper cut he had on his arm heals up. Good job.
So the lad who's like, finally, I got a hit.
He's like, God damn it! All right, so
Okay,
this
that's
guy,
my turn.
he's gonna follow you, get behind you.
Ooh, important question for our screwed friend on the rock. Did he roll his save to break out of hold person?
Yes.
His turn was before mine.
Yeah, he did.
Okay.
He saved. It's just a save at the end of his turn, so you still use up your turn and then you save.
Alright, I'm...
Mr. Save, it's basically a wasted turn.
Yeah,
Problem is great.
yeah, the turn still is moot. It's just you save at the end, or try to save at the end. All right.
Just wanted to try and hit me.
He's gonna try.
He's gonna get a double nat 40.
15?
Oh man, that just barely hits.
Woo.
Alright, let's see. He did how much damage?
7.
Ow.
Just a little one. Just a little hit. Nom, your turn.
I'm gonna move right up. Wait, fuck. I had the wrong thing. Gonna move right up here. And I'm gonna place a hand on this evil man and inflict wounds.
Wait, you have that?
Inflict
Oh, it's
wounds.
His item.
Just gonna menacingly touch him.
Give him the bop.
Bring it
And you
in.
hit. Roll damage.
3d10. Fuck me.
Normal.
Alright.
10 damage.
And
That hurts.
hi.
Oh, fuck.
Give me your knee.
Give me your knees.
Okay. You've never
then-
seen him do that before.
No.
And so this is the first time you've used that spell, and you do have to essentially like play your violin a little bit to activate it. So how does Snom
Yeah.
play?
Just a quick little ditty and then poke with the bow.
Do 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 point.
Crotch.
All right, is that your turn, Snom?
And then I'm gonna do healing words for Dazzle.
Okay.
Let's see how much he heal.
They all do fucking magic.
Hey,
6.
feeling much better.
Woo.
Yay!
Okay, it's Crispin's turn.
First.
And he's just gonna turn. It looks like you guys are all right over there. He's gonna turn towards the bandit captain and just go, "Well, I guess it's just you and me." And he's gonna try and whip.
Whip it good.
Whoop it good. Oh yeah, that hits. That does 11 damage. And he's gonna attack again. Yep, for 10 damage. He's doing such consistent damage.
You made him a monster.
Alright, that's his turn. Peanut. He's gonna run. He's gonna run. Oh, he can't get flanking. Oh well. We're gonna run and bite him. Bite him right on his ankles.
He's gonna pick them ankles.
I'm gonna take your ankles. 17, I think that hits.
Yeah.
Yeah, it does. He does take the ankles. 9.
Oh, really takes the ankles.
9.
Oh god, and he has multi-attack, so he can make.
Yes!
He can has a claw attack. Oh, no ankles this time.
Ah, dang it.
But he's like gnawing on his leg. Razzle.
Alright, so vibrating from side to side really, really quickly, Razzle like has his sword in one hand and just very quickly goes, "Hey, ever seen a dragon move fast before?" And so I'm gonna harness my inner Kapala for a bit and break down some maths. College of Swords, when I take the attack action on my turn, my speed increases by 10 feet. Haste, my movement speed doubles. Razzle can move 80 feet this turn, so at advantage, haste action at the dude in front of me, attack at advantage.
Must over to that mountain back.
That's a 17.
That's a hit.
Alright, cool. And +2 for dueling, so at normal. Somewhere a Catman is smiling.
12
That's
damage.
12 piercing damage on the first hit.
Ooh, spicy.
Alright, then I'm gonna go 5, 10, 15, 20. Take the attack of opportunity.
Okay, he's gonna take it. Hold on.
Okay.
Is that disadvantage or regular?
It's regular.
No, it's regular. Haste isn't that good.
Bam!
Oh, wow, okay.
But that's good.
That's very good, actually, yeah.
But
Yep.
shit damage.
9, okay. Hold on a second. I'll tack that off in just a minute. I just want to do something.
You still get to add dueling to that, don't you?
Yeah, I already added it.
Oh!
Okay, heat metal is still up.
Okay. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Is it
That'll
on
be-
is it on your turn or his turn that you take damage?
I can use it as a bonus action on my turn to keep the damage going if I wanted to.
When does the damage take place though? Like
It's on my
oh, so it's just when you activate it on your turn.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. So
Cool,
I
cool,
use
cool.
it as a bonus action on my turn to keep the damage going. He makes a con save. If he fails, then he gets burnt.
Got it.
Anyway, hasted action behind this guy. Another attack with the sword. Guys, just think, Razzle will be able to do this normally next time he levels up without haste.
18. Yeah, that hits.
18.
Fighting
Mhm.
green bean killing machines, grandma.
Have you been using dueling with dual wielding?
Yeah, I'm using dueling with it now because it adds a +2. It's 11 piercing damage.
I think dueling it has to be like a single weapon. I'm pretty sure. Hold on.
Hang on. I don't have dual wielding. The rapier's the only weapon I've got.
No, dueling fighting
Oh.
style.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, so you only have one weapon.
Yes.
Okay, cool.
That's why I'm adding the.
Cool.
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah.
All right. Cool.
Okay,
Yeah, his second weapon is the dancing rapier, so that doesn't count because he's not holding
okay.
Yeah, because it's separate from me. It's like flying off in the distance.
That's true.
it. Yeah. All right.
Yep.
So that's 11
25,
damage.
30, 35, 40, 45. Get back to where I was.
Just stab, move,
And-
stab, move.
Bonus, yeah, listen, when Razzle gets mobile, I'm gonna be doing this a lot. And bonus action, I'm gonna whistle for the dancing sword. It's gonna. Oh, is that bandit dead?
Yeah. The
Okay,
one
cool.
the one that was up here, he's dead.
Okay, cool. In that case, bonus action, heat metal on the dude that's up there.
This poor guy.
So he needs.
Look,
He needs to make a con save.
he unfroze and he was just like,
So that's
4.
nope. 8 fire damage.
He's down.
All right, cool. So basically, what happens in the span of 6 seconds is Razzle just goes, "Hey, you want to see me run around you and back?" And then like the guy just feels himself getting pierced. His buddy behind him dies, and his friend over in the corner dies, and Razzle hasn't moved, and he just goes, "You want to see me do it again?" And that's my turn.
Oh god. Create a monster. Yeah, Beth.
All of this I will be able to do later.
I gotta kill you quick. Yeah, Beth's just gonna watch this happen. Just slack jaw, like she's never seen anyone move that fast before. She'll shake her head and aim her crossbow at the bandit that's in front of you.
I could say a mean joke right now, but I
15?
won't.
Yeah, oh, that matches, that hits. So that's damage, plus a d6. So, 11 damage. Pretty good. Oh, he's looking rough. He's taking a lot of hits. He's looking rough. Yeah, let me do a little check here. Emerald, make an intimidation check.
Okie dokie. 50-50 chance, boys.
Okay, he's gonna stay and
Odds are
fight.
not- Okay,
He's gonna stay and fight.
that's fair. Nope, totally fair.
Now I'm just gonna roll a d4 to see who he goes for.
Then you will die, stupid.
You will die braver than
2,
most.
3, 4. Okay, he's going for Snom.
Oh no.
Why is he going after the guy who's killed the most people? It makes no sense.
Look, I just rolled the dice, man.
No, it was a joke. It's absolutely reasonable we go for Snom,
The tiny
since he
one.
shattered 2 of them right off the bat.
That is true.
That hurts.
17. All right.
Yep.
5 damage.
Oh.
And you know what? He's got more than one attack. So next one is gonna go for Razzle.
He can try.
He's gonna try. $19?
Actually, yeah, that just hits.
Woo.
18 AC with haste. That's
And
6.
then
All
he
right.
turns to Peanut.
How dare he?
Putting a knife up to a little girl is one thing, but Peanut. Ooh. Now
So
it's
you have
personal.
chosen. So you have chosen
He
death.
does 4 damage to Peanut. He's going down swinging.
Oh, you're going down, alright?
That's his turn.
I was gonna try and convince him
Okay, Megan, what are you gonna do? Doesn't really need to do any sort of... Doesn't really need to do anything more than a cantrip, honestly. Yeah, so she'll... You guys seem like you got that guy, so she'll look at the one that Crispin's attacking and use Firebolt on him. Peek out of the bush. Pew! God
These
fucking
bandits are
damn
just
it.
having a rough day.
They really are.
Bad luck, bandits. All right. Oh Jesus.
You good, bruv?
Yeah, sorry, I dropped something. You're right, bruv.
They start shit in the wrong.
It's a bit cringe, innit? Jesus fucking Christ! I did it again. That's what.
Oh, I didn't hit crit.
Yeah, so
That's
it's 40.
Oh, okay.
dear.
I'll just roll 2 more d10. Not from the Bruv Nation.
You know how I feel about the cultural appropriation. 800 years of colonial oppression.
21 damage
Is he
from my
dead?
cantrip. No, not quite, but almost. He will be. He's got like 11 health left, same as the other guy. Speaking of this guy, let's roll a wisdom check for you. Or saving there, whatever. Yeah, he's gonna disengage. He's gonna run the fuck away. Use both his action and bonus action to get off the map. And he's gone. He does not. He's done. Everyone died within the span of like 10 seconds. Julius.
Well, I guess I'm gonna use my bonus action to move Hunter's Mark on the remaining mark.
You mean Hex?
Say Hunter's Mark, what the hell are you?
Yeah, spooky Hunter's Mark.
Spooky Mark.
Oh.
Alright.
And gonna cast Firebolt at him.
Okay. Oh, that was almost a 20.
Oh.
Alright, roll damage.
Plus 1 d6, normal.
7 damage. He's almost dead. He's the last
that's
one.
My turn.
Right, this guy is off the turn order. Dazzle. Can you
I'm
take
going
him
to
down?
Do it!
Guy who had the gall to injure Peanut, our Lord and Savior, and I look at his scimitar. You call that a scimitar? I'm gonna roll attack at advantage. This is a scimitar.
Please hit.
Nope.
I guess this is not a scimitar.
No, it's still a scimitar. I'm just not good with it.
More like scimitar.
I'm gonna inspire Peanut. I'm kidding. I'm not gonna inspire him. This guy's on death's door. I use my bonus action to sulk and end my turn.
Fair enough. Snom.
I'm gonna just look at this bandit. Really? That's the best insult you could come up with. God, you're pathetic.
Vicious mockery? Okay.
Please! Wait, are you level 5? It's 2d4 if you're level
The
5.
damage I did earlier, I think that's enough to do.
You hurt his feelings.
So, Snom, you say that to this man, and you just see him become dejected and depressed as blood starts pouring out of his ears, and he just flops over. Encounter over.
That's kill number 2 with Vicious Mockery.
You have
Hold on,
killed.
mate, that was fantastic! Give him a low 5.
You have killed so many with vicious mockery. It's insane.
It's the funniest. It will never not be funny.
All right,
my
everybody,
God.
everybody good.
Julius turns around and looks at the Megan was an elf, you said, right?
She looks like an elf, yeah.
Greetings. I hope you're all right.
She kind of stands up and dusts herself off.
I would offer a hand to help her up.
She'll take your hand, let you help her stand. Thank you.
Oh no!
Julius von Silberberg.
Drink.
Pleased to meet you.
Megan.
I hope these ruffians didn't cause you too much trouble.
Well, definitely would have caused me more trouble if it wasn't for you guys. Thank you. And she'll walk with you over to the rest.
Are you just leaving like a little ditch with all the footprints that you're leaving behind? Just.
That'll wear off in about 30 seconds.
Oh really? But I'm in the most, but then shouldn't I? I'm just gonna start running up and down, just like just action, hasted action.
Wait, see if you can run up a tree. See if you can run up a tree.
I'm running up that tree. Fuck it.
Hold on. Pause right there. Hold on. This is gonna be.
That's a big ass tree. It's gonna get halfway up and it's gonna wear off.
Okay. She'll let you run up and not release concentration while you're climbing.
Okay, good. Thank you. I'll like run up a little bit and then I'll run back down. Like when I hit ground level. When I hit ground level, does it wear off?
Yeah, and then you just feel exhausted.
So Razzle like runs a few feet forwards, and then just stops, and then like looks like he's gonna say something, raises a hand, and then he just falls face first into the dirt.
Crispin like reaches out a hand and like catches you before you can fall to the ground. Easy there, mate.
Eyes are just closed, just like.
It'll wear off in a bit. Just hold off there.
And I raise a hand and I point over towards the elf lady. I'm like, what? Where can I learn to do that?
Wizard school?
Ah, right. Well, in that case, I won't be doing it. I'm not a wizard. Hello there, representatives from the Platinum Scales Guild of Slipwood at your service.
And she'll walk over. Hi, I'm Megan. It's nice to meet you.
It's lovely to meet you there, miss. Razzle, Dazzle, Julius von Silverberg. You can drink every time we say the full name. Snom, Peanut, Beth is over there hiding in a tree somewhere, and this is Crispin.
Okay. Well, it's nice to meet all of you. I don't know what I would have done if it wasn't for you guys.
Well, you know what we could do? Search these bodies for loot.
Dazzle. Actually, yeah, I suppose they were bandits. Fuck them.
Yep.
So I'll just give each of the bodies a stab with my short sword to make sure that they're down for good.
Is that normal?
He's an odd individual. But he's harmless. Well, harmless if you're nice to him. Well, harmless if you're...
He's a good guy.
Okay.
Just don't assert your vertical advantage on him.
I don't know if I can help that.
Yeah, it's weird, isn't it?
Megan, may I ask you where you have been heading?
Oh, I was heading towards the capital.
This where we are going there as well. You maybe want to join us. It's apparently rather dangerous traveling around these parts.
Sure, I wouldn't mind the company. And yeah, you guys don't really find much on these guys. They're kind of small, tiny bandits.
Now I just feel bad. Oh man, maybe they're trying to make a decent living. Oh well,
I
can't be
feel
helped.
bad. They're dead. Who cares?
Yeah, I know, but like, they got nothing on them, man. They're probably just, whatever. They're dead now
Could
anyway.
take their scimitars and bring them into town to sell to a blacksmith for scrap metal or something.
I mean, you could. I mean, I don't really need anything like that sort of done. So.
Alright, I'll ask if I can use. Well, actually, could I just carry a bunch of scimitars?
I'll say you can get 3.
Okay, can I ask our NPC companion for help?
Which one?
Okay. Both.
We've got 3. We've got Megan, we've got Beth, we've got Peanut, we've got actually 4. We've got Crispin too.
Yeah, I was gonna ask Crispin and Meg if they could help me carry the scimitars, because I don't think Peanut has any type of bags to carry, so I don't think he could. And my reasoning would be, We can sell them in town for some change.
I think you meant Beth, not Meg, right?
Yeah, Beth, not Meg.
I was
Not-
confused for
not
a second.
You random woman who we've just saved, carry our shit.
Carrie is the,
No, I was asking Beth and Crispin.
Okay, okay. Yeah, they'll help you out with it. It's
Alright,
not a problem. So Megan kind of like looks around at all of you. So you're all from Slipwood?
Indeed.
That's in Philo, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Wow. I haven't been, but I've heard of it.
It's
Alright.
interesting. It's got some interesting places.
Is it like here? Is it a lot of forest?
Well, we've got some forests. Our forests actually, that's a good question. Our forests.
We have to travel around a bit to get to some forest, but we do have some rather large forests in Philo as well.
Our southern coast is pretty, rocky and sandy, and there's a good ton of mountains at one stage too. So, the whole thing's not a forest, but we got a couple forests.
I see. I'd like to see that someday.
Well, you're welcome to visit at any time.
Okay.
Are you a local in Tenchi, or?
No, not really. I'm just sort of visiting.
Oh, you're a traveler too, then.
Yeah, you could say that.
But
I kinda,
but you are here from Kushia?
I'm not from Kushia originally. I'm sort of a nomad.
I'm gonna sort of hold up a hand and just sort of take stock of her robes and everything. Is she wearing apprentice wizard robes type of thing?
Make a perception check.
Okay. I'm still gonna say my thing when this is finished, but just so Razzle has some idea.
I mean, nomad, vagabond, call it what you
13?
will.
13? So, her clothes don't look particularly apprentice-y. You don't even see a book on her. But you do notice peeking from under her sleeve a little bit, little green scale.
I would say, perhaps, you're from the Conflux Institute in La Prela, is that right?
How did you know?
I've met a few wizards who have studied out that way myself.
Oh, I'm actually not a wizard. I'm more of a sorcerer.
Ah, right. Internal magic. Ah, yes. I've heard about these things before.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Just kind of know how to do it, you know?
Well, miss, we are currently standing in a field of dead bodies, and I'd much like a drink after a good fight. Perhaps we might entertain you with a few stories while we're on the way.
Okay.
Lovely. We have a Meg in our guild too, and I'm just gonna proceed to tell her about Meg's adventures while we're walking towards the capital.
Okay, she's listening to your every word. And eventually she'll kind of slow down a little bit and walk next to Julius. So, you seem like you're a little different from everyone else. Are you also from Slipwood?
Yes, I've only recently decided to become an adventurer. Well, I am actually a baron.
A baron? What's a baron doing out here?
Well, we are here on rather urgent business. You see, it appears that some dragons have been causing some problems alongside the coast, which disturbs the trading and travel between Slipwood and Kushia. We are investigating how to solve this issue.
I see. I've been sort of looking for a way to get into good standing with nobility myself. Can I call on you sometime if I need help?
Oh, of course.
Great. And eventually you guys make your way. So I will warn you, on this next map, It may slow you down. Let me know if
it's big, isn't it?
Let me know if it does, because I have like a different version of the map that might be a little bit more friendly to your to the computers. Okay?
Hey, whatever happens, happens. Let's try it.
Okay, so give me a second so I can make sure your tokens are on here. They are not. Okay, let me copy and paste everyone.
By the way, Kichi, I know exactly what that fucking little hint was. We're gonna talk about that later.
Mm.
Yeah.
Yeah, I gotta copy and paste tokens onto this map. Okay, that should be fine. Let me close this a little bit. Actually, I'll just stop the music altogether. Hopefully this works.
New city time, boys. I'm excited. What the fuck? The trees!
They move.
There's wind and shit! What the fuck? That's dope!
Right?
That's really cool.
Some people make animated maps for Foundry.
Motherfuckers, I love it.
So you see...
I've never seen moving trees before.
There's wind. You can feel the wind in your hair. Feel free to...
I don't have hair, but cool.
You see a... fish. You see a wide open area leading up to what looks like a gate or entryway way up ahead. Seems like there's a lot of koi fish around, water everywhere, very serene. This feels like a place you can just go and meditate. And you see a sign that says Tenshi ahead.
Seems like we're almost there.
This is beautiful.
Yeah,
I'd like to
views. Nice. Nice.
It's okay, really.
Snom is
You're more
unimpressed.
akin to... You miss a lot of stuff by just spending your whole life underground, Snom. Appreciate the moment.
But yeah, you guys are free to walk around because I want you to enjoy this map because I've been waiting for you guys to see it for a while.
I'm Razzle's good. Just gonna sort of like walk up next to the pond and just kind of look into the water.
I'm running against some walls there. Yeah.
Yeah, apparently there's a wall.
Yeah, there is like lighting, dynamic stuff, so might not be able to walk through trees.
Nah,
Okay.
Let me see. Hold on. Let me check. Oh, there are weird walls. Oh, okay. Okay. I'm just gonna clear all of that off because I resized the map. That's why. Okay.
Oh, right. Okay.
Clear walls. I don't need walls.
I, for some reason, can't move at all. Oh, wait, there we go.
You should be able to now, man. There
Yeah,
we go.
should be good now. It's because I resized the map earlier. Yeah, it was actually much bigger than this before.
Yeah, I'm just gonna like sit by the water for a bit and just be like, is it like appropriate to touch the water or anything, or will I get in trouble for that?
Who are you asking?
New teammate that we just rescued.
She looks at you guys and goes, I mean, probably as long as you don't hurt the fish.
I want to crumble up some bread in one of my rations and
Just
toss
in
crumbs to the fishies.
Alright. The fishies kind of like, swarm up
General.
and start eating the...
Okay. I'm just gonna.
So
I'll sit crisscross on the ground and just start drawing.
How long have you been in Kushia?
Oh, I have not been here very long. So I don't know this place super well.
What's your first impression of this place?
I mean, it's very peaceful. I do like it.
Must agree, it has certain. It's kind of magical.
Yeah, magical's a good word. I'm curious of what the town looks like. If this is just the gate.
Hmm.
So, Razzle, you're drawing? Roll a dex check. See how well you draw
Alrighty.
these fishies.
Also, am I roboting a little bit because it's saying my connection's a little low?
No, you seem fine. Are we roboting for you?
No. You're all fine. I was just making sure.
Yeah, no, you're fine. Oh yeah, draw the shit out of them fish.
Fuck yeah, baby! This fucking book is gonna look so good. All right, little textures on the koi fish and stuff. Add the ripples of the water above. Close the book after like maybe say a couple minutes. All right, folks. Shall we press onward a little bit? Is that bell part of the map, or is that anything significant?
It's just part of the map.
It looks like there's a couple of standing stones around this place. Does this kind of in some way sort of look like just like ruins of a place that used to be here, like a battleground or something, or is it all just decor has moss growing over it?
It does look like there are remains of like maybe old settlements, old houses. You can kind of see under the water. There's like a rooftop or two that are like settled on the ground.
I mean, track record, this giant stone hand over there's probably the hand of a titan.
I'm just checking out the bell. It looks neat.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. It's got moss growing on it, but it's neat.
Oh, it's a hand. Oh no.
That is actually just a part of the map, not a thing.
Okay, good. I got scared there for a second. I was like,
no.
oh.
I mean,
in the water.
I mean, for now it's just a part of the map. Let's see what.
You see
will it be.
Peanut kind of like jump in the water and start splashing around.
We probably shouldn't wash our badgers in the sacred entranceway pool, Beth.
Yeah, Peanut, come back here. And Peanut like waddles out of the water and shakes.
This is all fantastic.
I'm so excited. I was so
Imagine what
excited
the
for you
clothes
guys.
are gonna be like
I was
here.
so excited for you guys to finally see this map.
I mean, you can kind of understand why they were very isolationist for a very long time. If this was where I lived, I'd want to keep it to myself too.
Can't help but agree. Oh, people.
Yeah, you guys.
Yes.
You guys get to the end of the walkway, and you see two ladies. One seems to be human. One looks like a very familiar tiefling.
Ah, yes.
Hold on.
We met her before at the party, didn't we?
Hold on one second.
Mm.
So this is the human.
Oh
no,
my god,
this
you
is
could
red.
grind. Oh my god, you could grind meat on them.
Yeah, she
Alright,
she
I
kind of stands up as you guys approach. And the other one. This is, you remember, you were pretty sure this was who that changeling disguised themselves as that one time at the party? Looks the exact same.
Oh.
So
Oh yes.
as far
Yes.
as far as you know, that was the changeling.
Yes. Yes, because Xeno disguised themselves as that person. Yeah, I remember now.
Yeah.
And if I remember correctly, they were also blind.
You've never actually met this person, so you don't know.
I waved at the tiefling.
She kind of glances over and you know gives you a nod. Gives a strum on her what do you call it? Lute? Yeah. Well, let's go with lute.
That's a loot.
Lute.
Is that the sound of a musician I hear?
You see the first lady kind of like step in between you guys. Halt.
Hmm.
Stay.
Border check, is it?
Yep.
Greeting.
State your business, strangers.
Julius clears his throat. I'm Baron Julius von Silberberg from Silchworth. Me and my companions here are here on business as part of the Platinum Scouts Guild to take care of the dragon problem along Saxon coast.
And she kind of like spits on the ground a little bit. Outsiders. What business do you have in the capital? What do you want?
I pull out my
We're
notebook.
in pursuit. Sorry, Daz, go on.
Pull out my notebook. We're looking for a band by the name of Mendrax. Big guy, heavy armor, purple mohawk, missing a thumb, scar on the left eye. Ring any bells?
She kind of looks back towards the tiefling. Benny? And Benny pulls out a piece of paper and start like several pieces of paper, kind of like a ledger book, and she starts looking through. No one by that name. And the lady turns and goes, "No one by that name."
Anyone by that appearance?
I think I would remember someone like that. Can't say I have seen anyone.
Nah, that's
Right,
totally
yeah.
fair. I don't suppose that gate... Sorry, go on.
I'm inside checking that.
Okay.
Seems pretty honest, straightforward.
I don't suppose, Miss
Abria.
Abria. I don't suppose, Miss Abria, that the entrance gate into your city has some kind of, like, magical enchantment on it that disenchants illusions as people walk through it?
She shakes her head.
Ah, well, that would have been cool, because I would have thought he might have disguised himself. Well, if he's not here, he's not here. The only real lead that we have to go on is that we sort of found out that he comes through the capital sometimes. We thought it was our best chance at finding the poor lad.
Well, besides that, we are trying to find some additional leads, and we would like to talk with the envoy, Cardana. Cardana.
Oh yeah, there's an envoy here. I forgot about that.
You know, Caldana. She's
Yeah,
like, you know of Caldana.
We were told that as representatives of Slipwood, we could go and to talk her for support.
Alright, make a persuasion check at advantage.
Mm-hmm.
Use that Silverbergian charisma.
What's that? Persuasion. No, that thing doesn't pop up. That's it.
She kind of like looks towards Benny and goes, "Alright, Benny, get their descriptions and then we can let them through." And she nods and she starts writing down on a piece of paper your, general descriptions, why you're here, and your names. And then Abria steps aside, lets you through.
Thank you very much for your time. We really appreciate it.
Don't cause any trouble.
Oh, that's actually a good question. Do we leave weaponry here? Is that above board, or...?
You are allowed to have weapons, just do not use them on the people.
Don't worry, we didn't have any plans to.
I hope not. And you guys are allowed into the city. The first thing you see as you walk through is sort of a big market area.
Razzle kind of stops and just goes, "Oh. Oh.
So,
Oh.
ignore the whole monster motif thing going on. Just pretend that they're decorations on this map.
It's Halloween, lads."
Yeah. But you see many people walking about on the streets. You see a lot of food stalls. You see clothing shops. You see people yelling out saying, we got things for sale, things like that. You do also see a couple of signs around the area. You see one that says, this way to the monastery, this way to the bathhouse, this way to the botanist, and things like that.
Well, I believe I've actually been to this exact market square for all of 10 seconds before I had to go somewhere else.
It does look very familiar.
Yeah.
That reminds me of a story I heard. What was it called? Devil Destroyer? Something like that.
Something like that, yeah, I remember that.
I told you to reconsider reading that story, by the way, didn't I? Spook you?
Yeah, but I was interested in a different one. What was it called? Berserker. That was it.
Ah, right. Classic.
Oh yeah, I need to put your NPCs on here. Hold on.
Well, new place, new faces, new things to explore. Not all of them may like us, so that might be a bit tricky. But
On the top of the map. Holy shit.
yep.
Yeah, that is actually on the top of the map.
Oh, I guess before we actually go any further, Razzle will sort of like turn towards Megan. We have our own business to, conduct around in the city, but and I know that you probably have your own, but you seem like you can handle yourself well enough in a fight. Would you fancy tagging along with us? Maybe putting down a few leads? Might get paid afterwards.
Sure, I don't mind.
Lovely, fantastic. I suppose let's take a tip round, see if we can find anything nice to bring back to bring back home, chase some leads, get some dinner, take a bath, and then head out in the morning.
So, from here, you guys have just a few choices because this place is not completely built out yet.
That's okay.
But you guys can go to the bathhouse, you can go to the botanist, you can go up to the monastery, or you can try and go up to the, basically the noble household.
Well, I doubt we're going to get very far going there, considering that we've just touched down. So I'll actually turn to Julius and just be like, educated guess, where do you reckon that this, Philo representative probably has their shop set up?
We were told that Rakitin?
So the representative, as far as you remember, was one of the members of nobility.
Right.
The
so
envoy.
we're going to
You're talking about the envoy, right?
the envoy to Philo. Yes.
Yeah. She.
What's,
They were they were one of the nobles, if you remember.
Okay. Right.
We will presumably find her in the nobody.
They.
Right. Okay. Well, how about this? Since you're the only one with some actual name recognition, and I apparently have the ability to talk people down pretty quickly, what say you and me go looking for her, and the rest of you divvy yourselves up and go get some stuff.
Yeah. Oh, point of order. They are they them, not a her.
Oh, pardon me. All right, cool.
Okay.
So, what are you guys doing first?
Chancing my arm, I suppose.
Well, Megan, do you want to accompany us?
Sure. I don't really have anything to do.
Oh no, yeah, like you said that you wanted to get in well with some members of nobility, didn't you?
Yeah, I do.
Well, here's your chance. As we're walking away, I'm gonna insight check her about that comment about getting in well with nobility.
Okay. What are you trying to insight in particular?
I'm trying to glean if there's anything sinister about her intentions of trying to get close to the nobility.
Okay.
18 for insight.
All right. Let me see. What would I roll for this? She's kind of hard to read. You're not.
All right.
It's kind of hard to tell like what her real aim is, but she seems nice enough.
Okay. I like a challenge.
Yeah, hard to read.
That's fine. That's fine. Razzle trusts her. I like the challenge. So I guess I will lead Julius and Megan towards up towards where the nobles district is, and just sort of point around to everybody else. Don't start any fires. Don't blow anything up, and be nice to everybody while you're here. Okay? Get me a souvenir. We'll be back in like a couple hours.
Alright, so we'll just say you are here. I don't have... oh wait, I know what I can do. Hold on. I don't have their castle map built.
That's fair.
But it is very much like a Japanese castle. We'll say that you guys are
Okay.
gonna be...
Let's just
here.
get bumped back to the main continent map.
Okay, we'll say that you guys are here. Whoever's there. This will be where you are for now.
Ah, very cool.
Yeah. Let me make
There is definitely going to be an epic samurai duel that goes on here at one stage.
So, you guys travel through, sort of you go up a long series of steps leading to sort of a big, Japanese-style estate. You see many buildings within, like, a gated area. It seems like it could be, like, a town in of itself within the city. The gate is closed. You do see 2 guards in front. And I will say, it doesn't actually look like this is just a map that I put in here that I didn't have any plans for yet.
That's fine.
But we'll say this
Epic
is where you are right now.
The epic samurai duel in the rain with the lightning and the thunder can come later. That's fine.
Yeah.
I'll kind of like look around and sort of just like nudge Julius a little bit, like, go on, well, this will be your forte. I'll follow behind.
We'll put 2 guards here.
Whoa.
That's far enough.
Greetings.
Hello.
Hello there. I'm Baron Julius from Silberberg, from Slipwood. I'm here on business to see the envoy Cardana.
And for what reason do you have to see Caldana?
We're here on an inquiry, on an official inquiry to deal with the dragon problem that has been plaguing the coastline.
And you need to see Caldana because...
Part of this mission is also furthering diplomatic interests. We were instructed by the Mages Guild. What was the name of the thing from
Cloud Conclave.
We were essentially asked by the Cloud Conclave to interact with the envoy during our stay, so that we could further diplomatic relations between the 2 kingdoms. Sirs, and kind of bow my head.
Okay. I want both of you to make a persuasion check.
Okay.
Can I roll
14.
because of my title?
Yeah. Because I think you have, like, the nobles thingy.
He's got some pull. 18.
Okay. They kind of, like, look over at one another and just goes, "Wait here," and they walk inside. Well, one of them does. The other one stands to watch you guys. I want you guys to make sort of an insight check.
Okay.
Okay.
26.
Alright, Julius, you don't really notice anything, but, Razzle, you become pretty sharp on noticing things about people, and you can very much tell both of these guards, and a lot of the people that you guys pass by in general, while they weren't openly aggressive, a lot of them were very distrusting.
If I may,
Like, giving you guys
ask
kind of a
personal
wide...
questions here.
Giving you guys a wide berth. Yes, what?
I take it that, your people are still not quite used to seeing others from other kingdoms in your landscape, would I be right?
Well, if it were up to many of us, we wouldn't see any of you in our landscape. But that's not up to us, that's up to the Regina.
Is it a cultural choice that's caused Kushia to cut itself off from the rest of the world for so long, or is it more general history that's guided the place in this way?
Having borders open tends to lead us open to war and invasion. Having them closed is safer.
I suppose.
In my opinion. And
I suppose.
not too long after that, the first guard returns and he goes, Caldana is not available at this moment, but we have someone else coming to speak to you.
Mhm.
All right.
Sweet.
Let me get
Okay.
his. Yeah. Hold on. And they're telling you to wait while the DM pulls up his character sheet.
That's fine. That's fine.
If I'll wait for the DM to pull up the character sheet because Razzle was going to keep talking.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine. So, after a moment, a large, muscular man walks through the gate. Kind of a fierce expression, large, great sword on his back, blue eyes similar to what you saw with Caldana.
Uh-huh.
And the two guards, like, salute him as he walks by. And he looks at you
Okay.
guys.
Oh no, he's hot!
They're all hot! Everyone in my world is hot!
And who did you get that from?
Shush! And he, like, looks down at... He is a large dude. He's about 6'6".
Okay. He's a couple inches taller than me. I'm fine looking up.
So he looks down at all of you, literally and figuratively.
Razzle
So,
smiles politely.
what's all this about? Said something about dragons and wanting to see Caldana.
Yes, forgive the intrusion, sir. We represent the Platinum Scales Guild of Philo. We were contracted to deal with the dragon problem on the eastern coast, and also as a side mission asked by the Cloud Conclave to further diplomatic relations with your kingdom. That's why we're here, and why we wanted to see the Caldana.
You see, it's just a very visible eye roll. Right. Well, Caldana's not available at the moment, so you're gonna have to deal with me. What do you want?
A moment of your time to ask you a few questions, if that's all right, sir.
Ask your questions.
Well, okay.
He looks towards Julius since you start speaking up.
Mm-hmm.
Julius, Baron Julius from Silverberg. Pleased to meet you, mister. Did he introduce himself?
Not yet.
Yeah. Basically, he just does. Baron Julius from Silverberg. Pleased to meet you, mister.
Glendeer.
Oh,
G-L-E.
he even has a cool name, god damn it!
That's his name.
Oh,
A reference or something?
No? It's just a name I made up.
Oh no, the way Emerald react, I don't know.
Oh
Anyway.
no, it's just a cool name. That's it. He's hot and has a cool name. That's why he's reacting.
All he has to do now is say cool things, and I'm fucking dropping Lily like a heartbeat.
Wow.
I'm kidding.
Wow.
Or is
I'm
he?
kidding.
For someone who went to a college, you have no class.
Ah, come on. I'm only messing.
well, we have been investigating the happenstances of what has been going on. It appears that dragons are accusing each other to have stolen their personal treasure, which is why they keep attacking each other. We found evidence suggesting that it was actually stolen by a third party, and we're currently looking into it, who this third party could be.
Are you aware of anything about this third party?
We have a bit of a theory. May I ask you, are there any known incidents involving a green dragon around here lately?
Well, I'm aware that there is one that's made its home in the woods. Hasn't been too much of an issue as long as it's left alone, however.
Mm-hmm.
Do you believe it to be the cause of the issues? with the young dragons?
There are a few things pointing into this direction, but
Are you
we
looking
cannot-
for military assistance?
Maybe later. We are still investigating the case. We don't want to draw any conclusions quite yet.
Also, from what we've discovered, we apparently the Kushians have regularly sent people towards her lair, and this Mendax fellow appears to be a regular at her lair. So
There are no Kushians by the name of Mendax.
So he might be. Oh, that gives me an idea. Alrighty then. Well, as we say, we're still exploring possibilities.
What does this Mendax look like?
I put up a little minor illusion of the dude with a mohawk and a missing eye.
He kind of
This
looks.
This is appropriation. We only got a description of him as of yet.
I've not heard report or tell of anyone by that description that has come into Kushia.
I suppose that makes sense. Your gate guards didn't hear anything either. I just thought it was worth a try. I'm trying to think of what else. Has the Green Dragon been a very pressing problem for your city, sir?
No, we could dispose of it whenever we'd like.
Your military's rather large and impressive, then.
My military is the best in probably any land.
Oh, you're the general.
Yes, you could call it that.
Right. Now, I'm trying to see if I have any further questions, really. If Mendax hasn't come through here, then potentially he may be hiding.
Where did you hear about this Mendax character?
General hearsay through the town of Sai. About people going into and out of the Green Dragon's lair. I know, by the way, that I'm lying.
Yeah, roll deception.
I'm trying to get around the fact that we fucking spoke to the dragon.
Yeah, roll deception.
That's fine. I don't mind. If I get caught, I get caught. I'll explain. Set 19.
Alright, he rolled in that one. Alright.
Dumbass!
Most honest word I've ever heard.
Well,
He has no reason to question it now.
As it is, we are not. We can't, of course, be sure if he is actually the third party in question either. It's just one of the leads we're following, and we're hoping that we find out something there. Now the question is, of course, well, who would be daring enough to steal from a dragon? May they be wormlings or not?
Who is bold enough to steal from baby dragons or what have you is of no concern of mine. What I'd like to know is what you need from us.
Essentially, I think it was if you had any knowledge of the situation, if the dragon was indeed a problem for any of you, because she, apparently there's been quite a few people going into and out of her lair trying to deal with her. Just any kind of general information that might help us further our own objectives.
I've not
Nothing
been
more,
made
nothing less.
not been made aware of any. I have not sent any parties out to this dragon's lair. Anyone who'd be strong enough to do so would be under my command.
Can I make an insight check on that?
Sure.
I just want to know if he's bluffing about the size of his military. That's not a euphemism.
So,
19.
you read, he is a very prideful individual. Obviously very strong. Regardless of the actual power that his army may or may not have, he certainly believes that them to be very strong.
Well, evidently, since the dragon is still alive, they weren't strong enough. So I suppose that would explain that.
Again, no one under my command has been sent to them. No one has come up missing. So I'd wager to bet that the information that you have gotten is either inaccurate or from people who are not from my city.
Might be a little
But, hmm,
I assure you, if my people were sent for this dragon, that dragon would be dead.
I turn to Julius and I'm just kind of like, my friend, I do believe we have learned to bet. We've gone about as far as we're going to get. I'm afraid. I think.
I thought so. Where's Sir Glendia? Thank you for your time. We greatly appreciate the support. Once we have gathered enough facts to draw a conclusion, we may come again to ask for support if necessary.
I will let Caldana know that you stopped by, and if she deems it if they deem it necessary, then they'll contact you.
Wonderful. We apologize if we waste your time at all today. I'll enjoy the rest of your day, and you may hear from us later.
He gives a nod and turns. And the thing about him, he's not being especially rude. He's just more straight to business.
Right, fair enough. When I turn around, like after that whole conversation, that whole exchange, can I just like look at the whole team and just gauge if Megan's looking a little bit nervous?
All right, make an insight check.
Okay. Nope.
At the moment, she's kind of just watching the interactions, and she's looking at Glinder as he's walking away, and you just see her go, like, kind of do the whistle, like, whoo, that kind of whistle.
Yeah, like a. Like
yes,
that,
that.
Yeah.
So like a sigh of relief.
No, not even a sigh of relief, just like, damn.
She's looking at his ass.
Yeah.
Razzle will look at his ass.
It's a very well-toned ass.
I believe it is. You made this character. So Razzle's going to turn around to everybody and just be like, well, folks, I do believe that we've gotten as far as we're going to get. If it is bad information, well, then we'll have to look somewhere else. But if it's not, well, then we can just keep asking around.
Okay. So,
by the way, I'll kind of turn around to like this guard here, and I'll just be like, pardon me, just because we were having a bit of a chat earlier. What was your name?
My name is Henry.
Henry. Travel broadens the mind, Henry. There's some lovely places out there. Might be worth your time. And I walk away.
He just gives like a humph sound and get back into position.
And I guess then we go away.
Yeah. Well, that didn't get us very far.
No, it got us nowhere.
Not exactly the most pleasant person I had the pleasure to chat with.
Yeah, he was intimidating, but it's kind of hot.
Yeah.
Well then.
So
What not?
maybe we should ask around town.
Yeah, we got a few hours left in the day.
So I want you guys to roll an investigation check.
Individually?
Yes, or one of you with advantage.
I would do the check.
Yeah, you've got like a fucking +6. I think I'll give Julius a hand. Big money, no
21.
one. 21.
All right, so over the course of the next hour, you guys start asking around town to like different people about Mendax or anyone who's gone to try and slay a green dragon, and no one has heard of anything even similar to what you're asking about. No one's heard
Nothing approximating that.
no one's heard of Mendax. No one's heard of anyone with that description. No one's even heard of people going out to try and fight the green dragon, because that's insane. You have no kind of indication whatsoever from anyone of that kind of story.
Well,
We're sitting. I mean, like,
I can't say that I'm surprised, but I'm getting the feeling that Wind Ring might have lied to us.
you know what? Fuck it. How about? Here's what we're gonna do. Let's go and just have a. Let's go to the bathhouse, have a bit of a relax and a sit down. Then we'll go get some dinner. We'll sleep somewhere for the evening, and then we'll try and follow up another lead in the morning. All right?
Sounds good. Bathhouses are always great. Great for the
Yeah, they do
skin.
sound nice. Oh, actually, real quick before we do that, you guys can all sort of tip on. Daz.
Will have been in the bathhouse while you guys were doing all of that.
Oh.
He's attempting diplomacy, if you know what I mean.
In that case, Snom.
Basically, as far as I got it, only you, me, and Mac went up there.
More or less, yeah. Snom, I basically just need to go for a little trip around the market and like just get something for back home. Do you fancy just tagging along with me, and we'll meet Julius. We'll meet yourself and Megan at the bathhouse, where Dazzle is doing God knows what debaucherous acts right now.
Okay.
Well, sure, why not?
Well then, Megan, would you like to go something to eat? Get something to eat before we go to the bathhouse?
I think it might be better to go to the bathhouse first before we eat. It might get like a cramp or anything.
Yeah, don't swim after you eat.
Yeah, let's go. And she'll like hook her arm around yours and start tugging you along towards the bathhouse.
Now, hanky panky, we'll know if you've done it.
Yes, Dad.
Razzle visibly shivers and then is just like turns to Snom and goes, "Oh, that always makes me feel really fucking weird." And just starts walking faster.
Walking faster.
Walking faster. You're allowed to do it to Robin. You're not allowed to do it to Razzle. He's not old enough yet.
I guess Julius and Mac go a little bit strolling around and into the bathhouse.
Yeah. For Irish, what have you been doing this whole time?
Getting acquainted with the locals.
How? What have you been doing?
Bard, take a guess.
Okay.
He's been putting his moves on the ladies.
Okay. Make just a general charisma check.
Alright. Can I give myself my last inspiration?
No, you can't give yourself
Damn.
inspiration.
Alright, let's do it. Normal roll. Bada bing, bada boom.
What's his?
Yeah!
23.
I've been recounting them tales of our exploits and quests we've been on, hamming it up the whole way.
So, we've been focusing on the diplomatic group for a while, so I'm gonna focus on Irish for a bit.
Great.
That's fair. I would take the moment to go to the bathroom.
Okay.
I want to hear what he says.
Let me find. Hold on. Let me find. Who does
Also,
he
I will have told like the group that was with me that's what I was doing. I'm going to the bathhouse, so I didn't just
Because
ghost them.
I had this lovely image in my head of just like, right, well, now we need a game plan for later on in the day. Dazzle, why don't we... Dazzle? Smash cut to just you, just like, so there I was with 55.
Emerald,
don't imitate my voice. It makes me literally want to kill myself.
Here we go. Here we go. So, Dazzle, at the on the way to the bathhouse, or maybe at a cafe or something, you actually ran into a nice tiefling girl, pink hair, a lot of pink, and she is just enraptured with everything you're saying right now. Like, you guys are sitting, we'll say you're sitting at a cafe having some muffins, and she's just listening to your every word, like she believes everything you're saying.
I hope it's true, if a bit exaggerated.
So what happened when you ran into the dragon?
Oh, we ran to the dragon? Well, you're gonna have to ask me which dragon. I've ran to a few in my day.
How many?
Let me think. Let's see, there was the one, the copper dragon, there's the two feathered boys, and the one we ran into today. That brings the total up to about 4, if I'm doing the math right, and I believe I am.
You lived? Wow.
Well, yeah, when you're an adventurer, you learn these skills, but a good team is better than going alone.
Oh, so you're a part of a team.
Indeed, and I take out my platinum badge and slap it on the table. Yep, with platinum scales.
She looks down at the badge. Can I touch it?
Tell you what, just this once you can touch it.
And she'll like pick it up very carefully and examine the badge. Wow, I've never seen anyone a member of a guild before. So you must be the leader.
Oh, I wish. No, there's plenty of other people that can fill different roles and all that, but if you ever need anyone to negotiate or play a really awesome song, that's what you call me for. That or my buddy Razzle. You want to see? And I pull out my pan flute.
Sure.
Alright, where's the... Actually, would this be performance, right?
Yes.
Do I have advantage because she's eating it up, or is it just normal?
Yeah, sure.
Advantage, yeah. Oh, yeah. Through the Fire and Flames pipe organ edition.
She is so, she is so impressed. You know what? Let me just roll a d20 on.
They're not in there?
Are they the ones we use on the wings?
Yeah.
Okay.
Then do we have another set?
Oh no. Well, if we
Etop,
don't,
can
should
you
use
mute?
a fork and then just turn it over.
Yeah, hold on.
Thank you. Okay. Yeah, so she is hanging on your every word, and after you're done with your song, she just kind of leans in and, kind of presses a finger onto your chest and goes, I really like short guys.
Oh, really? You know, the thing about short people, we're tall where it counts. And I give her a wink.
Pan to the fireplace.
She'll invite you to the bathhouse, and that's how you got there.
Fade to black.
Get you like a private steam bath, and you guys just have a good old time over there.
All right.
You finally got one. Congratulations.
You did the bark thing.
You did a bard thing. Hold on, let me. Since you guys are heading towards the bathhouse anyway, let me put your tokens on there.
Hold on. I need to find the clip.
Okay.
For the better, John, through the fire flames on cover, puts it into the shed.
Ah, damn it! I can't find the right one. No, it was going to be the fucking clip from Game of Thrones where it was like, do you have, like? I'm happy that you finally have to climb for it. Do you have any idea how long I've been waiting to tell tall person jokes?
God damn it.
It's great.
Okay, so
The climbing mountains.
yeah, like she's not especially tall, but she's tall for him.
He's taller than him. Everybody's taller than him.
Yeah, that's very true. That's very true.
To a halfling, you're either tall or average.
Except for the kobolds. The kobolds are smaller.
Poor Snob.
No, just Snob.
Snob in his platform shoes.
Well,
Oh, yeah.
not with his platform shoes, but he. I mean, how tall are you again?
Me?
No, Snob.
Without the platform shoes, like 3'2".
Dazzle.
Dazzle, he's
Oh,
like 6 foot something.
Razzle is 6'3", but Dazzle is.
He's like 4 foot even.
Yeah, you're still like 2 Edos.
Alright, so jumping back to Julius and Megan. You guys are just kind of strolling. You've stopped by a restaurant, gotten some hold on, what's a food? There's a food. Let me put this in general. I found these pictures, I'm using them, damn it.
General.
Not general, Dungeons and Dragons.
Dungeons and Dragons.
So you got some Beholder Yakitori on a stick.
So they can't get dragon parts, but they can get both. Okay.
So,
It's not real. It's not real.
That makes much more
You
sense.
have to consider. Yeah, every time a beholder dreams of a beholder, a new beholder is born. That means they are technically infinite beholder.
Those were words you just said.
Yeah, I didn't.
Yeah.
Just say.
But anyway,
Anyway, how does beholder eyes taste like?
tastes kind of like chicken. Like a little gooey in the center, but all in all, pretty good. Well seasoned. You wasn't expecting it, but it tastes good. And you know what? I take it back. They do have beholder eyes. Fuck you. They're real.
That's how I understood it.
Yes. But anyway, you guys get a fairly light snack on the way to the bathhouse. Is there anything you want to talk about as you walk?
What did you say you were studying at the Conflux Institute?
Yeah. I'm not really a wizard, but I'm a sorcerer, so they accept those two.
Well, I heard lots of good things about that institute. How was it?
It can be better. They not super popular over there.
Well, I have a hard time to see why.
Okay, promise you won't freak out.
Sure, I won't.
Okay, and she'll start rolling up her sleeve, and you see like green scales on her arm. I'm a draconic blood sorcerer, and a green one, so people don't really like me that much.
I see. Well,
And she like rolls
green
down
is-
her sleeve.
Well, I hope you don't mind that we might have confronting a green dragon in the near future.
Wait, a real one?
Yeah, you get what we're talking about with Glendia, right?
Yeah. So,
Yeah,
so was it actually the green, a real green dragon?
it was a real green dragon, yes.
Was it an adult or ancient or was it a wormling or?
A young one. So, so older than a wormling, but not quite an adult yet, I think.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Still dangerous though.
Yeah, frankly, I was hoping that we could avoid conflict with her. Personally, she seems nice enough. Don't, but well, the lead that she gave us seems to be a dead end. It seems, and the evidence we found at the Vermling nest indicate that points that another dragon is a rather likely suspect.
That is a concern. I wonder. And she kind of trails off for a minute.
Wonder what?
How old are you?
I'm 21.
Okay, so I'm really, really old.
Mm-hmm.
And not just because I'm an elf. And she like pulls out a ring or holds up her hand that has like a little opal ring on her finger. This is sort of a cursed ring. It's how do you say? It's called a ring of life split. And basically, it keeps making me younger. Unless I have someone put on the matching ring, and then it kind of splits the difference. So, I don't know how old a young dragon is, but if we maybe get something to wear the ring, then it'll get younger, and dragons get weaker when they're younger.
So you're proposing that if we manage to get the ring on the dragon, that she would be turned into a vermling.
Maybe. It kind of depends on how old or young this dragon is. It would probably be better to work on like an adult or an ancient if we ever found one.
Well,
Because I'd rather be older than I actually am. Well, I am older, but I'd rather look my age if that makes sense.
Yeah, I can understand that. You are rather pretty, if I may say so.
Oh, thank you.
Hmm. So, Kichi, when I think about it, is there something on the dragon where that ring would fit?
As far as you know, like, magic items kind of conform to the wearer, so it doesn't particularly matter if the ring would fit now, because it's magic. It grows and shrinks.
Hmm. Okay, but would it be working if you were to force it on someone unwilling, or would they have to attune to it?
I'd say they probably would have to attune to it. That's usually how cursed items work.
Hmm.
We don't have to use it here. It's a young dragon, so we might be able to beat it. But I guess just keep it in mind in case we need it some other time.
Oh yeah, I would. I would. It might come in very handy at some point.
Honestly, it's kind of a win-win because I don't de-age any further, and whatever we put it onto, it gets younger. If it wants that, then win-win.
Kichi, just by the look of it, does she looks more like an elf or more like a half elf?
She looks like an actual elf, but she just seems very young. Like, maybe she looks like she might be 20, which in elf years is super, super young.
Mm. Well,
I'm actually going on about... I'm going on about 300 right now, and I kind of want to look older.
Well, I think... did she say she wants to look older?
Yeah, she wants to look a bit older. Like, right now she looks like she's, like 100-year-old elf or so. She wants to look 300.
Well, I think you look rather charming as you are right now, but I suppose I understand what you mean. Also, I have to say that green is actually a rather nice color.
Aw, thanks. I don't really hear that very often. Most people don't really, trust me that much, because green dragons, they lie. And they figure, draconic sorcerer, dragon bloodline must be liars too.
Well, it's not like you can you can do anything about your bloodline now, is it right?
Yeah, that's true. I am proud of my bloodline. Dragons are really cool. Just wish people weren't assholes about it.
Yeah, very impressive beings, dragons, and
But
I certainly would like to have the blood of a dragon.
Really? What kind? What color?
Well, I suppose maybe maybe that's a little bit of bias, but the name of my family means Silverbow, so I would if I had the freedom of choice, I would probably go for a silver dragon.
Silver dragons are cool. But green dragons are cooler. And she kind of like laughs in a little bit.
Yeah.
And eventually you guys make it to the bathhouse. And let me move you guys there, because this is also a pretty cool map.
I think Razzle and Snom wanted to have it, or I wanted to have a quick chat with Snom about something.
Okay.
We can have it here. Like, we'll have a chat here.
It's a really great map. Yeah,
this is cool.
There are also like 3 different variations of that. I really like the Sakura version.
Yeah, there's a lot of variations.
There's a fucking salamander on the top of the fucking.
There is a giant. There's actually there too.
A giant salamander.
Giant elemental salamander. That's what heats these baths.
That's very cool. I love it.
But anyway, you guys eventually make your way to the bathhouse. Razzle and Snom, didn't you guys want to do a thing? Oh, lurker token, right?
I basically, my thing was is pretty quick. I'm basically just gonna go shopping around the market stalls, and I want to pick out like 2 little just like souvenirs, like 2 little bits of jewelry, one for myself from my trip to Kushia, and one for Lily.
Okay. You find some really nice jade pendants.
Okay. I'll grab I'll grab a pendant for myself. I'll grab if there's like a bracelet or something for her, I'll grab something like that.
Yeah, there's like a pendant and a matching bracelet. Do you how nice are you looking for these? Like something about mid-range or just kind of a cheap bauble or
No, something mid-range. Something mid-range is all right.
Okay,
Because
so
I'm buying it for 2, so it's me and her. So
all right, so 2 silver.
2 silver. All right, sweet. I'll be nice and I'll give him 3 because then I have 140 silver even. And after I purchase the 2 little things, I basically I'm walking next to Snom, and I just kind of lean down. Before I do this, DM, how big was the green scale that I found in the wormling's lair?
Pretty large. Like it wasn't.
It was pretty large.
Like yeah, like maybe about a football sized sort of thing.
Okay, so it was big.
Yeah.
Okay, right.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna kind of lean down next to Snom and just sort of be like, I need to tell you something in confidence, okay?
Okay.
When I was talking to that Megan girl when we found her at first in the forest, she's got green dragon scales on her chest.
Arm.
Arm, excuse me. Now, that doesn't necessarily mean that she's a green dragon in disguise. If they can do that, well then I'm very scared. But I think that she might know something about a city and how a city's been fucking with those 2 wormlings. Because this Mendax guy 100% doesn't exist. So I need you to be extra sneaky and get a message around to everybody this evening that we're basically gonna tail. If she goes somewhere tonight, we need to fucking tail her and see what she's doing. Because right now, I don't fucking trust her one bit.
Okay.
We're not gonna do anything violent. No fucking stabs, no flying swords, and none of that weird fucking dark magic shit that was coming out of your violin, okay?
Aww.
We're
It
just...
feels so good to do that.
I mean, look, it was cool when you did it. Like, oh, I was a little freaked out, but it was very cool. But we're not gonna do that, alright? Because she might just be misguided.
Yeah.
The God Dragonborn already accusing the chromatic draconic sorcerer.
Hey, listen, you know what? Fucking Razzle, this is one of the few things he was told by his dad. It's like, chromatic dragons, kill them, they're evil. Then he's got the fucking, the stuff going on of like, people are fucking morally gray. I don't like it. I need to fucking find out what's going on. So that's basically all it is. Yeah. I want to fucking spy on Megan this evening. That's basically what we're gonna do. All right.
Yeah, sounds easy enough.
Grand. Well, think I've gotten all my little accolades in order. Should we get over to the bathhouse?
Yeah. Speaking of which, what is a bathhouse?
We're going to get you clean and possibly have a drink while we're doing it.
It'll be
Tom?
fun.
Okay.
You see Beth look at you.
I don't see anything wrong with it, I guess. I mean,
It's
other
Nan
than-
who doesn't like water.
What's the point of being clean?
You bathed in the Warren, right?
Not really.
Have you bathed at all since you've been with us?
Peanut kind of
Does
sneezes.
the rain count?
Oh Lord, I've gone nose blind. Oh Lord above. Okay, all right. Let's start moving very quickly. I feel like that's half the reason why people have been avoiding us all day, and I'll fucking book it over to the bathhouse.
Yeah, like everyone else does too.
Yep.
You know, eventually you make it into the bathhouse, and you can kind of see the steam rising up from the back. You walk in and you see 2 tieflings running it. One an older, kind of purpley tiefling, one a young pink tiefling.
Mhm.
Where are you fuckers? This is the younger tiefling. Looks like maybe the grandson doesn't really want to be there. His grandma's making him work.
Aw.
Oh.
When I'm born pink, work with pink, and surrounded by pink.
I didn't choose to be pink.
And this is the grandma, probably the owner.
Asian granny good vibes.
Basically.
She's got a fucking baseball at the end of her stick.
Yeah.
A tennis with
Yeah.
Tennis ball.
It's like the cane that the guy from Up uses, where he's got a tennis ball.
Yes. Yeah, it's fucking Carl's cane.
And the random ass tea kettle that's hanging from the top.
Point is probably so it doesn't clank.
Granny's gonna bop your ass.
She would. Hello.
Oh Lord.
Hello.
Good evening.
Oh, and the kid kind of like clears. I'm getting too much joy out of Eva's name spelled backwards. Sube?
I'm not.
Sub E. Ah.
Oh. Okay.
But yeah,
Spit cringe in it, bruv.
he kind of like sighs. Welcome to the dancing tea kettle. We have baths, we have food, we have tea. And his grandma kind of like bops him on the head with the stick, and he like sighs and just gives a very forced smile.
Does he not even react to getting bopped because he's been hit so many times?
Exactly.
Whipping the lad into shape, I
On
see.
his head.
Do you it's if I guess a little bit family business, I presume?
Yes, we've been running this bathhouse for generations. My name is Zaki, and this is my grandson, Ibus.
Well, me and my lovely companion here would like to take a bath. And do you want to have a tea beforehand?
I wouldn't mind. We can we drink the tea out in the baths? Yes, it should be fine.
Well, that.
Irish. Girl that's with you, her name is Falsies.
Falsies, okay.
Falsies.
Yeah. Forgot to add the S onto her. Yeah. Alright, but yeah, that's her name. You guys are just having a good time. But yeah, you, Megan and Julius are ushered towards the back. You can move your tokens. And they said they'll bring out some tea. You kind of separate to go into, like, separate changing rooms to, you know, move into, like, towels or whatever you wear to a bathhouse. I think it's towels.
Towels, yes.
One of those robes.
Yep. It is, yeah, one
Bathing
of those.
suits.
Yeah, like robes,
Scuba gear.
towels, whatever you wear.
And they are changing rooms.
Yeah.
18th century diving suit, whatever.
Yeah, there's one half, and then there's the other half separated by trees, but I don't care, they're mixed baths. But anyway, you guys go. And eventually you see, Dazzle with a new lady friend. They're having some sake and having a good time.
Seems like Dazzle found someone to his liking.
She's pretty.
Well, I suppose Revel leaves those two alone.
DM,
Yes?
do I see my friend through the thickets?
Make a perception check.
Okay. Nine.
No, can't say you do.
The dice have saved you from my fucking prank war this time, John. This
I add, when you went on a date, Snam went after you, not me.
Hey, you orchestrated it.
No, I didn't.
Really?
No, it was his idea. He
Okay, well, fine.
orchestrated it.
Okay, fine. Well, then this is payback for the fucking free piggyback ride sign.
The piggyback ride was what you did. That was the payback. Anyway, I gotta
Don't
go
you
with that.
gaslight me, fucker. You put the fucking sign on my back.
Yeah, after you told the fucking possum story. That was the payback. I'm not gaslighting you. Anyway, I gotta go to the bathroom. Be right back.
Okay.
For context, what I was gonna do if I saw him was use minor illusion to just make a bunch of fart clouds around, or fart sounds from the fucking water that he was in.
Actually, you
so,
know. Hold on. Crispin is gonna like pick up Snom and just toss him into the water.
What the fuck?
Splash.
But why?
Because it's fun.
Have you never had fun before?
I mean, I've had fun, but not like this.
You know, you aren't even the first person. Actually, this is the second time that we've. Oh wait, no. Yeah, you were having sex when I was in the bathtub the first time around. Never mind.
What?
I was having
Oh.
what?
We went to Slane. Oh no, yeah, you were drunk. We went to Slane, and we ended up in that brothel with all the very pretty bee ladies, and you had some of their like wine stuff, like a mouthful of it, and then you fell over yourself, and then this very pretty lady picked you up, and you gave her money, and then you two went into a room together, and we all had a bath. So we haven't actually been in a bath together because you were, you know, doing the deed in the back room. I might have forgotten to tell you that, sorry.
Crispin just sipping on some sake. And he kind of looks around. Looks like we're not alone.
I kind of look around. Who's he pointing to?
He kind of points out Julius and Megan and Dazzle and his new lady friend Falsies.
Razzle just sort of like blinks, looks over at Dazzle, and just looks over towards Megan and Julius and goes, Crispin. And I'm actually just gonna like lean over and just re-explain to him my thoughts about Megan.
He looks over towards her.
Now, we're not. I'm pretty sure it's not her, because that scale that we found was way too big, so this dragon is 100% fucking with her. Now, we're probably not going to get the Kushian army on our side, so we're going to have to think of some other sort of way to lure her out of her lair, or go into her lair to try and fight her.
Well, I've dragged a young dragon around before. I can do it again.
I'm back.
Right, well...
That is both impressive and terrifying.
Yeah, he's very scary. Maybe we could come up with a plan together later on, after we figure out if she's up to anything about how we can deal with this city.
Well, by the looks of things, it seems like your friend Julian is, distracting her well enough.
Oh, he's handling her perfectly fine at the moment. I mean, how he'll do later on remains to be seen, hopefully well. But, in the meantime, Razzle sort of like turns around and looks through the thickets and sees Dazzle. He just goes, if you'll excuse me for just 1 second, a little bit of retribution is in order.
Godspeed.
Okay.
I will put my hand under the water. I will look over towards my best friend in the whole wide world, who I would take a bullet for, and I will use minor illusion intermittently to just have, like, bubbles appear, like, around him in the water, accompanied with the sound of just a big old fart. Just like...
Make a performance check. $14.
14.
We roll. Let me see.
Oh no.
She rolled a 9, so she just stands up and goes, "Ah, disgusting!" and she'll get out of the bath with towel wrapped around her and run away. Julius, you see a pink-haired tiefling like looking very flustered and irritated, just walking by and just goes,
Huh. Well, that's unfortunate for Dazzle.
Rip.
I take no pleasure in this, but what has to be done has to be done.
Motherfucker. You're calling
Actually,
retribution.
pause for 2 seconds. I'm getting a phone call.
Okay, we can pause here then.
Oh god.
It's TV.
Oh, that was that.
It's the TV.
The timing would be impeccable.
Dazzle can't have the girl. It's against the natural order. Hey, you at least got to spend some time with her.
Yeah, I guess when you've already made a home run, who cares if the...
Yeah, basically.
I don't even know where I'm going with this.
A home run alone doesn't win the game, though.
Yeah. Doesn't matter, I had sex.
Doesn't matter, had sex. Plays I Just
Yeah.
Had Sex by Lonely Island.
It's a great song.
Oh my god.
Just fade to the bathhouse and just hear. Da, 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 da.
The hell?
Guess I'll go grab a snack real quick.
Sounds like fun.
Whoever's muted, you can unmute while we wait and take a break.
Brick. Hey, Emerald.
He's on the phone call.
He's on the phone.
Alright, he's on the phone. Because I don't care what he did, I'm just setting the record straight about retributing against retribution. You're gaslighting me.
How you feel about all this, Ninja?
It's pretty fun. Pretty fun to watch. It's nice having on in the background.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm very surprised you guys believed the Green Dragon.
Well, even if we didn't, we're not gonna call her out, like, right
No, yeah, sure.
You guys didn't even incite that.
That was one hell of a goose chase that you guys have been running on for the last, like, 4 hours.
Wait, didn't we?
No, not that question. You incited her on something else, but not that particular thing.
About this purple, mohawked, missing a thumb. She was fucking.
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys
Yes,
didn't. You guys didn't insight check that part, and I was just like, I made that as ridiculous as I could think of. I'm surprised they
Or
just
even-
bought it.
Yeah, it wasn't even like you could insight check it, but then you, the players
To be
themselves,
fair,
were also like, yeah, I don't get it.
I heard about that weird character you were showing around yesterday and just assumed, yeah, purple Warhawks, that could be.
Oh shit! You just reminded me of that dude. Thank you. I
Yeah.
forgot about him.
Are we on break?
Metagaming
we were
can lead you
actually
astray,
just
my friend.
we were actually just waiting for you.
Oh, okay, right, Grad. Sorry, no, my friend Cameron just drunk called me from a party. I was like,
Hell yeah, Cameron, my boy.
he was like, bruh, I fucking motherfucking love yourself motherfucking much. I'm at a fucking party. And I was like, are you alright, mate? He's on. No, yeah, I'm fine.
Oh god.
Oh,
You know,
bless
this is
him.
actually a good time for this. So I'm glad you guys reminded me. Is everyone back? That needs to be.
I made a terrible.
Fall into the vault.
I'm good. What's happening? What about a boar person?
Okay, hold on.
Ah, shite.
Where are you?
Wait.
So.
God damn it. If that guy with the purple Mohawk would exist and he was a werewolf, he would be Bebop.
On the side with well,
I always mix those two up.
everyone who was maybe looking at the door would see this guy come in. But the door to the bath area opens, and you see a large, rotund gentleman. And he currently has like a towel wrapped around his waist. He's put his clothes away. But he has like a kind of scraggly beard. She's interesting looking guy. He does still have his hat on.
He's naked. But he has a hat on.
Oh gosh. Proud broke.
No.
His forearm is thicker than his head, and it's all fat.
His forearm is fatter than you are, Dazzle.
And he just kind of waddles in and gets into the bath, and the water displaces as he sits down.
It turned brown as he sits in.
It doesn't, oddly enough. It does not turn brown. And he just goes,
Let him on this side of the trees.
Razzle pays no attention. Me, my eyes are twitching.
Dazzle kind of looks up, and he's kind of like, why do I smell snom?
No,
Oh, yeah.
smell doesn't carry that far.
Congrats,
Yeah,
guys!
exactly,
One of the first not hot NPCs that I've had drawn.
That's why he has to die.
Slap gives him +3 AC already.
Exterminate!
He must be purged from this world.
And he just, settles into the water. You see a few bubbles pop up for a second.
Okay, those ones I didn't make.
You, and I cannot stress this enough, whore.
War.
And he looks over, and it looks like Crispin is just staring at this gentleman because he's never seen anyone quite this large before. Because, he's not just round, he's tall. He's not quite 6 feet. He's more like 5'11".
We could roll him down a hill if we wanted to.
Yeah, so he's a unit, yes. And the guy kind of looks over and goes, "Hello there."
Hi?
Just lean over to Crispin, frickin'. I think he eats more heartily than you do.
Crispin nods and goes, "That is no small feat, my friend."
Makes you think, doesn't it?
About what?
About what happens when you eat too much.
You explode. Well, it goes straight to your thighs first, and then you blow up.
That's Krabby Patty.
I remember my first Krabby Patty.
Oh.
And eventually the kid from before walks out, and he serves everyone tea, and then he brings this guy it looks like a plate of dumplings.
No.
And he's like, "Oh, thank you, good sir," and he'll flip him a couple of pieces of copper. The kid just sighs and takes it and just starts walking back in. He does not want to be here at all.
You really think you don't think this is the caliber of customer that they get all the time, do you?
That's the usual. That's as the usual outsiders that come around. That's why they are so hostile.
He's eating,
Oh God, is that why they hate us?
He's eating these dumplings and he is not swallowing. I mean, he's not chewing.
A winner like a goddamn chipmunk.
Gigantic windpipe, useful for some applications, including this one.
Does he eat the stick with the dumplings?
He does not eat the sticks. He actually puts the sticks neatly on the plate that it came on. Are you all from around here?
No. Afraid not. We're actually leaving quite soon, to be fair.
He interrupts you and goes, "I too am a visitor. I am from Sleepwood."
Really? Are you?
I am. Have you heard of it?
Can't say I have. We're based. Actually, no, I'm lying. I just don't go there very often. We're based out of Slane.
Oh, Slane. That is a terrible place, full of bad people.
Yeah, it's not very nice. Yeah, it's a bit unfortunate. But, you get by.
I am Binton D. Troglodyte of the Cloud Conclave.
I'm sorry.
For what?
Nothing. Just, I've heard of the Conclave. I just didn't think that... I've never heard your name come up. I'm gonna inside check this motherfucker. He's lying, right?
Here comes the boy.
If this motherfucker is a high-ranking wizard, I'm going to murder someone.
He is not lying.
Oh,
You may have heard of us. I mostly focus on dragons.
Do you now?
I do.
Ever heard of Solenrath the Luminescent?
Actually, yes. I actually have a statue of him back at the office.
Kichi.
Yes.
I, the player, genuinely shuddered with horror when you said those words. Like this has never happened to me before. A fucking shiver ran up my fucking spine because I was like, oh god, the fucking statue, the glorious fucking statue that sits in like the most prestigious magical presidium in the whole city that we're in, is put there by a fucking weeb.
It's a collector's item.
It's an overgrown anime figurine.
I'm going to murder you. You did this on purpose, you fucking bitch.
What can I say except you're welcome?
Thank you for drawing it, Lux.
Come to think of it,
It looks
has anyone ever
fantastic.
checked what the statue is made of?
I'm sorry. I was too busy laughing at Emerald's rage. Can you say that again?
Come to think of it, has anyone ever checked what that statue is made of?
Oh, it is made of a gold polymer fiber. Not actually made of gold. It has a high melting count.
I fucking knew it. It's a fucking plastic anime figure.
Yes.
You are lucky that I can't cast Shatter yet. I don't give a fuck about diplomatic relations anymore. This cunt can die. But he's a member of the fucking conclave. He can counterspell me.
Yeah, he can. God bless. But yes, oh wait, you guys did you guys actually ask him about the statue, or was that, like, out of character?
No, that was me. No, that was Razzle genuinely asking him, oh, if you like dragons, have you heard of Solenrath? And you answered with, oh yeah, I have a statue of him.
Okay, yes.
The material thing was me as a player using.
Okay, cool. Yes, I have become very interested in Solenrath's journey. He's disappeared recently, but oddly enough, the city where a lot of his worshippers hailed, none of them remembers anything about him. It's quite odd.
Really? Wow.
Yes, I've tried doing sort of remove curses and dispel magics on some of the people there, with consent, of course. But nothing I do seems to work. Anything like this may be a result of a wish spell of some sort.
Do you know if it can be reversed?
Perhaps with another wish spell, but...
Oh no! Oh, Tricky, why did you tell me that?
It's unfortunately true.
Now I have to kill Razzle. I don't want this cunt connected to me.
Suffer!
You're gonna get fucking Legion sooner than you thought.
Hey, Razzle. All I know is after what you did to me, I know that Karma may be a bitch, but she is a fucking sexy bitch. Enjoy your punishment.
And at this point, he, like, stands up out of the bath, like, with his dumplings, and he'll walk over and join you guys in your bath, and the water displaces again.
Flattening my back against the wall, getting next to Snom.
Crispin is just kind of trapped between him and Snom, and he's just like, I'm very uncomfortable. But yes, I only know of maybe 3 or 4 wizards who can cast the wish spell.
But they maybe cast it on that city and undo the effect?
Perhaps, I don't know why, though. If I remember correctly, there is, the leader of the Conflux Institute, sort of a high mage. His name escapes me, though. There is this silver-haired man in Favalon. There's also a traveling wizard called Malico.
I think I might know 1 or 2 of them. This sort of high-ranking one from the Conflux Institute, his second name wouldn't be Echterness by any chance, would it?
No, I don't believe so.
Right.
But he's sort of the headmaster of the school there.
I think I know who the silver-haired dude is in fucking Favalon. He's not gonna help us. Huh.
And I believe there's one more in Osharia.
High-ranking member of the local nobility there in Osharia, or just some very powerful wizard who operates on their own devices?
Honestly, I'm not sure. I just know of them from Wizards Talk, you know.
Believe me, I've met enough of them in my day to know that they absolutely do.
How rude of me. What are your names? I forgot to ask it. When I start talking about dragons, I can't control myself.
To be fair, we're very interesting creatures. I'm Razzle, by the way. Lovely to meet you.
Razzle, you have a very, very nice sheen to your scales, very much like Solenrath was.
I get that a lot.
And the Crispin just, I'm Crispin. And you look over, you see Beth is just like hiding behind Peanut. She doesn't want to do anything.
No, she should. Let's get the poor dear out of here.
and Snom,
Fur is puffed up and he's just growling.
Snom, he kind of like looks over at you, like over his belly, and you, little one.
Oh my god.
No.
Snom, nice to meet you, Snom. I'm guessing common is not his first language.
He's a little bit shy. Also, believe me on this one, size is no guarantee of power, Mr. Troglodyte. On that note, I'm afraid I actually do need to kind of get going. We were on a little bit of a tight schedule with some business here in the town, and this is only a temporary stop-off for us. And I'll hop up out of the water, I'll minor illusion a little towel around myself.
Wait, we were just getting, and he'll like stand up, and then he looks over. Is that Julius von Silverberg?
Yes, actually, it is the Julius von Silverberg, member of the Silverberg family. Very talented member of our association. We're traveling with him at the moment.
Oh, wonderful. I must go say my greetings. It was very nice talking with all of you. Maybe I'll see you in your... Maybe I will see you in your travels. And he'll start waddling over to Julius and Megan.
I grab hold of Crispin's hand and Snom, and I just start just fucking pulling them out of the water, walking faster, walking faster, walking faster. Beth, get a towel on. Beth, dry off Peanut, get a towel on, we're leaving.
She just nods rapidly and starts getting ready to go. Meanwhile, Julius, this large man... I want you to roll a history check.
I'm going to just run and get a cup of tea real quick, continue the fucking cancer without me.
I want you to roll a history check, Julius. Okay, so 9. You don't recognize this guy on sight. So he kind of like walks over and goes, hello. You are Julius von Silverberg, correct?
Julius looks over to him. Yes. Hello there, and with whom do I have some pleasure?
And he'll like hold out his hand for you to shake. It's a big, meaty hand too. Benton D. Troglodyte. I'm of the Conflux Institute.
That name does ring a bell, right?
Yeah, it probably would. I am the Conjuration Wizard of the not Conflux Institute. Cloud Conclave.
Well, that's certainly a rather big surprise to meet someone from the Cloud Conclave here.
Yes, I am here on holiday now that the borders to this place are open. I assume you are here as well?
Well, I'm actually here on official business. Your colleague, what was her name again?
What was her name? Hold on. Urus.
Urus?
Yeah, U-R-A-S.
Your colleague, Urus, she assigned us, me and some other members of the Platinum Guild tasked to deal with the local dragon problem.
Oh, the people who just left, are they members of the Platinum Scales as well?
Well, if they were from Fido, I suppose there's a great chance.
One was a gold dragonborn, one was a blue cobalt. There was, I believe there was a girl with a badger.
Yeah, those are my companions.
Oh, for some reason they said that they were from not out of town. Curious.
Well, I would assume they are a little bit cautious. But we had a bit of trouble while we got here.
Oh, that's very fair. I've heard you've had some run-ins with the, and he kind of like whispers, mafia.
Oh, is that so?
Yes, it's been quite a hot topic around the conclave as of late.
Yeah, well, that's certainly something that needs to be looked into, I suppose.
Good last save on Silverberg.
Kichi, I am familiar with his expertise, correct?
Yeah, you would know, because this is kind of something you study, so you would know that he is a conjuration wizard.
Yeah, and that he's an expert in dragons.
You know he is very, very, very interested in dragons.
Well, speaking of which, maybe you, since we are dealing with a dragon problem, I suppose maybe your...
Dragon problem?
Yeah. Maybe you heard about it, that dragons, that a couple of dragon vermlings have been causing some ruckus across the coastline.
No, I have not been told about that. I wonder why Iris didn't tell me.
Well, was she aware that you were making vacation around here?
Well, obviously, you need my help if you are dealing with dragons. I would be happy to assist you. He is totally inviting himself. He is not asking for permission.
Well, this would be much appreciated. Should we maybe discuss these details tomorrow?
Sure thing. Actually, are you lying or are you not lying?
Julius is a little bit too polite and knows that he's a big deal.
Okay, so you're being truthful.
lie,
Okay.
yeah.
Okay. Very well. I will find you all tomorrow morning. He'll look towards Megan. Who is your lady friend here?
Well.
And she kind of like slinks back and like moves behind you a little bit. Seems very creeped out. Actually, hold on.
She's a friend we just met recently.
13. She's rolling stealth to hide her arm because she's like, no.
Yeah.
Very well. Nice to meet you, young lady. I will leave you to your, relaxation. I have reservations at a local restaurant, and he'll start waddling out.
Julius gives a bit of a sigh of relief.
So does she. So does Meg. And she's like, let's leave before he comes back.
Yeah. Should we maybe go somewhere else since we got kind of cut short here?
Well, I don't want to run into him again. I think we're good to just let's just hang out here. They have food. They have rooms.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Okay. And she'll start getting out of the bath. She'll get out of the bath with the towel. Like, mood's ruined.
Yeah.
Eventually, you guys will join the rest of your party, like, I guess, are you outside or are you still inside the place?
Followed Razzle if he was leaving. A bit confused why he looks like he saw the Grim Reaper himself, but...
You would see that man leave as you were walking out.
It's like Jurassic Park. I'm holding a cup of tea. What?
And
when I look at the vibrating tea, and then he walks out the door.
And obviously, once he's like dressed, like the clothes in his picture, that's what he's wearing.
I'm gonna roll a wisdom save. Wisdom saving throw.
I'm just...
Normal. Okay, over 10. I'm not afraid.
I'm not
cautious.
afraid. Hold on, 1 second. I'm gonna go ahead and get his picture and put it into the D&D chat just so you guys can just view his glory. Let's see, where did I save it? Oh, that was that rage. That was great. Let's see, where are you, Benton? There you are. There's the boy. Well, actually, give me a minute. I need to use the bathroom.
I think I go this way.
Okay.
Holy shit.
Honestly, it's a pretty fun design. It's pretty fun compared to like other wizards you see.
He doesn't even
Yeah,
look
this
like-
dude shows up.
Okay, maybe I'm just contrarian, but like I could see this guy being just a funny running meme, you know.
Well, yeah.
You can see the what?
He's a meme.
Oh,
I mean, he's
Like-
built from the ground up to
the
be.
prompt was draw a brony, but with dragons, and that's what I came up with.
So it's scaly.
You succeeded. Hey, Silver.
Silver. They're taking a break right now, but. What you doing?
I'm good.
Over, we found Fenrir's husband.
No, you didn't. I actually found Dazzle's husband.
Oh.
Oh.
That's the dazzle.
Oh.
That was just mean.
Razzle and I were just friends. I don't know what you're talking about, blah, blah, blah.
I beg your pardon. Well, I mean,
Get the
you
cock out of
were
your mouth
spot
and
on. You were spot on that karma came to Razzle real quick.
Yeah, really.
Yeah.
Also, Emerald, are you there? I know he's muted, but...
I don't think he's there.
Motherfucking retribution. Bitch, you're the
Yeah.
one who started it.
Now you have to deal with Moto.
Stop calling me a gaslighter.
I'm
I'm gonna be the regular kind of skin lighter. No.
I think Moto likes you.
The name's so nice. You say it twice.
Lux.
What?
I gotta PM you something. I can't actually say it out
Okay.
loud, just in case.
Well,
I
I
think
like
I know
it.
what you might say. And take a wild guess.
You wanna guess?
Yeah, you know, throw your
Wait,
message.
on Skype or on Discord?
On Discord. I'm not opening up Skype.
Okay. I have both programs open.
No, that's not what I was gonna say, Ninja, but I
Damn.
hate the fact that you put that image in my fucking brain. Oh my god, it's the worst.
True.
Oh, oh no, I need this gone from my fucking brain right now.
Wait, so I don't know the context of this.
What do you mean you don't know the context? We talked about this. But that, you know what? You know what? That answers my question.
We have, but I don't remember.
Okay.
Would I know what the?
Yes,
they
you were there
are?
for the conversation. Yes.
It's not coming to my mind. I'm sorry.
Why is it not scaling properly?
Hey, British.
Hey, John.
You ever heard of a show called Monkey Dust?
No, I have not.
Apparently it's a thing across the pond, and it's
Monkey
something.
dust.
It's
That'd be
something,
good.
alright. It's a show that taught me what a cottager was.
British adult animated.
But then again, Silver, I haven't been here all day.
Oh fuck. Ugh.
Yeah.
I can't say I've seen it.
I had to go. This morning I had to go shopping with Mom because my grandma's wedding anniversary is coming up, and we had to get stuff so that we could take nice pictures, and everybody's in dresses and everything, and it's all cute.
Ah, it's all cute.
Oh god.
Emerald, you're
All cute,
back!
except me.
I'm
I
back
hate
with the
shopping
popsicle.
because I hate how my body looks in dresses. So it was cool.
Hey, Emerald, what's the definition of retribution to you?
I think we're looking at it right now.
Yeah, because you were saying you were getting back at me for doing what I did to get back at you for what you did to me. What is your concept of justice?
Listen. This has only confirmed one thing to me, and that is that there is a god, and he has a fucked up sense of humor.
Yeah, he has a sense of justice, because the thing about Dazzle...
Dude, check it out. This will be like so funny.
The thing about Dazzle, he doesn't hit first, he hits back, like with Marcus and the shield thing. It's because he kept getting swatted over the head for making puns, so he got the shield treatment. Like when you tried to swat me, well, swatted my head, and then you told me the possum story, you got the varsity jacket treatment, and then you came after me for it. That's not how a scoreboard works. Not to mention, your method of trickery is one of my biggest pet peeves, which is it didn't even pour salt on the wound. It ran barbed wire through it.
Well,
By the way, I'm gonna have to rewind in a sec because there's one thing I forgot that Brogan will need that
I'm so happy.
that Benton will need to show you
no.
guys.
how long has this fucking thing been connected with my backstory?
You'll never know.
Its existence offends me.
You realize now, like, I just have to hurt Lizzie for no reason other than to just hurt you.
Well, I better get my punches in now. As you guys are changing, Brogan will. I keep calling him Brogan because I keep seeing the shirt. Benton,
He's a proud Brogan.
the Brogan.
His name could just be Brogan.
It could be.
He legally changed his name to Brogan.
Fucking okay. Brogan is his nickname. How about that?
Okay.
But
Well, we all know what we're talking about.
he will kind of walk in on you guys as you're like getting changed and ready. I almost forgot. I do remember your guild.
Do you now?
I do. There are trading cards.
I'm sorry.
What?
What?
Hold on, and he'll reach into his he has like a he has a fanny pack, and he'll start popping out a few cards. I'm gonna start putting them into the D&D chat.
SalesBuyOurShit.com. We have trading cards.
Nice.
Wait, where are you?
Oh, I want to die.
Look in the D&D chat.
I'm looking right now. Oh, I found the seal. It's not 22, 23. Oh god, Razzle has the most hit points. I'm so. Oh no.
This is what I've been waiting for. This is actually the only reason why I decided to come in today.
No
That's
one
pretty
ever
pog-
told.
That's pretty poggers.
Old
Lux,
This is
movies.
amazing.
Lux, you were there. Lux, I'm pretty sure you and
No,
Myth were
we
there.
were in the conversation.
Yeah.
Look,
Okay,
To be
I
fair,
should
they-
not have been registering it because I
we
don't
were
remember
talking
this being
about
talked
Wizard
about.
Dude, and we were like, you know what he needs is like trading cards falling out of his pocket.
Yeah.
Oh,
Wait, as also
you must not have
actually-
registered.
As also actually HP
Did them?
stats.
Hmm?
As also actually HP stats for characters.
Yes, they are.
Yeah.
I love how Tricky's character's name runs into his hit points.
I'm currently more irritated that I apparently have more HP than you, John.
Yeah, I mean, it makes sense. You've got more to you. You know what I mean? There's... Also, one of the things I like is that it says Snom's length is 6'3". Figure that out.
Vertical length
Short lads are tall where it counts. That is a fact.
to climbing mountains.
Yeah.
But also there's like
Pokemon.
there's like little flavor text in the very bottom of the cards.
I'm
Gold
a sassy
Dragonborn
lost
Pokemon.
child.
Addition to the daddy issues.
Yeah, in the heel specifically. The heel stays on during sex.
Hold on, do these all say Pokemon? They do.
We keep the heels on in the bedroom.
Yes.
I
So
love these fucking cards so much.
New edition.
back I will make more later, but back to the game. How do you guys in character react to these cards?
Is he giving them to us or showing
No,
them
he's
to
showing
us?
them to you. These are collector's items.
Razzle just kind of blinks and looks at Dazzle and is just like,
Yeah, look at him. Like,
did someone
sure,
just, like use our likeness without us knowing about it?
I'm looking at the card. Is there like a company logo, like made in XYZ, a watermark?
At the very bottom, it just says Brogan.
Oh,
I look up at Brogan. Confused. Did you
I
make
drew
these?
them myself, of course.
God damn it.
I've never seen you before in my life. I'm pretty sure I would have remembered you. Where did you see me to any of us to get our picture?
Oh, I haven't actually seen you. I drew you based on descriptions. There's a lovely catman in Slipwood who told me all about you.
Really?
I guess that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Neat. So, you made like a game out of them or something?
I am currently working on a game. It is being play tested at the moment, but it is not ready for wide usage yet.
Telling me you're trying to make a game with cards where you play as fictional creatures at a table? When is that gonna catch on?
Ah.
Ha 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 ha.
Okay,
I'm here all week.
Are we all like in front of the thing now or what?
Yeah, you're all outside. But
Mm.
yes, when I told him that I wanted descriptions for these cards, he decided that he would tell me about them at no charge, so that was very nice.
No charge. Ah, he is a very nice man, isn't he?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Well,
he is.
And those of you who know Gale, you can probably surmise that he told you about it, told him about all you guys because he thought it was fucking hilarious.
I can see that fucking hairy pussy grinning from ear to ear right now.
But
I give the card back to him.
Yeah, he'll take them back and
Oh.
Yeah, in goes.
he'll take them back and just go, well, it has been very nice meeting all of you. I'm sure we will be seeing each other again in the future. I will take my leave now. And then he
Alrighty then.
he waddles off.
If I ever see him again, it'll be far too soon.
Yeah, you tell me.
Agreed.
Dazzle.
Yes.
Hey Emerald.
What was? Yes.
In your journal now you can put Benton T. Troglodyte. He knows my dad.
You know what? Just because I don't want to make you feel like you've won this one, I'm not even going to acknowledge his existence.
It's okay.
You know what,
Your rage over this guy is on video.
I am going to, maybe I was only gonna hurt like one or two people in Lizzie's backstory now. There's no reason for you to wonder at all who your god is anymore, because he's sitting in a small room in County Wicklow in Ireland, and he's fresh out of mercy.
Yes, Kirito.
So, anyway.
So Razzle's just gonna take a deep breath and just go, Dazzle.
Yes, sir.
What was the name of that nice young lady who you had in the bath with you?
Oh shoot. Wait.
Yeah, she's not
How'd you know I was with someone?
Look, it's all you gotta do is look in the right places. You're my best mate. I know that I could fucking find you around here skulking around with somebody. Just what was her name, please?
Falsies.
Her name was Falsies. Why do you ask?
I'll be back in like maybe 30 minutes, and Razzle just walks off. I'm gonna go find her.
Alrighty then.
Then,
Hope you enjoy some
next
seconds.
we-
Anyway.
should we leave?
Are we gonna meet at an inn so we can let Razzle know where to meet us?
So we'll just say that this place has rooms you can all stay in.
Yeah, so we tell Razzle where we're going, and I
Yeah, here.
guess that's that.
Yeah. You stay here. It's fine. Okay. Razzle, make an investigation check.
Okay. Investigation. 10.
You were not able to find falsies.
Fuck.
Because,
Alright.
you know, funny thing enough, asking for a tiefling in this area, with pink hair, not exactly as easy as you think, because
That's half the population.
yeah, most, like, about 50% of the population, yeah, they're tieflings, so, and a lot of them have pink hair, so, it's kind of difficult to find her.
Oh well. Alright.
Let me get this straight. A majority of the population of fantasy Japan has demonic blood.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. So Razzle is gonna feel a little bit dejected because he was trying to uphold the bro code, but he will then just sort of walk back to the bathhouse, and I will covertly tell everybody else what I told Snom about waiting for Megan.
Yeah. You're lucky you didn't roll a nat 1 because you would have run into Benton again. But anyway, eventually you guys all settle into different rooms. You know, Meg will go off into her own room. She has a little bit of money on her, but not much. Go off into her own room, go to bed early. She's had a day. And what are the rest of you doing?
Okay, so team meeting.
Okay, team meeting. I had
We'd
nothing.
be somewhere.
We'll
We'd be
see.
somewhere covert. We'd
Yeah.
be somewhere covert while all this is happening.
That's fine. The theater of the mind. You find a nice, quiet area of the bathhouse.
Okay.
House or an inn? Because we just got in a room.
The bathhouse has a bathhouse
rooms.
has rooms. God damn it.
Yeah, we get a room.
Yeah.
Basically, it has an ejected in.
Yeah. Mainly because there's I don't have an inn map, so we're just gonna say the bathhouse has rooms.
Got it.
Okay.
So you guys find a nice, cozy spot. We'll say you're over here by the bonsai trees.
All right. Cool.
Yes.
All right.
So, when I was talking to Megan at the start of the day, couldn't help but notice that she's got a couple of basically like green scales that are on her arms.
Yes, she is a draconic sorcerer.
I figured as much. You know, like it's not unheard of. It's a little rare, but yeah, you know. Now the scale that we found in the little wormling's lairs was also green, but it's far too big for it to have come off of her body. What I'm afraid of is that in some way Megan and this dragon are linked in some way. And I don't know if it's because she's being used as a pawn, or the dragon's promised her power, or something's happened. But I just don't know. And I don't like not knowing. So my proposition is...
She wasn't aware of the green dragon. I talked with her about that earlier.
Are you sure she's telling the truth?
I'm pretty sure, yes.
Yeah, I mean, if you say so.
No, but that's the thing. It's like I really don't just like going off of words because people fucking lie.
That's true.
Look.
How about we make a mental note to be very cautious around her, just in case, but keep hostilities to a minimum?
Well, that's what I'm suggesting that we do tonight, is that if we all, you know, continue on as we were, but we have someone outside her door, or listening at the door, just like keeping an eye where her room is in some way, shape, or form, so that if something happens, we know, and we can start trailing her or whatever.
She is rather self-conscious about her skills. I think it would send the wrong message if we just distrust her because of that.
No, I'm not distrusting her just because of that. I'm just drawing a parallel and just trying to think about it because we all know by this stage now that this Mendax fella doesn't exist.
Yes.
Right? So that dragon is fucking with us in some way, shape, or form.
Well, we came here because, we decided to come here in hope for additional information. We didn't find some. No, I suppose we did find one of the. We did just happen to run into a very capable mage and one of the greatest experts on dragons in the field, even though he is admittedly a bit weird.
Admit a bit.
He isn't quite how I imagined him.
Yeah, farthest thing away from a wizard is what I was kind of thinking. Oh god, and he built a statue of my dad. Anyways, by the way, actually no, never mind. I don't want to give anybody any ideas.
No, go ahead.
Let's just say that I just want to know for 100% certain that we can trust Megan, because I want to, Julius. Like really deeply, I really want to. We've just been dicked over a lot, and I'm just trying to be careful.
Yeah, especially when dragons are involved.
Especially when dragons are involved.
Always
And on that note,
to make sure.
On that note, we're still no closer to figuring out where exactly the treasure that the dragons kept might even be. So either a city has it hidden somewhere in her lair, or someone else has done something with it. And right now, the only leads that we really have to go on are Megan having done something with it, possibly, or a city having buried it somewhere in her lair.
You don't think?
I just can't help but feel like a city and Megan are linked somehow, and I just want to find out for 100% certain so we can figure out what to do from there.
I want y'all to make a perception check.
Alright.
Perception.
Perception.
17.
I see everything.
So,
I love how I... Go ahead.
Dazzle,
Yes.
you kind of look up and you see like a little bit of her sleeve like in the corner of your eye through like through kind of a door or window, and it just kind of slowly like moves away from the door.
What's that? Meg sleeve.
Mm-hmm.
I point at the... I kind of sit up, look like, oh shit, and I point at the door to silently let them know, shit, she's there.
All right. Well, look, we can. Razzle will stand up and he'll walk over to Julius, and I'll just be like, right. Well, and I'll minor illusion next to Julius's, like somewhere where Julius can see it, a little few words that just say wait, like hold on a second, and I'll just say to everybody else, okay, well, I feel like we've gone as far as we can go tonight. Everybody, you can all head to bed, and then I'll mouth, like, get ready, like, just be on guard. And we'll talk about this more in the morning, yeah?
Gonna talk to her?
Alright.
At level 3, I cast invisibility on myself and Julius. And I whispered next to him, just follow me, alright?
If she overheard us, she's probably more.
She might still be listening.
Yes, and I prefer to talk to her directly.
Alright, fine. I'll drop invisibility on Julius, but I'm staying invisible.
Okay. What do you do now, Julius?
I want to go after her.
Okay. You don't really see her, but you do see like her door's a little ajar.
Can I
go to her room?
What, a time I heard you both at the same time?
Pardon me. I'm just stealthing just behind, so I know if anything happens.
Okay. So Julius, you like go towards a room and you kind of like peek in through the open door and you see that she's like putting like clothes into her bag.
Megan, wait.
No, I get it. It's fine.
I don't want you to leave.
Well, your friends don't want me to stay, so I'm not going to.
I'm very sorry. I'm very upset about what they implied. Please, I trust you.
I'm used to it. It's fine. Like I said, I'll just see you around, okay? It looks like her cheeks are a little bit red.
Julius talks up to her. Please. I think we could really use your help, and my companions, they have been through some rough times lately, which made them a bit paranoid.
Make a persuasion check.
When it counts most.
Let's see. Inside. She kind of like... Alright. Just for a little while, though. I don't want to be where I'm not wanted.
Will you help us to deal with that green dragon?
I don't know what else. I don't know what I can do, but I'll go. Besides, if I leave now, your girlfriend will probably think I'm going up to tell the dragon.
Say, and do you have any particular business here in Kushia?
Not really. Mostly just sightseeing.
How about it? Once we sorted this dragon thing problem out, come with us to Slipwood. You don't have to hang out with the guild if you don't want to. But I would like to show you the town.
One more persuasion check.
With advantage?
No, just normal.
Mother of God, man.
Knocking it out of the park. Good thing you got him out of the way early.
Okay. She kind of like... She still looks like very uncomfortable, but she'll just go, I'll think about it. Do you mind going? I just want to think about a few things.
Sure.
Good night, Julius.
Good night, Mac.
I'm gonna insight check just her like general sort of... What's the best way to describe it? Does she seem like she's leading him along?
Vibe check. Go ahead.
Vibe check. I want to know if she's stringing him along. Fucking goddamn it, 11.
7-11.
Okay, let me see. Again, seems very hard to read.
She does seem generally upset, though, by me being suspicious. Is that right?
From what you can tell, she does seem very upset.
Okay. Okay. Alright.
Let me roll something in private just to make sure. Yeah, from what you can tell, she seems pretty upset.
Okay. Alright. Cool. Okay. I will slink away from the door. I rolled a 22 on stealth, so I don't think she can hear me
No,
anyway.
no one's noticed you. You're above.
Okay.
You're above passives.
Okay. And when it seems like that Julius has left her alone, I will, still invisible, just press an ear against the door and just see if I can, like, hear her either talking to somebody or, like, casting anything at all like that.
Okay. You mostly just hear some shuffling around. You know, her moving about in the room. You hear like the creak of the bed, and then you don't hear anything.
Nothing at all.
No, like breathing a little bit, but that's about it.
Okay. I'll step away from the door. I'll go find Julius and drop invisibility and just tap him on the shoulder.
Well, there you are.
Yeah. Look, I don't want to drive any wedges between anybody or anything like that. Lord knows that's the last fucking thing that we need right now. I just know that these fucking types of dragons are entirely based on deception. And the last thing I want is for anybody to get led on and then for all of us to die horribly. Because that's already happened to you once. And I'm fucked if I'm letting that happen to my best friend or any of my friends here, alright? You included. Again.
I do understand your concern, but I think it's what got me. In a way, it's pretty much the exact same thing what got me killed with Lady Silverwind. But we can't just judge her because she has some green scales.
I'm not judging her because of that. I'm just thought it seemed a little too coincidental. Julius, I really hope I'm wrong. I really fucking hope that I'm wrong.
Too coincidental, like meeting the one of the highest members of the Cloud Conclave, who just happens to be a dragon expert around here.
Yeah, that's a little too coincidental as well, but I feel like that was the universe clotheslining me across the face. Look, I really want to be wrong about this, and I really hope I am. I'm gonna make a sending call in the morning to see if we can spare maybe like a soldier or two. If she's willing to go along with us to go after a city, because I feel like that's the only other way that we're going to be able to, you know, deal with all of this, then fine. We'll have her, absolutely. Just want to be sure.
She said she would be willing to come along with us.
Okay. Just keep an eye on her, alright? And I'll head off towards Crispin when we're done.
Okay. You find him sitting by himself at the moment at one of the tables. Has not a pile of food, but he does have some snacks.
An amount of food.
An amount.
Uh-huh.
Has some tea. Green tea.
Mm-hmm.
He just kind of sips it calmly as you approach. Well, that was that was a thing.
Yeah. You seem like a wise and intelligent man, so I feel like I need to ask you for a bit of advice.
Mm-hmm.
I have the horrible feeling that we're walking straight into a trap.
Possibly.
Most definitely, I think. And there's a lot of, like, just things that are at stake and people who might get hurt. And I don't even know where to start with the whole idea of looking for where this lost treasure that the that the dragons have lost, where that even might be. We know kind of for a fact that this Mendax fella's not even real, so we know that the city's been fucking with us.
Mm-hmm.
I
I'm
just
quite
really
surprised you believe that, Dragon.
See, the thing is, I kind of didn't. I just really wanted to see a guy who had a pink mohawk. I just thought it would be really funny.
You know, that's fair.
Come on, like, you know, fucking... Wait, you've seen our guild, right? We run with a crew of very weird people, so someone with a purple mohawk is not exactly out of the question.
You're not wrong.
I just have this horrible feeling that if we have to walk back into that lair tomorrow, we're going to get absolutely fucked over in some way or another.
Look,
And I don't know as much as I would like to know, and I don't think I'm going to be able to know what I want to know soon enough, and I'm just worried for everybody else.
there's no way to know everything before going into a situation. Lord knows I've tried and it never works out. But you have your friends. I'm here with you. I'd like to think I'm pretty strong. I think we'll be... Even if
You can use a whip.
I've had a good bit of practice.
I should introduce you to this Absir fellow. He'd like you.
Absir Kigri.
That's the one, yeah.
We've met. Interesting fellow.
Yeah, that's one way of putting it.
But, we have decent amount of manpower, I believe. I think we can take down a young green dragon if necessary.
I just want to make sure we're making the right move.
Well, it's the only real move we can make, other than trying to convince the young ones to give up on that portion of their treasure and start from scratch.
Not gonna happen.
Could. It's an option. They might not be happy about it, but they may accept it.
They may accept it. Yeah. Just might mean more times of them fighting and then this place shutting down all of its trade and anybody leaving and trying to even bother going somewhere else.
Possibly. But, as I said, it's an option. What's really on your mind?
I really don't want anybody to die. That's honestly what I'm thinking. And, just trying to come up with a decent enough plan that minimizes the risk. Because last thing I want is to go home and have to tell everybody that we're down a man or a woman. Or, you know, break up people by, you know, me biting the dust. You know?
Well, if things get too dicey, there's always the option to run. There's no
Suppose.
shame in that.
Valid tactic. Very valid tactic. We've done it a couple of times.
Adventurers tend to want to try and stay and tough out a tough battle, but sometimes it is better to just cut your losses and get out before you lose more people. As far as preventing people from dying, well, that's just a part of the job. It's not something you can always avoid, but sometimes it can be mitigated.
Fuck, I think I finally figured out how Gary feels all the time.
Oh? What do you mean?
Just feeling burdened with keeping everybody safe.
Well,
Oh, fuck yeah.
He kind of like stands up to his feet and pops another little bit of a little cookie in his mouth. I've found that the best way to keep those you care about safe is to become stronger.
Do you think that the Green Dragon took all that treasure?
Oh, 100%.
Okay, we're going after her.
Fair enough.
And I'll stand up and I'll just be like, right, I'll come up with a game plan and I'll see you in the morning.
Good night.
In Draconic, I'll just say, and thanks, you know, helps having someone to listen.
He responds back in Draconic and goes, "We'll talk more."
Anybody else want to do anything? Because I've been talking a lot.
Not until the next morning. Also, out of character, when we got to town, we would have sold the scimitars we collected off the bandits. Can we just hand wave that we sold these scimitars?
Sure. For total, let's just say you got... Those were just basic weapons. Let's say you got 10 gold for everything.
Lovely.
How many people are in our party? We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Crispin's not going to want any. He's fine.
5 then, so that's 2 gold for each of us.
Yeah, 2 gold.
I think.
Ooh.
2 gold apiece, yeah.
Yeah, they were just basic use weapons. Not going to get much for those.
Yeah, but I got gambling debts, so I gotta. Who's doing fireball?
Firebolts
sure.
early in the morning.
I'm not sure. I'm on the inventory screen.
Huh.
There's a 2 gold to the.
Weird. Oh.
And you put some change in your pocket and firebolt your pants.
Anyway, you guys, bed down for the night in your respective rooms. Get a fairly nice sleep. Some of you better than others. And you wake up.
Long rest, right?
Yeah, you get a long rest. Reset yourselves. Long rest.
Very cool. Also,
All right.
when we leave for the morning, when we're leaving the building, I do want to look out for that tiefling woman with the intent of putting as many people between me and her as possible, so we don't have to make eye contact.
I actually want.
Eye contact is probably
Okay.
difficult anyhow.
Both of you make perception checks.
Please,
Oh, right.
please, 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 please. Yes.
Perception.
So both of you just kind of are looking around for the exact same person for slightly different reasons, and you do see a bit of her long pink hair weaving in between the crowds, just going about her day.
I see her and I go, oh shit, and I go on the other side of Razzle and look in the opposite direction.
There's a pretty big crowd here, man. You can blend in. Oh, fuck. I left something back at the fucking bathhouse. I'll be back with you in just 2 seconds, alright? Get in between Peanut, he's pretty bulky.
Good idea. And I run to the other side of Peanut.
And I would like to run over towards her.
Okay. So you run and eventually catch up with Falces. And I don't think she knows you, so what do you do to get her attention?
Pardon me, miss.
And she turns. Yes.
Sorry for my prying, but I believe that you were, hanging around a halfling fellow last night, is that right?
And you see her cheeks go a little bit pink, and she goes, yeah. Why?
He's my best friend. My name is Razzle. Listen, I'm very sorry, but I played a bit of a prank on him last night, and that may have resulted in you getting embarrassed and running away. And I just wanted to come over and say that I'm very sorry, because the universe bitch slapped me around the face with some karmatic justice like a minute later, and I feel like I need to kind of uphold the man code a little bit. So don't think too badly of him. He's a good guy. He treats people right. He's a great musician. He's a bit of a dumbass, but he's our dumbass. And that's kind of it, really.
Make a persuasion check.
All right.
$25? Okay. She kind of like looks at you and then crosses her arms and goes, So you're not lying, that was you and not him.
That was me, and I cast Minor Illusion, and I make a little fart noise with bubbles next to my face.
You don't have to prove it. And she like looks around, like making sure no one else is like thinking it's her.
Oh, is that not above board here? Sorry.
It's not really about being above board or not. It's just really gross. All right. Fine. He was really nice, so it's okay.
If you want to write him a letter, because we'll probably be leaving Kushia in a little bit, maybe tomorrow or something. He's holed up at the Platinum Scales Guild, if you want to send him, like, a letter or something.
Where's that?
Slipwood in Philo. Continent just north of here.
Okay. Maybe I'll write him a letter.
Just have her write a letter right now and deliver it.
Does she have a quill and paper on her right now?
Not on her, no.
I mean,
No, not on her right now.
I mean, Razzle does have a book he likes to draw in.
Nah, fuck it. I'll leave it till later. He just wanted to clear everything up now.
Alright.
Well, thanks for being honest.
Not a problem. Thank you for not bitch slapping me across the face for ruining your date.
Yeah, I should, but I won't.
You really should, but nah, it's fine. Listen, thanks. I gotta run. We have a mission thing to do with a big monster. All very dangerous.
Oh yeah, he was telling me about all of that. All right, bye.
I'll run away. Back to the group.
She waves and then, turns, disappears, and back into the crowd. Wingman!
And the balance is restored.
But you still have Benton.
Hey, listen. I did my duty as a wingman. I'll take Benson. I'll take fucking Mr. Troglodyte over. Boy gets to have an NPC girlfriend. Hot tiefling gang, let's go.
Hey, tieflings are hot.
That's a thing.
But anyway.
Electrocharisma modifier.
Yeah? So, you guys, eventually group back up. I'll move you to just the general.
I would maybe check on Megan beforehand.
She's just kind of, she's, with everyone, sort of just keeping to herself.
Hey, you doing okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
I appreciate that they decided to stay with us.
Let's just get this over with. So, where are we going?
Right.
I guess we're going to a Green Dragon's lair.
Yeah. We need a plan of attack because we're not just gonna walk in there all willy-nilly and just declare war.
Well, I would maybe say that we should try to confront her with what we figured out.
Well, let's think about green. Go on.
We have to consider if we would we settle for a non-violent outcome if possible?
I mean, if possible. That I don't want to fight a dragon if I don't have to.
I'd rather not fight one too. But the problem is that I feel like she's smarter than we're giving her credit for. Crispin, you know dragons. What do green dragons like? Like, would they want servants? Would they want money? She didn't seem too interested in, like, gold or anything like that. So maybe we could, like, try and bribe her with people?
Well,
I mean...
Sorry.
So Crispin kind of speaks up and goes, well, as far as green dragons go, they enjoy emeralds as gems. They also enjoy works of art and paintings. They also do enjoy having servants. They like ruling over different classes of people. Their favorite food is elves. And he kind of like scratches his head while looking over at Megan.
We are not offering her Megan to you.
I wasn't suggesting it. I was just saying that she may be a target.
Well, thing is, consider what we talked to when we talked to her. She said that she was confident that she could kill us, but it wouldn't be easy, and that she didn't want the hassle.
Well, yes, because it was just the four of you. Now we're 6, 7, something like that.
Something like.
And that's the thing. If we just tell her that we kind of know she is full of shit, and just say that we go if she just gives us back the treasure, maybe we can manage to sources without a fight.
It's worth a shot.
It's worth a shot. I just don't know how willing she's going to be to listen to us. Probably not at all, but we can certainly try.
Well, only
Yeah,
one
okay.
way to find out.
Well,
Some-
and
how about-
if she doesn't, we can still fight her, I suppose.
We could. I feel like we should have a few people go in there who are invisible first, just so we can try and get the drop on her.
I could also
Hearing.
try to use a suggestion spell on her.
On a dragon.
Yeah.
You can try, that's true.
Eh?
It's certainly not foolproof, though. Julius looks at Beth. For for your information, a suggestion spell breaks if the target is harmed by.
Oh, it does?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, if you cast something like that, let me know so I don't attack them.
Yeah. So I could try to use a suggestion spell, but still, it's usually the most effective on those of the weak mind. And dragons, well,
Dragons are usually pretty difficult to influence magically. Unless you yourself are extremely strong. Or get lucky.
I think it is at least worth a try, but I would suggest that we be ready for things to escalate regardless.
I think having someone check out the cave invisibly might be the a good opening gambit.
Who's the sneakiest out of all of us?
I would suppose either you or Dazzle or Snom.
Beth, how sneaky are you?
Let me check. How sneaky are you, Beth?
I mean, I think I could sneak if I had to.
Beth is decently sneaky. She has a +6.
That's great.
Got me beat. I got a +5.
Megan has a +7, but she's kind of keeping out of this conversation.
That's fair. Totally fair. Okay, so Dazzle. Now, actually, Dazzle, do you have your tinted glasses?
The tinted glasses from
The ones that when Marcus put them on your face when we were talking to Nizon, you didn't get spooked by him.
I believe Marcus has those.
Damn. All right.
I'm pretty sure he has those.
How confident are you in sneaking into a dragon's lair with Beth as backup? And Beth, are you all right with that?
Yeah, I don't mind.
Sneaking into a dragon. I mean, so I would sneak in and just get ready.
You would sneak in, look around and see if they had any treasure lying about the place, and then just wait for us to arrive.
Or obvious traps.
Yeah, okay.
Maybe
So we
we
sneak in.
Maybe we can
and
find
look
what's
around.
missing, yeah.
And wait for you guys to come in, then we could sneak out, drop invisibility, and then walk in like we were behind you.
No, you're gonna wait and just when shit goes down, you spring and attack.
Not gonna lie, that sounds like a decent idea. Question:
Hmm?
If it goes tits up, what's the escape plan?
I can get us out of here if necessary.
Can you really?
Yes, I can.
Do you have like a spell or something, like a scroll we can use?
Ooh! You just reminded me of something. I have a
What?
potion of gaseous form. That's an escape plan. That's the whole point it exists.
Yeah, it's
I
an
thought that
escape.
ages ago.
It's an escape plan for one of us, because only one of us can drink it.
Right.
Let's just say that I have my ways. If needed, I can help get us out.
You know what? You're fucking strong, so I believe it.
Alright, I can't
Well,
promise I'll keep my cool when I'm actually there, but I will give it the college try.
That's all I ask you, Daz.
Potion of gaseous form.
Mhm.
That's again.
What'd you say, Tricky?
We used the potion like that to help this friend of Marcus to escape. What was his name? Billy Mage.
Yeah, I've met him before. He was alright. Heard he went missing a while ago, but can't worry about that now, unfortunately.
I wasn't able to check, but we did help him to escape from the goblin camp.
Oh, well, that's good. I could ask you about that later, but we need to focus on the plan for now.
Okay, so
So we're up to Turn, Beth, and Dazzle Invisible. They scope out the place, look for traps, look for treasure, wait for us to come in, and basically talk about when we go into the lair. What do we talk about? Do we talk about how, like, we can't say that we apprehended this fucking hunter because he doesn't exist.
Simply, we just tell the truth. We know that she lied to us. That this guy, that no one has ever heard of this guy, and and that we have evidence suggesting that the Green Dragon was the one who stole the treasure. And then we ask her if she really wants to fight over this or just to turn over the treasure.
If you do that, she could just attack you outright. You know what I mean? Maybe don't go in full confrontation mode right off the bat. What if we told her we were on our way, but we had to rescue Meg, and we escorted her back?
Megan.
No, in this case, I think it's really better if we just confront her about it.
Well, you know, we don't even need to do that. How about you walk in and say, excuse me, miss, we just wanted to say, and then you say, like, bananas, and then we just attack. Like, why even talk to her at all? You know what I mean?
Because we are trying to negotiate with her.
Oh.
We could maybe negotiate and ask if, like, there's no way she's gonna...
Unless you guys don't want to negotiate with her, if you guys think it's better to just get this over and take her out.
Well, here's totally fine with negotiation.
Here's the thing, right? It's like, she's a green dragon. She's not gonna just give back the treasure. There's no way in hell.
Yeah.
So...
But it is reasoned, especially when we are now in the company of more people, that she might be willing to give in.
Maybe we should just go in and tell her the truth, because it's like, we can't bullshit her.
She may decide that the fight between all of us is not worth the amount of treasure that she got from those kids.
Maybe she will.
It might be easier than you think.
What if we got the dragon babies to help us too?
I don't think that they will. Dazzle, listen to me.
Crispin kind of like steps in and goes,
No.
"We will not be using them in this battle."
We are not putting them in danger, alright? Not a hope in hell.
Both Crispin and Razzle have like a united front on this one.
We're just like, no.
When you put it in the perspective we'd be using child soldiers, that's much more understandable why we wouldn't do that.
You ever seen Blood Diamond? Doesn't work out well.
Yeah, good point. Good point. Let's not do that.
Besides that, the wormlings seem a little bit gullible after all. They still have a hard time believing that it wasn't the other wormlings that stole the treasure after all, and they seem to be thought rather highly about the Green Dragon.
Okay, so the using the other wormlings in the fight is off limits, understandably so.
Correct.
But as I understand it, Crispin here is rather well versed in dragon slaying.
I wouldn't say I'm well versed in dragon slaying. I'm just well versed in, I guess you could call it dragon culture.
Well, in that case, well, we could also ask, what was Kichi? What was his name again?
Benton.
We could, of course, also ask Ben.
No.
Okay.
He is, after all, a powerful magic user and an expert of dragons. So.
He'll talk the dragon to death.
I'd prefer that, honestly. He could make a good choking hazard, but in all seriousness, I think the way we go about this, we have our team, we have our plan, We go to a local potion shop, if they have one, see if they have anything that could also help in the fight, and we march on down there and do this. What do you guys say?
I think it's the best plan we've got.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, what are we waiting for? And I get up and go outside to ask if there is a potion, weapons, stores of the sort. They obviously wouldn't be the same building. And we can, like, look at what they've got for sale, see if they have anything can help.
So, as far as potions go, you are directed to, like, the local botanist.
Alright.
The shop name is called the Silver Leaf.
Mm-hmm.
And just because I like this map too, I'm gonna show it to you, because it's there, because I can. Hold on, I gotta put you on the map. That'd be helpful.
All I see is darkness.
Yeah, I bet it'd be helpful to put
My
you
old
guys on the
friend.
map. Hold on.
Cock vision.
Hello, darkness, my old friend.
Wait, what vision?
No, that's what Ninja was talking about like fucking putting the chicken on the map. Hey, can we have cock vision, please?
Yeah, anyway, I go up to the front desk. Hello!
Another mushroom man, is it?
No. This time you see, looks like another human. Has like a toucan on her shoulder, many tattoos, has sort of a purple headpiece with feathers, a lot of jewelry. And you look and she has like a little goblin assistant next to her. And she looks up and goes, "Hello, I am Va."
Hello, Va. Hello, Va, the potion seller. I request to see your finest potions, for I'm going into battle.
You cannot handle my finest potions.
I feel like I've read this in a book somewhere before. Are you, like, reading off the same hymn sheet here? Like, what the fuck? That's way too specific.
Regardless, what sort of potions are you looking for?
Anything that can help survive a fight, deal damage, anything of the sort. Honestly, I don't think there's a wrong answer for this.
Well, I suppose healing potions and potions that protect against poison damage would do the trick.
That is true.
That is very true.
Yeah, because it's the umbral dragons that do acid. Green is poison, so I've been told. Gold dragons bleed money. This is an absolute fact. I'm sure of this.
Yes, you've stabbed me enough times to know that I absolutely bleed money.
I
Dragon,
do have
not dragonborn.
3 potions of poison resistance. They are 350 gold
A piece?
a piece.
Okay. Let me write that down. I'm not making a purchase yet. I want to know what our options are.
Yeah, like I have not built out a shop for her, so just say what you want.
Okay. What about healing potions?
She has those.
Okay. We have the poison resistant. Anything that helps reduce the risk of fear. So in case anyone here, not naming names, is scared of dragons, they won't have to worry about that.
There are
Potion
not.
of heroism, then.
I don't really have anything related to preventing fear.
Alright then, any of you guys got anything?
I'm actually okay for potions, mate.
Very well.
Hey, Razzle, I think I didn't quite brought enough money here. Do you think you could lend me something for a healing potion?
I have 39 gold.
Hey, I forgot Tricky's character's name again. I'm sorry.
Julius.
Sorry about that.
Julius von Silver. We
Thank
say
you.
it enough times.
I know, that's the worst part. That's the worst
I mean,
part.
I kind of have the problem that
I do have money. I do have money. I can spot you. So, here's the deal. 350, 350, that's 900, 1,050, correct?
If you're buying all those things, yeah.
Yeah, that's true. That is quite the pretty penny. Julius, what kind of healing potion were you after?
well, I don't have any healing potions on me, so just any sort of healing potion would do, just in case would be good, I suppose.
So the basic kind.
How about I have 2 potions of healing in my bag right now. I can give you 2 of those.
That would be much appreciated.
Okay, so I have 2 now instead of 4, and I would like to purchase 2 of the potions of poison resistance, because I figure the 2 people that are gonna go sneaking in can take those in case things go south.
Okay.
We won't get as hurt as much.
So that'd be
That's-
600 gold.
Is that a discount bundle? Because they were 350. That'd be 700.
Oh no, I meant 350. If you wanna do like a persuasion check to try and get it at a discount, you can.
Might as well. Knowing me, I'm gonna get a nat 1 and she's gonna jack up the price. Persuasion. Can I get a discount for buying in bulk? Oh, hey.
Yeah, that's high enough. Yeah, 300 each.
Okay, so that brings it to 600, which means I have 349 gold left.
And I'll add them.
349, and I have 2 potions of poison resistance, and I will give that to... It was Beth that was going to be teaming up with me on this, right?
Yes.
Very well, I'll give that to her. He's got the 2 potions, unless anyone else wants to maybe visit a weapon shop on our way out. I suggest we make our way there.
They're not gonna have magical weapons. In this area, magic weapons and magic items, those are usually reserved for like the hunters and the scribes, so you're not really gonna find those in just like the general area.
Very well, unless anyone else has anything, I suggest we get moving.
Onward we go.
Alright.
And on our way there, we will discuss the plan in detail, just so we get a step-by-step. Razzle, the floor is yours.
I use invisibility and turn the 2 of ye invisible.
Let me type
You
this down.
sneak on ahead and go inside. What? Was that you blowing your nose, or was that you gasping?
That was me blowing my nose.
Oh.
Thank God, I thought there was a massive flaw in the plan there.
Okay.
Massive flaw being, we have no plan.
After you guys got a bit of an overview, we go inside as a group. I suppose you could maybe stay invisible for the time being to get a drop on her if necessary.
Yeah, okay, so we go invisible, we go inside, look for traps, and...
just to make sure, Irish, you gave Julius 2 potions of healing, right?
Correct.
Okay.
Also, the little cursor... Let me edit
I added it into my inventory.
Yeah, I already did.
Yeah.
We can give Beth and Daz. We'll give you a 10-minute head start to just go in and see what the scene is. All right.
Yeah. Also, if I find any traps, how will I be able to tell you without giving myself away?
I mean, if you
come back before you go in first and scout around. You wait until you come back and report.
Okay, so you'll be outside, we go in, 10 minutes later we come back, tell you what we found, and then we all go in.
Correct.
Okay.
Yes, and you stay invisible.
And if we hear you scream, we'll rush in.
Yeah.
Okay, then. Alright, so...
Besides that, well, okay, there was the issue. The dragon was aware of our presence even before we entered her cave. She asked us to come inside.
We'd have to do it then from a distance.
Or just be sneaky.
That too.
She could have just heard you.
True. That's
so no noise. We figure everything out that we're doing now, and then as soon as we get in there.
If she notices us, we put the invisibility spell on you before we get into her reach, and if she notices us while we try to get closer, we just you guys stay invisible and scout the area out while we do the talking. That would be not the preferable way to go about it, but still manageable.
It'll do.
So during negotiations, if it's all going smoothly up to that point and we're being sneaky in the corners, do you want there to be a code word that basically means attack now or no?
That might actually not be a bad idea. Any good
limes?
Like, how's the weather in Riska these days? Bam.
Vibe check.
I like limes, maybe like like something small and something that fits the mission that we're on right now. Limes, green dragon.
Limes.
We use So you use the word limes in a sentence, and we just attack immediately. No issue.
Out of curiosity, do green dragons like limes?
Hey, you know what? That's the sentence. We ask her, hey, do you like limes? Boom.
I suppose we could do that. Well, besides that, I will, depending on how the negotiations will go, I might try to use a suggestion spell. But well, if that that one fails, it's chances are all bets are off, and she's going to attack us.
Well,
Alright.
I think we've done about as much planning as we can.
I think so. Yeah.
All right.
Shall we go?
All right, everybody. We all know what we're doing.
One
Yes.
more thing.
Yes.
One more thing. Julius basically cast. Well, we cast magic mage armor before we go there.
Good idea.
It's fine. It'll
The
take you.
last thing-
It'll take you a few days to get there, but yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
But yeah, you
All
guys,
right.
you guys eventually begin your walk. You know, more or less talking, chatting, being slightly awkward as usual. And you eventually make your way to where you know the place is. Let me move you to that map.
All right. So when we get like within sight of the place, like from way back there, I'm gonna just sort of like hush everybody so that we don't talk, and I'm just gonna.
Okay, we are twice on the map.
Are you?
Are we?
Oh, you're up
At least I
there.
see myself.
Oh, so we are. There we are.
Okay.
Yeah, there we go. So when we get to about this distance, I'm gonna like motion for everybody to get down, and just mouth like "stick to the plan," not actually like saying it out loud, just mouthing it, and I'll motion for Beth and for Dazzle to come towards me.
Yep. Also, if anyone here has any potions they want to take at the start of the fight, just kind of have them near the top of your bag.
Yeah,
We're
potion
gonna
of
be quick.
potions. It's a bonus action to use. If you're gonna use like a one of the potions of resistance or whatever, those last an hour.
Yes.
Yeah, the resistance one, I'm gonna pop that like now
Yeah.
because it's an hour.
Beth
So I'm
will
gonna,
do that too.
Yes.
All right. Alright.
Yeah.
I cast mage armor on myself, and I think with that I'm as prepared as I can be.
I'm going to drop a 3rd level invisibility on Dazzle and Beth. I have a potion of poison resistance. I'm going to hold off on using it until we are going inside, or it sounds like shit's about to kick off.
Okay.
Ready then. All right, Beth. You ready?
I guess so.
All right. If we're not back in 10 minutes,
Oh, hold on. And she like runs over to Peanut and gives him like scritches. Like, be a good boy, okay? And he like gives her a lick, and then she'll go back.
all right. We're not back in 10 minutes. Come in guns blazing. All right. Then let me check something. I want to cast as we if we're moving up towards the what?
If you cast a spell or actually hang on.
If you cast after you're invisible, then it'll break invisibility.
Yeah.
Never mind. Good thing I figured that out. Otherwise, that would have been awkward.
Yeah.
I know it'll
Like,
one
so-
level spell.
Dazzle just
Yes.
right in her cave.
So
Oh,
if
hi.
there's any prep spells you want to do it before you cast invisibility.
Okay, so before you cast invisibility, I'm gonna look at the group because as soon as I cast heroism, that lasts a minute, and it makes me immune to being afraid because Dazzle is afraid of dragons. I'll cast that. You cast invisibility. I start making my way to the cave to get the most
Okay.
out of it.
Yeah. So
Cool.
Do you maybe want to hand out some bardic inspirations before we go?
No, those last 10 minutes. So like by the time that they would come back, they would have worn off.
But yeah.
Oh, on stealth checks is when I would have used mine.
Yeah.
So if you
if everyone wants to use them,
yeah,
or
so
Snom.
if you give me inspiration, and then I use heroism, then you make me invisible. I'm set. I got everything I can need.
Okay. All right. I'll burn a one of my inspirations and give it to Dazzle.
I'll give one to Beth.
Okay.
And
So-
then when I get inspired, I am going to use my heroism on myself. And I also get temporary healing points equal to my proficiency, which is 3. So that's a thing. And that comes back I'll worry about that later. And then you cast invisibility on us, and we make our way to the cave.
Stealth at advantage.
Yep. And that's is it a D8 for the inspiration or a D6?
It is inspiration. Yeah. It's a D8.
Okay.
Alright, I'm gonna roll stealth at advantage.
So that's 19 for Beth.
And I'm going to roll it anyway. It was a D8, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Where's the dice thingy?
At the very bottom
Very bottom.
of the chat.
Oh, right. Okay, that's. Finally, sorry about that. How do I? No, I don't want to roll 2. How do I?
Just
Just
roll
a sec.
There
we go. Got it. Sorry about that, everybody. Okay, I have
22.
1.
All right.
All right, then I'm gonna start. We're gonna make our way in.
Okay.
Yeah,
So
it's quiet and
you don't
we're
have to move all the way up. I'm just gonna move you to the other map.
Okay.
So, you go into the cave, and we'll just put everyone else like back here. You're back. You're all back here. Okay. So you and Beth walk in, and everything is quiet. You don't see the dragon.
Okay. I'm gonna hold Beth's hand so we don't get separated. I'm gonna lean in close and say, "Follow." Stage whispering. Follow me. We're gonna go up the log and check the back here. And if we don't see anything, we're gonna go back and report it.
Okay.
All right. So I'm holding her hand so we don't invisible away from each other.
Okay.
Go over here. Over here.
So
And I
you
wanna-
just move yourself where you're going.
Boom.
Okay. So, you guys, I want you to make a perception check. And I'll make one for Beth.
Perception. Rolling.
Okay.
I see nothing.
You don't see anything, but Beth kind of looks around, and she like gives a tug on your hand, and she uses your hand to point to a little cluster of rocks, and you see like little bits of statues and paintings there, kind of like hidden behind a rock.
All right. Let's go back to the team and report it. Stage whispering, of course.
Okay.
And then we're just making our way back, same way we came. I'm avoiding the water like it's lava, of course, until we get to the entrance, because we can't avoid that.
It's shallow water. It's not like it's just a stream of water going in. It's not like something you can swim in.
Right, but the splish splash could make noise. You know what I mean.
Okay.
We'll go back to the
Cool.
team.
So
We're
you
going
go
back to the team.
Go back to the team. Hey,
Hey guys.
we think we found the treasure. We don't see the dragon.
Okay, that's cause for alarm.
She might be out hunting.
True.
Let's go and check the treasure. There's a decent chance that she comes back in any minute.
Okay.
We need to be careful.
I'll stand outside and keep watch.
Crispin? Okay, cool.
How about this? You stand outside and keep watch. I'm gonna move my token like right here, and if you see the dragon, who's keeping watch? Is it Crispin?
Yeah.
Yes.
How about this? Can anyone else press to digitate?
I can.
Okay. So how about whoever can press to digitate? I'll keep guard outside since I'm invisible. If I see her, I'm gonna press to digitate a bird's call, something really specific, like a brr. And if you hear that, one of you relay it with press to digitate, and you'll know she's coming.
You'll be seen.
Good point. Good
How
point.
about I just do it?
No offense, but if anyone's going to take a brunt of a young dragon's attack, I think I'd be the best one suited for it.
All right, yeah,
No.
we don't need to worry about stealthily alerting people. Just yell she's here.
Yeah.
Yeah, limes.
Limes.
Yeah, limes. Okay, so the rest, he'll be standing guard. I'll be waiting on this log, and you guys all go to the horde.
Yeah.
I suppose
Yeah,
so.
sounds about
Yeah.
right.
You
All
show
right.
the way.
I'll be right back. I'll go to the bathroom. I'll be standing guard watching Crispin.
Okay.
Julius, you have the. Could I ask actually, like, while we were waiting outside, could Razzle ask Julius if he has some kind of like detect magic spell?
You can ask him, yeah.
Do you?
Yeah, of course.
Do you reckon you could like throw one of those up just in case she has some magic bullshit traps inside of the lair?
Sure. I'm gonna instant cast here my tech magic with my glass feature.
Okay.
Also,
Oh, is this like a scribe thing that you can do, or is it like you're just regular ritual casting it?
yeah, I can ritual cast a spell instantly once per day.
It's
That's
a
amazing.
scribe thing, yeah.
Yeah, that's very cool.
And kind of the thing I built my character to save spell slots where possible.
Yep, totally. All right.
So scribe.
And I'm concentrating with detect magic for the next 10 minutes.
All right. So
Okay.
you guys make your way in.
I'm gonna stealth just while we're doing this.
Okay.
Gonna use.
All right.
Okay, I guess if we're stealthing.
Yep.
God damn, Megan, on her fucking game.
Yeah.
Too bad that I tracked you down.
I'm back.
Nah, it's all right.
It's
We
fine.
got a nat 20 and a.
So, gonna start using detect magic here for just in case.
Okay. That's fine.
Anything within 30 feet.
I'll let you know if you get a ping.
Okay.
Yeah, we didn't see any traps, but
You didn't look.
we didn't. Yeah, we didn't see any traps.
Guess I might as well. Just in case, I'm gonna take a look around for traps.
And I guess I'll go ahead and
Nice.
roll stealth for Beth because she's still invisible. Yay! 19.
Beth
You don't see any traps right now.
Okay. Going here. Use detect magic again.
It's still going. It hasn't been 10 minutes. Just keep walking.
Okay. Gonna take another look for traps.
Okay. Let me see. So far, don't see any traps. So about right there, you do get a ping from your detect magic. Right in this area.
Is that where the treasures are hidden?
Yep.
Well, I see magic coming from. That's the treasure hiding spots there, right?
Yeah. I saw bits of treasure from behind the rocks.
Yeah. I do see some magic presence. Could be something like an alarm spell, or maybe just some magic items. Preferably some magic items.
Anything else, like just trap-wise, that you can see?
It looks like the magic you see is like on the wall itself, like a little circle.
That's a got it.
Okay. Yeah, okay, now that I look at it, there is like a spell on the wall itself. So chances are, if
Can you get rid of it?
you know what, I can. Let me check real quick. Identify. Yeah, I just cast identify on it.
Do you get close?
Yeah, true.
What's the range on identify?
It's
Touch.
touch.
It's touch.
Yeah,
Fuck.
that,
Right.
that wouldn't do.
Yeah.
So yeah, I see
Yeah,
some
yeah.
magic around there. Could be. Chances are it's either. Can I roll Arcana to identify it?
Do you
It's a,
to try and figure out what it might be?
yeah.
So the
I mean,
most
do-
the
do-
most you can understand is that it is a glyph. You won't be
I
able
do-
to tell what it would do.
Well, for starters, detect magic does give me an aura what sort of magic it is.
Okay, give me
It
one
does
second.
actually do that. Yes. It tells you the school, but it doesn't tell you the exact spell.
Okay, so the School of Magic is Abjuration.
Okay.
Okay. Okay, Glyph of Warding and Alarm are both abjuration spells, so it could really be either. But yeah, if we try to take the treasures, chances are something will go off.
Can't we just throw a rock at it and see what happens?
I suppose we could try that,
From far away.
but
If you have like a bow and arrow or something. It's from
thing
far
is,
away.
if we do it, in all likelihood,
Hold on. Where's she going?
She's walking away from you.
Just into a corner?
Yeah.
She doing anything while she's walking away into a corner?
Make an insight check. Okay.
Fuck.
No. She just literally just walked a few feet away from you.
Okay, that's fine. I'm gonna be keeping an eye on the... Is there like a hole in the ceiling?
No.
Excuse me, in this cave?
Nope.
There is no hole in the ceiling.
Mm-mm.
Okay. Well, Julius, can you, like, disarm that thing in some way, safely as you can? Like, mage hand summon towards it or something, or throw a rock at it like Snom said. Is there anything actually visible that you can try and pick up with a mage hand and get it out?
I sadly don't have access to the mage hand spell.
Snom, do you know how to do that?
Nope.
Bugger.
You know how to do what?
I can
Mage
throw a
hand.
rock.
I think I do. Do I? Yeah, I've used it before. Yeah, mage hand. Cantrip.
Yeah, but you're over there. You don't know what's going
Yep.
on.
Snom, I think it might be... Why is this so difficult?
I mean, Razzle has seen me use mage hand before. It was in our first quest.
I had to remember. Okay.
Megan, you don't happen to have something that would help with that, do you?
I don't, no. Otherwise, I'd go over there and try and, like, pick up some of the statues and move them out myself. Let's... How close is the glyph to the treasure, DM? Like, if it was some kind of... Because I've seen glyphs of warding before, like, explode and, you know, like, damage people who get close to them. Like, is it close enough to the treasure where if it was some kind of explosive thing, it would blow up a few of the statues?
Probably. So the glyph is that circle, the treasure is the box.
Okay, alright. I'll look over towards Megan and just go, Megan, have you anything that might be able to move that treasure out or get rid of that?
No, I don't have Dispel Magic or Mage Hand.
Fuck. Okay, I don't know how we're gonna get it out of there without bloody setting that thing off.
Send someone in that's really beefy and hope they survive.
Yeah.
Sadly, I don't have the ingredients to summon my familiar on me.
Snom,
Eh?
throw a rock near it and see what happens. It's the best chance we've got.
Okay. Alright. What shall I roll for this?
Dex. Just straight Dex.
Ability check, normal.
So 16?
16.
Yeah. So you pick up a rock and yeah, you just yuck it at the glyph and it hits the glyph, and then falls to the ground, and nothing happens.
The glyph doesn't fade.
No.
Fuck.
Hmm.
Okay.
It's probably not the trigger. It probably only reacts to living things. Or if someone explicitly picks something from the treasure.
Probably, yeah. Illusions wouldn't work either, they're not physical.
Okay. You think you could heal me if necessary?
You think I could what?
Heal.
No, I have healing potions, but I don't have any spells that can heal. Daz does.
I mean, healing potions would work.
Actually,
Thing is, I do have absorb elements. A glyph of warding should deal the elemental damage.
If it is elemental damage and you can try and tank it, well then, more power to you.
actually,
It's-
DM, I have an idea.
Yeah?
What time is it? Like day or night?
By the time you guys got there, it'd probably be... Well, I guess it's up to you. Would you guys have waited until night to go in, or would you have waited until day? Because you would have been able to time out the time of day when you would have gotten there. So that's up to you. What time are you there?
I would say
Hoping
day.
it's night.
I would say.
Since we were trying to talk with her, and well, not everyone here has dark vision.
Me personally, I would say day.
Damn.
Because the goal was to talk to her,
What was your
And
plan?
to go in for negotiations.
No, no,
I'll
no,
send
stop.
it through-
Oh.
I'll send it through PM so I'm not,
Yeah, if it's amusing enough, I might say it's night.
Alright.
Let's see.
I have this 6-foot-long anti-material rifle.
Everybody needs an anti-material rifle.
Yeah, his high heels were actually concealed firearms.
Well, like Bayonetta.
Yes, only they're like, it's like Guts' arm cannon, but they're in shoes. I'm
hear
not gonna
some-
stand for this. Everyone
And there's
goes deaf.
someone giggling in the background.
Oh, that's always the best kind.
Oh. Well, then are there corpses around?
Make an investigation check.
I'm sorry.
Oh boy.
What? It's like when Squidward's about to bite in that Krabby Patty and SpongeBob
Or-
catches him.
Yeah, I can't say you see any. But you guys see Sanam, like, start searching around the area.
Snom, what are you looking for?
Okay, hear me out. I'm looking for corpses.
Why?
Just trust me.
Fine. I take a look around.
Okay, roll investigation.
Wonder how
15?
necromancers
Okay.
get started. I need corpses. Why? Trust me.
So, Julius, you're not sure why Snom is asking, but you do see, like, an old skeleton that's been kind of pushed into the corner.
There is a skeleton in the corner.
That'll do. That'll do. Yep.
So what do you do, Snom?
I'm going to use the violence ability to create. Oh fuck! It won't show it, but yeah,
Create
undead. So that's all 6 charges just gone for the day.
Okay.
Wait, you can cast Create Undead with it?
Yep.
Not
can-
just animate that, Create Undead.
Yes, create undead.
You can cast it from your spell list there.
Yeah, but it says I don't have any 6 levels spells,
Ah.
whatever.
Ah, that's right.
That fucking like that spell. That's like you can make ghouls and shit.
Yeah, don't post that in there,
Yeah.
dude.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I only read the bottom. I didn't see anything. Don't worry.
Yeah, good.
Yeah, just
Funny thing, it doesn't.
Gonna
even
turn that skeleton into a ghoul.
Yeah. There you go. Do not consume spell slot. There you go. You just have to click don't consume spell slot.
Uh,
But anyway, you turn it into a ghoul.
and I'll have that ghoul go up and touch the glyph.
You maybe want to go a bit further away.
That's big brain. Well done.
Okay.
Cover. Duck and cover.
So, the ghoul shambles over, and you guys, this is the first time you've seen anyone make an undead before. And it is freaky.
Yeah, Razzle just slowly turns his head to look at Snom like, what the fuck?
You just trust me.
Yeah,
Just trust me.
no, you're not even talking. You're just absorbed in your playing of the violin as it commands this undead to go towards the glyph, and the undead like gets near it and like puts a hand on it, and the glyph like lights up, and you guys hear just an ear-shattering roar.
Oh.
And then the glyph deactivates.
And the ghoul is still there?
Yeah.
Okay. As soon as that happens, can I infer that, like, just from what it sounded like, that was some kind of alarm?
Maybe.
It was definitely an alarm spell.
I take out my potion of poison resistance and I drink it.
Well, she will be here any minute. Let's take at least a look at what she gets hidden there before.
Are you guys alright?
Fine, still fine. Just keep guard. Alright,
Kitty, just to be sure, with the tech magic, the glyph is gone now, right?
Yes, you don't sense any more magic.
Okay, then I take a look inside the treasure spot.
Alright, so you look inside, and you see a couple of piles of, like, small bits of treasure. Like, you see a few bits of gold, you see a couple of paintings, a couple little statues. It definitely does not seem like a full hoard, which is weird. And you also see a note.
What does it say?
It's written in Draconic. Can you read it?
Nope, I take the note. Hey, can anyone read this? I show it to Snom.
Yeah, sure.
So Snom, you look down at the note, and you assume that it was written by a city, and it says, "I see you've come back to visit. Well, I've decided to close up shop, but I've left the toys from the little ones here. Have fun."
Oh.
Yeah, it does seem like the description of the stuff.
it matches the description.
Yeah.
So I guess she just left.
And left the shit here.
So let's
So,
gather up as
I
much
guess
as
she
we
was
can.
honest when she said that she didn't want to fight about this. But what did the alarm spell do?
It's probably just in case she was. I'm not there.
Well,
Beth walks
That's
over and
the-
starts gathering things up.
I'll have the ghoul help with collecting things.
Beth is very uncomfortable with the ghoul. God damn it.
No. We're just.
Don't worry, he's friendly.
We're just gonna watch up here.
And eventually, you guys get the... It's not a lot. It definitely seems like a little baby hoard. But between all of you, you're able to take some, bits and pieces of treasure, and you're all able to get everything out of there. And you head back towards the door. With the ghoul in tow.
Yeah.
Hey.
Everything?
I think we should maybe get rid of this Snom.
Yes, Snom, look-
Message.
Like, please get this thing out of here. It's very, like, this is,
What is that?
Don't worry, he is Fred.
You're-
You'll have soft tacos later.
Where the fuck did you get Fred?
Your friend can make ghouls, and I'm the one that's not trusted.
We didn't know he could do that!
She's got you there, dude. And I just walk on out.
We didn't know he could do that, right? I didn't know he could fucking do that.
Well, to be fair, it can resurrect it. I mean,
It's not too far of a stretch, I suppose.
Anyway.
It is a little bit of it's not that fucking.
if it can cast resurrection, it probably could create ghouls.
Yeah, but like.
So, you guys all come out, and Crispin turns and goes, "Oh, you're back. What was that?" And he just stares at the ghoul.
Don't worry, his name is Fred.
Snom's violin is very strange.
Uh-huh. Well, I heard the roar. I guess you guys set off a trap of some kind, but I don't see the dragon anywhere.
It seems like she's left.
Julius shows him the letter.
He looks at the letter and just goes, "This doesn't make sense."
No, it doesn't. Why would she just leave?
Because, well, I can guess she didn't want to fight. She didn't want to fight, I suppose. She rather want to be left alone.
It doesn't quite
She
track.
Hmm?
It just doesn't quite track. It's weird.
Hmm.
But she did leave the treasure behind from the other dragons, correct?
Yes.
Yeah, that's what we got here.
I have the feeling that we will see her again.
I don't like this, but
No, I don't like it either.
Shall we return the stolen property to its rightful owners?
yes,
Yeah.
I'm supposed to.
Yeah, let's get out of here. I don't want to be here anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Perhaps encourage the other dragons to move to different locations.
Yes.
Come along, Fred.
No, I very much appreciate your abilities, but this thing. Once we meet any people from Kushina on the road, they will think that we are even necromancers and will attack us.
Ah, fine. Fred, snap your own neck.
Thud.
And see, problem solved.
Snom, we're gonna have a chat when we get home, alright?
So,
Okay.
you guys make your way back towards the ocean. Making your way. Use the boat that you had before or re-rent it or whatever. And you're able to return the treasure. Crispin will talk to the dragons and tell them that they need to find new locations, probably a little bit farther away from land. But unless you guys have anything you want to say or do, that's pretty much it for this session.
I'll have a quick. I'll just like when the dragons fly off, I'll just sort of call out them and just be like, and consider what I said the last time about being protectors and all that. I think the people would really appreciate it.
They don't respond, but you feel like they heard you.
Okay.
They just keep flying.
I would say that we should probably make another stop at the capital and either report to Caldana or Glendia, whoever is available.
I will, probably not worth it walking all the way back. I'll just ping a message, alright?
I'm not sure if he would appreciate it.
You can also just let Urus know that the mission is accomplished.
That too.
Well, I suppose.
This is my way of saying start wrapping it up because it's getting late.
And well, Julius would ask Megan again if she would like to come with some to Slipwood.
She kind of like looks at Julius, then looks at everyone else. Are your friends okay with me coming?
I don't see why not.
I feel like I actually owe you an apology. Look, it's Please don't think that me being suspicious was anything personal, because it really wasn't. We've seen a lot of people die, and a lot of people get fucked over because we trusted the wrong people. And I'd rather keep the situation where we're at least surrounded by people who are mostly trustworthy, so that we minimize the amount of death. Now, if you want to come and tag along and give us a hand and pass through places and help out, then that's absolutely fantastic. We'll have anybody join the family. We just need to trust each other.
Well, I would also ask you to be my guest at Silverberg Estate if you want.
Oh, okay. Sure. All right. And she'll like hold out a hand towards Razzle. Clean slate?
Take her hand, shake it. Clean slate.
Okay. I'll go with you guys.
I'm happy to hear that.
We solved the problem. Nobody died. We didn't have to fight a dragon. I call this an absolute win.
2 seconds later.
To be continued.
But you guys eventually make it back home. Now that the dragon problem is solved, trade can begin again. Boats are starting to flow back and forth, and you're able to catch one. You know, they don't charge you since you're the ones that helped out in the first place. You're able to make it back to Slipwood unharmed.
Alright.
Yay.
And just to make sure, anything else anyone wanted to do before we wrap up this session?
I probably would have just, like, when we got on the boat, just made a quick sending message to Lily, just let her know that, like, we're coming back in one piece, should be home in a couple of days.
She responds back, "Did you get me anything?"
Burn my second spell slot. Yeah, something that screams local and tasteful.
I'm looking forward to it. See you later.
Alright. And I will add to my my little book of drawings a city sort of like sitting on a rock and looking menacingly down at all of us. Mr. Troglodyte, fucking like talking big, and all of us backed into a corner, just like, oh god, please get him away from me.
Speaking of which, roll a d20.
No!
Roll a d20. Roll a d20, sir!
Wait.
He is on the boat and he talks all of your ears off all the way home.
I want to jump in the river. I'm going to kill him. I'm going to murder him. We will instill Zarek as a member of the fucking... We're gonna go full Game of Thrones on this man, invite him to dinner, kill him at dinner, and then install Zarek as the king.
While he's talking to Razzle, I will be anywhere.
You're gonna do what?
Kichi, you said he's the expert on conjuration magic, right?
Yes.
Guys, we have to get Zarek back so he can get his position.
Oh my god, the stars are aligning.